Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the CES Watch Together event here from Amzo Studios. Tonight we're going to be taking a look at some of the CES content that has passed over the couple past days. Well, 2 days to be exact. Since the show floor just opened yesterday. Today is the 7th. It's actually about to turn to the 8th. Since we're doing this near midnight, so we're going to be catching up on about 2 days of CES. And then also we're going to be taking a look at some of the preview material that was live, I believe, from the 4th to the 5th out in Las Vegas. Now, this was supposed to start the 4th because that's when they were starting to do like pre-show floor content. They were having a lot of keynotes happen, but unfortunately there was just a lot of other things going on with the studio at the same time, and so thankfully now we're gathering together now to go on ahead and join in on the CES fun. So what we're going to start off with here first actually is a Lenovo Tech World at the Sphere out in Las Vegas. It's that giant dome they have out there covered in LED panels. I think I said that right. I think it's like sphere. I don't know. It's a very hard word to say, but you know what I'm talking about. The round thingy. You know, that's opposite of a cube. So anyways, we're going ahead and get in here to see what CES has been up to this go around. And then on top of that too, we also are going to be playing some Mario Kart World, some Mario Kart Wii Deluxe, and some Advanced Wars by Web over the next couple days. If you would like to join our Advanced Wars by Web community game that'll be running throughout CES week, go on ahead and join the Discord link in the description, and you can go ahead and be a part of that. We do have up to 16 armies joining to one map, so it is going to be a bit of chaos. We're going to try to get more and more people to join in on the fun. Multiple people can join one army. You know, they can kind of like co-command an army in order to control the map. So we're going to be doing a couple different activities along with following along CES for its last 2 show floor days, which would be the 8th and the 9th. Unfortunately, again, we missed the 6th. We partially missed the 7th, but not really. What we're about to watch right now was just streamed, I think, about 14 to 15 hours ago over in the Sphere. So we're doing a little bit of catch up right now. But since it's still the 7th, let's go on ahead and hop right into it. And yeah, let's see what CES has to offer this year. Going to be doing a quick audio check in order just to make sure that everything's going to be good going forward over the next couple days. Don't want to have to be messing around with settings too far into it. I want to make sure that I'm coming through clear on recordings and also coming through clear for you guys as well. So I'm going ahead and quickly do an audio test really quick. We're going ahead and actually let this gentleman speak here for a little bit, and then also let me go ahead and actually get myself out of the way very quick. So we're going to say bye-bye to little me down in the corner, and we're actually going ahead and reveal the side stack for, oh nope, don't do that, just want to turn off me. There we go. And we'll put Mario Kart Wii Deluxe actually down there. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then let's go ahead and quickly just run an audio test here to make sure that it's not too loud. It looks like it is actually not coming through simply because Dolphin is still muted. So let's go ahead and change that up. And okay, that is a little bit loud. So let's go ahead and drop Dolphin down to maybe around... We'll put it down to about 10, somewhere between 10 and 15. That way it's not overpowering either me or the speaker, because obviously we want to be able to hear the presentations, since that's what we're primarily here for. We just have some games there on the side for fun, you know? So let's go ahead, and then that's sounding pretty good in my ears right now. And then let me go ahead and start the presentation, and then we'll also tweak that as well as need be. If you do want to play some Mario Kart Wii Deluxe, the friend code is actually already in the chat, because I've been trying to configure the stream for the past like 2 hours. This was supposed to start at 10:30. But unfortunately we got like an hour and a half late start. So I mean, again, I apologize for the extensive wait, but finally we're here and actually doing something special. So let's go ahead and then
good evening, everyone. I'm Gary Shapiro, Executive Chair and CEO of the Consumer Technology Association, the owner and producer of the CES, the coolest, greatest, funnest event in the world.
I'm going to go ahead and mute myself just to see how my...
And I want to welcome each of you to the Sphere. Take a look around this place. There's truly nothing like it anywhere in the world. And tonight, we're not just watching innovation, we're feeling it. This is CES at its most powerful, where the brightest minds and boldest ideas come together
just to see if it can come through a little clearer. So I'm going to put it down by a few decibels, and then I'm going to go back and quickly check it really quick and see how that
because
sounds.
Lenovo is taking center stage. Now, Lenovo has always been a force of innovation, driving technology that connects.
Okay, we're going ahead. We're going to drop that down to about halfway, actually. We're going to put it down to maybe like by 24 decibels. And then we're also going ahead and test some sounds from Mario Kart Wii Deluxe in the background. Make sure that's all sounding quite good there.
Young Ching Yang, or as many know him, YY. He believes technology should elevate humanity, not just efficiency. That belief drives Lenovo's vision, smarter AI for all. So get ready for a truly next-level experience, the global debut of Lenovo's Tech World at CES.
Okay. Let's see. What's one last thing we might need to test here, guys? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna quickly disconnect from WSC. I'm gonna quickly re-enable in-game audio for where do I do that? I forgot how to do this now. Settings, there we go. That way I can hear at least some native sound from the game. I'm gonna try to compare that over channels really quick. I'll do default and hit save. Okay, so there's some audio back, and then we'll go on ahead and quickly rerun the audio from CES.
Good evening, everyone.
See how all of this sounds together, and whether it's going to be too overpowering or not, if I need to drop it more. Okay. See, you're going to just open back up Twitch here on the dashboard, and I can quickly test it.
The greatest, funnest event in the world. And I want to welcome each of you to the Sphere. Take a look around this place. There's truly nothing like it.
Sounds a little bit strange, band. I don't know if it sounds kind of crushed for you guys or not, but it does sound like it's being a little bit crushed here.
At its most powerful, where the brightest minds and boldest ideas come together to show us what's next.
But maybe it could just be like my device itself. I mean, I don't have a very good secondary phone, which is what I'm using as a secondary display. So we'll have to kind of follow this. We'll have to track it as I go through with this to see.
That connects us, empowers us, and now through AI redefines what's possible. At the heart of it all is a visionary leader, Lenovo's chairman and CEO, Yang Yang, or as many know him, Iwai. He believes technology should elevate humanity, not just efficiency. That belief drives Lenovo's vision, smarter AI for all. So get ready for a truly next-level experience, the global debut of
Okay, great. Looks like we're all set to go. Alrighty, so let's go on ahead and dive into some CES now that all the audio is checked out. And yeah, let's get off some races, see what new tech's out there, see what's going on in the world of AI, since I know that is being definitely a lot as a huge selling point of CES, to kind of see the creative ways in which companies are trying to actually integrate AI in useful cases rather than just kind of shoehorning it in. So yeah, let's go on ahead and let them take it away, and we're gonna get this started.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Gary Shapiro, Executive Chair and CEO of the Consumer Technology Association, the owner and producer of the CES, the coolest, greatest, funnest event in the world.
It's actually interesting to finally see the Las Vegas Sphere be used for like a sizable event. I don't know if 2025 was done over there or not, but I do know that this year's been losing money like crazy since its initial debut. Even its construction process was like just marred with architectural horror stories.
At its most powerful, where the brightest minds and boldest ideas come together to show us what's next.
Oh, there's still people online actually at this time of night. This is sweet. Okay, cool.
Because Lenovo is taking center stage.
Was expecting people to still be on at midnight on the Eastern end.
Force of innovation, driving technology that connects us, empowers us, and now through AI redefines what's possible. At the heart of it all is a visionary leader, Lenovo's chairman and CEO, Yang, or as many know him, Iwai.
What map is this? I don't think I've ever seen. Oh, I have seen this map before. Never mind. This is actually a quite old map from CTGP.
Not just efficiency. That belief drives Lenovo's vision, smarter AI for all. So get ready for a truly next-level experience, the global debut of Lenovo's Tech World at CES.
At CES? I'm very curious to see if oh no, this is not a track I've ever seen before. Or maybe it's an update to an old one. Oh, I think it's an update to an old one. Well, what are they showing us here? Oh, that's actually kind of dope. I heard there's also apparently seats in the Seared where you just can't see anything at all. Like, your entire view just gets blocked by rows above you. Which would be one of the most frustrating experiences, especially if you paid out a lot of money. So we're getting a view of Earth. I'm not really quite sure what this has to do with AI, but it does look pretty neat. This is kind of one of the reasons why I love conventions. It just seem like really cool spectacles. Even though it might not necessarily add some kind of soccer video game? Got a data center there, okay. All the data centers that are slowly but surely drinking up all the water on our planet. So, okay, so some gaming stuff. I've honestly been kind of hoping that like gaming would just honestly come to CES or return to it really, because gaming used to be at CES and then E3 kind of broke off from that. But E3 is just dead now, so that's a lot of attendees at CES. This is actually pretty nuts. That looks like the Moto G, okay, let's see. Let's go vote for a course really quick. Looks like the phone that I actually just bought, Moto G Cells 5. Sky Beach, I guess. I've never played this, but oh, we got GC and Dry Ruins. Let's go. I think I started way too early for that start, but
ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Lenovo's chairman and CEO, Young Ching Yang.
some intro that is. Damn.
Good evening, everyone.
No! Oh, it's Pokey. Come on, man.
Welcome to Lenovo Tech World at the CES. Brought to you from the one and only Sphere. Thank you for choosing to spend this evening with us. An evening with AI taking center stage. Nowadays, AI is no longer just generating answers, writing code, creating images, and producing videos. AI is quickly evolving and gaining new capabilities, sensing our three-dimensional world, understanding how things move and connect, learning our logic and complexity, and interacting with reality in ways never seen before.
So is this going to be like augmented reality mixed with AI?
It's everywhere. For each of us, this transformation is deeply personal. AI will sharpen your intuition, boost your creativity, and inspire your imagination. Because AI is learning from a unique source, your own language and expressions, habits, and preferences, experiences, and memories. Therefore, AI has the opportunity to augment, elevate, and maximize human potential. For your business, the impact could be even more profound. AI is not just helping you streamline a process or optimize a workflow. It empowers your organization to use your own operational data, learn your own processes, and apply your own decision logic to draw insight and create value while evolving into a self-learning, self-reinventing entity. So this is just the beginning of a new chapter, when technology and humanity synergize, and the digital world and the physical world finally come together. Now, we invite you to see how Lenovo brings AI to you directly. Every person is unique. Every organization is different. No single AI model or device can meet everyone's needs. One size never fits all.
I mean, that's true.
Perhaps you are no longer satisfied with the AI.
Never really thought someone would turn Brawl's Mario Circuit into actual reasonable track, but this is actually dope.
You want something that is distinctly yours. Lenovo is here to deliver exactly that. Personal AI, designed around the individuals, brought to your fingertips, anywhere and on any device. Enterprise AI, designed around the full value chains in your organizations, uplifting your day-to-day operations, empowering your employees. Together with the public AI, they shape a new era, hybrid AI. In fact, a great friend of mine shares a similar vision. Let's welcome the founder and the CEO of NVIDIA, Jensen Huang.
Oh shit, yo! That shortcut was dope. Oh no, bro, get out of here. Stop. No, oh my god. There it goes. I'm gonna come in 5th at this point now. There we go. Yep. Oh no, we took 4th. I'll take that.
Las Vegas.
So Jensen.
Oh, I see NVIDIA showing up. Okay.
Our partnership there at NVIDIA. We showcased our collaboration journey, our joint innovation in full stack of IT hardware, PCs, workstations, high-performance computers, GPU servers, data center, as well as physical AI, robots, and vehicle computing.
Physical AI. Actually, I'm gonna throw on subtitles for anyone who's watching, including myself, because this is actually really hard to follow without subtitles.
I don't think we're that old, are we?
I'm so young, guys. Oh my goodness.
YY was in his 20s when we first met.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah,
So much time has passed.
20s, yes.
A Soul Nile Delfino, what?
Yeah. Late 20s. I was in my early 30s.
Yeah, so
Honestly, I would have
so this AI era,
worked at Lenovo if it was just possible to get a job these days.
So we set a goal to quadruple our business over 3
It's so
years.
hard to even get a reply back from like 90% of these
So Jensen, you
organizations.
talk about the 3 waves to prepare AI, accelerated computing,
It's an F-Zero map?
generative AI, and now agentic and physical AI. And yesterday you did a special speech here at the CES. So can you share with our audience what will be the next big thing in AI?
Yeah, you know, when you and I first met, it was during the beginning of the PC revolution.
Yes.
And it was a
Like,
major
when,
platform
95?
shift from mainframes and data center client server systems to personal computers. You and I have seen several other platform shifts since.
I think he's talking about like maybe like early
Internet,
mid-90s.
Internet to cloud, cloud to mobile cloud.
Like 93 to
And
95
now
or
there's a new
something.
platform. The definition of a new platform, and you see a platform shift when applications are built on a different computer.
Yeah.
During that platform shift that we started in,
Oh, this is an F-Zero X map. That would explain a lot.
on Windows and PCs. Now applications are being built on AI. AI
Unfortunately, yes, they are.
Be the foundational layer, almost the operating system. These large language models are essentially the operating systems of future applications. But this platform shift is so deeply profound because not only is the platform for applications changing, but the entire computing system underneath is being reinvented.
Absolutely.
From classical applications written on CPUs, running on CPUs, to now AI applications running on GPUs. And so the last 30 years that we've known each other,
I feel like this is,
if you will, 10, 15 trillion
going to make things way more expensive to keep up with, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe GPUs will get cheaper in the future. Oh god.
Reinvented, modernized. Which is the reason why we're looking at these trillion-dollar opportunities ahead of us. Now, this platform shift starts with accelerated computing, and we're now changing the computers from classical to accelerated computing, but now on top of
Oh no, I thought I could roll on that slope.
Generative AI and now agentic AI on top of that. So I think this platform shift is just so incredibly profound. And now so many new companies are being started. And just last year, $150 billion of investment went into AI native companies. And companies, gigantic companies, are now shifting their R&D from classical R&D methods to now AI methods.
Yeah, so
I like how some people have 10,000 VR. I guess there's no VR cap anymore.
Yeah. But do you think in the future...
And we, as you know, we created this new system, and this new industry is going to need a new started with Hopper. Hopper was, if you will, the first generation that really took off. And we're now in the generation of Grace Blackwell. And last night, we introduced a new generation called Vera Rubin. Incredible technology, 6 brand new chips, new CPUs, new GPUs, new networking switches, and this entire system is not only incredibly powerful,
Port Town, another F-Zero track.
The cost of token generations or the cost of AI generation, while increasing the throughput of AI generation. So, a big lift, about 10 times generational leap from Blackwell, and Blackwell was 10 times of Hopper.
Yeah.
So the technology is moving incredibly fast.
So, besides the AI training demand, so it seems AI inference will become the new trend. So that will demand more and more compute as well, right?
In the last several years, AI models have been increasing 10 times per year. The size of the models, kind of like the size of the application.
Oh, I'm dead.
Went from 100 billion to a trillion going to 10 trillion. These models are gigantic in scale. Not only that, because
they absolutely are, but they're also extremely hard to run at a certain size.
The AI is thinking a lot longer before it generates.
Unless you're willing to build or buy like an AM1000, which most people don't have money for.
Of thought, and it reasons about whether the answer is the best answer it can provide. You might even reflect on that answer, maybe do some research, use tools, and generate the best answer for you. The number of tokens is also growing incredibly fast. The combination of size of the model, the token that are the thinking tokens that's being generated as a result, the amount of computing that we need is just growing exponentially. It's incredible.
Yes, Jensen. So our visions are completely aligned. At the Tech World last year, we unveiled Lenovo.
I do wonder if they'll talk about the environmental impacts in this at all, because oh crap, because that computing does not come without a cost.
Almost each quarter. So today we have something big to announce again. We are launching the Lenovo AI Cloud Gigafactory with NVIDIA. It works with
Gigafactory, what?
Thank you.
It works with what? Oh, the plaza gets
interrupted. It works with the new Rubin platform you just announced yesterday. It helps the cloud providers to achieve time to first token much faster and scale to hundreds of thousands of GPUs for trillion parameter large language models. So Jensen, what does this mean for us and for our customers?
One of the things that inspired this collaboration between us is the fact that Lenovo builds most of the world's supercomputers.
Yes.
Very few people know.
One third.
That I did not know.
Of the world's top 500 supercomputers are built by Lenovo. That skill of manufacturing the systems, really complicated systems, and also installing these large systems into supercomputing centers is an expertise that Lenovo has.
Absolutely.
And so the question is whether we could, in a lot of ways, package, productize Lenovo's expertise.
Mushrooms is level our
manufacturing,
death sentence.
installing, bringing up, and turning these systems from computers into an AI factory for customers as quickly as possible. And that was the big idea. I think the customers are going to be able to, these systems are so expensive and they're so complicated. There's so much technology inside. The customers want to be able to deliver the first token and put it to work as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And so this is a big opportunity for Lenovo.
So other than that, so Lenovo also bring Neptune liquid cooling technology into this picture. So we are the only company, as you just said, that can combine in-house design, in-house manufacturing, and global services at this scale. So this is definitely another big leap in our partnership. So thank you very much, Jensen, for joining me today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care, guys. Have a great show.
As we just discussed, hybrid AI is the ultimate path to AI democratization. The power of AI should belong to you. Smart AI is all. It's AI.
Yeah, but how's that power gonna belong to people if it's not open source?
Happen,
It's all gonna be behind a paywall. Be controlled by like 3 or 4 companies.
We also need a lot of breakthroughs in user-centric technology.
Like?
To demystify what makes hybrid AI possible, please welcome Lenovo's Chief Technology Officer, Dr. Toga Kotoglu.
I don't know why the FPS keep dropping in Mario Kart like this. This is really strange.
Was met by an intelligent agent that truly understood your intent. Professional prompting skills, not required. Imagine if AI wasn't the wild west of models, apps, and gimmicks you're coping with today, but a single, simple user interface that turns complexity into access and data into knowledge. That's the kind of future hybrid AI will make possible, and it is the future Lenovo R&D teams work towards every day. We do it for the largest businesses in the world, but more importantly, we do it for each of you.
Yeah, okay.
My colleagues have a lot to announce.
A little bit telling, but sure.
Next-gen AI agents and
we'll buy your words there,
fully
buddy.
orchestrated AI infrastructure and solutions. The name of a few lucky football fans going to the World Cup. As CTO, I'm supposed to pop the hood and get technical. But this is CES, you are here for a show, and I want to show how an AI agent could help give you one.
Oh wait, is this a Wario Stadium remake?
Does not exist today. Instead, let's pretend for a moment that I have an AI co-host built just for Tech World. Here, for one night only, to help us explore the technologies that power the hybrid AI future, meet our Tech World Super Agent.
Hello, it's nice to meet you all. Welcome to Lenovo Tech World 2026.
Hey, are you ready to help us visualize some agentic AI innovation?
I'm always ready, Tolga. That's kind of the point.
Confidence. I like that. Well, let's get to it then. The future of AI is
come
the
on.
universe of models. You're already experiencing it. ChatGPTs, nanobananas, Groks, llamas, and many more. AI is huge and diverse. And for it to work like we want it to, it has to stay that way. In your day-to-day, you'll need everything from small models on device to large cloud-based models, all with unique training and specialization. Some will fit on the Motorola Razr in your pocket, others on the world's most GPU-intensive servers. Each one has the potential to expand your capabilities and speed your productivity. Take me, for example. As Lenovo's CTO, I know the technologies we're discussing tonight inside out, but producing an event like this is not my expertise. From visual effects to lighting design, script writing to stage management, I have gaps in knowledge that AI models could help fill.
I've got you, Todd.
Or other humans, but
If you're looking to cut technical jargon and punch up your speech, I'd keep things local, routing your query to a lightweight model on device. If you wanted to create visuals to match that speech, we'd need a complex image generation model hosted in the data center via private or public cloud.
Yeah.
Either way, I can review your needs and route seamlessly to the right model for the job.
This is what we call intelligent model orchestration, the foundation of any AI super agent. It enables AI agent to access a pool of specialized models, identify the best one for your need of the moment, and optimize performance, maximizing security, minimizing latency, and reducing compute costs. With it, we can calibrate preferences for any user, securely referencing your data and harnessing more efficient, more valuable AI for any use. With this universe of model at its disposal, the next thing a super agent needs is a brain, what we call an agent core. Agent core is a sophisticated cognitive engine that enables AI agents to understand you, break complex requests into manageable steps, and remember its interactions with you. Pulling from a personalized knowledge base to get things done the way you want them done.
Put simply, it's what makes just any AI agent uniquely your AI super agent.
Precisely. Thank you. If I prompt any old chatbot with something ambiguous like, help me make this keynote unforgettable, it's going to say very pleasantly, absolutely, what keynote? But with Agent Core, we can give our super agent co-host not only the information it needs to give a more personalized response, but the ability to sift through that information, understand my intent, and take action.
Tolga, with Agent Core, I can review everything from transcripts from the last 6 months of Tech World working calls to the messages you exchanged with your team this morning. I know you want to keep things focused and immersive, and your next topic will help bring that home. I suggest we keep things moving and get to our next core technology.
Great advice. Agent Core enables agents to take personalized, context-aware action on your behalf. But complex tasks may still call for more cognitive power. This brings us to our final foundational super agent technology, multi-agent collaboration. Like humans, AI agents sometimes need a team to get the job done. It would take a little more than a summarization to make any evening unforgettable. But if I give our super agent an instruction, say, execute an immersive cinematic experience, it would need a little help.
I might interface with an audio engineering agent, integrating with a sound system to keep you on your toes, talking to you from over here. Over here. Nope. Now I'm over here. Or coordinate with haptics, lighting.
That actually is kind of nuts. The AI revolution's upon us. Matrix 4 is about to happen. The real Matrix 4. Not that garbage we got a couple years ago.
Multi-agent collaboration capabilities, super agents will become increasingly skilled at reviewing our goals, designing workflows, and activating teams of task-specific agents to execute them. Soon, with a super agent leading the way, teams of domain agents can help support events like this one, maximizing our experience, keeping the speakers focused and moving, and increasing productivity for the human team behind the scenes. This is multi-agent collaboration.
Though I think that's largely yet to be seen, at least from what I've heard of companies doing feedback surveys where a lot of employees are like, AI is just doubling their workload because you have to go back and pretty much check behind it all the time.
Intelligent model orchestration,
I should have gotten Battle Genius for it. What am I doing? Curiosity of Dessert got me. Yo, we Electrodome, let's go.
Native future.
An AI like what? An agent need a feature?
Knowledge doesn't have to be condensed or simplified for us to use it. And humans are free to do what humans do best.
Oh, Daisy Garden's a really good track.
Explore and connect. Next up, YY is on his way back to show us what hybrid AI can unlock in your day-to-day. Thanks, everyone.
Oh, what? Yo, what the oh, I hate the way finding a lot of skills from tracks. I forgot how to play this track. Admittedly, I haven't played this in like 6 years.
Technology is here to integrate the data and the knowledge seamlessly across multiple devices, different operating platforms, and various applications among ecosystems. Many of you own multiple devices.
Oh, come on.
A phone,
Okay,
a PC,
great.
a tablet, and maybe a smartwatch or smart glasses. Your photos, files, contacts, ideas, and even your entire life experiences are scattered among these devices. Imagine they are all united through one super agent, one personal AI, which learns your patterns and retains short and long-term memory about you. And you can interact with it however you want to, through voice, text, and key. It will then orchestrate across all your devices to deliver a truly personalized AI experience. This one personal AI begins with perception through sensing devices, including wearables such as smart glasses and smart rings, and ambient technologies such as conference room cameras. Your personal AI will see what you see, hear what you hear.
Oh, that's fake out of us. Should have kind of read that spout in the middle of nowhere by itself.
After perception comes collaboration across portable, interactive computing devices like PCs, tablets, phones. Your personal AI helps you plan, create, and communicate. It grows as it learns. This is supported by your own private AI compute.
What
An
the
emerging category
This
of
is such a
personal
weird
computing
shortcut.
hub that we are pioneering with Project Qubit. Project Qubit provides high-performance, scalable AI compute for personal use, gradually evolving into your trusted companion.
I mean,
Over time, your personal AI becomes your cognitive partner to think as you would think, act as you would act.
so basically bonsai buddies and I'd be learning your
So
behaviors.
how does
Like,
it work in action? Time for the
you have your own
big
little
reveal.
Bonzi clone.
Today, we launch Lenovo Kira, our first personal AI super agent. In China, we call it Tianxi.
Alright, let's see what this is about. Kira. We'll go Bella Jeans 4 this time. Motion graphics are cool, but
So it redefines what it means to have technology built around you. Lenovo Kira works on your phone, PC, tablet, or wearable, wherever you need AI to be. It works across platforms, from Windows to Android. To show this, please welcome my colleague, Angelina Gomez.
for a second I thought you said Selena Gomez.
Wow, this stage is.
Oh, yo, no, come on!
What a
These
crowd!
racks
It's
kill
so
me.
wild to be up here, and I'm so glad to share
Wait,
this moment
finding
with
is so
you
bad.
and with Lenovo Kira, who's quietly powering these concept glasses and keeping me grounded and in the know up here. Hey, Kira, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now?
We're
No.
at Sphere in Las Vegas. You are standing in front of a 160,000 square foot screen with an audience of thousands.
Lenovo Kira.
Bro, what is this track? This is garbage.
Understand my surroundings. Hey Kira, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lenovo Kira, your personal AI system that lives across your Lenovo and Motorola devices. I'm excited to show Tech World what I can do for you.
Same. Let's do this. Okay, it's
Where we
been
go?
a crazy day,
Okay,
and I've
never
been
mind.
running around backstage, and I haven't had a chance to look at my phone in hours.
Uh-huh.
Hey Kira, catch me up on what I missed today.
Here's what
Oh
matters.
my god, this track!
Sister sent
Oh
a
my
photo
god,
of
like,
the
bro,
kids saying
what
good
the...
luck. Mary Kelly emailed about the FIFA briefing tomorrow. The holiday family video you made on your PC is ready.
Oh, here we go again.
As you can see, Lenovo Kira knows what really matters. From my work to my personal life across
This was
all
made for
of my
bikes.
devices.
100% this track was made for bikes. This is
That
such a
reminds me,
bike
I still
track.
need to
Oh
get
my
my
god.
nieces a souvenir. Hey Kira, what should I get the kids when I have free time?
The fashion show, Las Vegas Mall, has Labubu's that kids go crazy for. You have free time tomorrow at 11 a.m. Would you like to add a reminder to your calendar?
Yes. Please add reminder to calendar.
Thing is, do you really need the AI to do
Doesn't
this?
just suggest things. It actually helps me block the time so I can focus on what really matters. Alright, next up, the FIFA briefing, and I definitely need some help.
The fact I'm in second right now says everything about this map.
I started drafting.
Or that was short-lived, never mind.
What do you think of this ending?
In recent discussions with the leadership team on FIFA partnership development,
The fact I came
I
in third on that
suggest
track,
updating
yeah,
the
says
last
a lot.
paragraph with the latest stats.
Oh, well, no, it does. There's only 4 of us
This
playing still.
is perfect. Okay.
Though it says there
format
might be
it up
5 the next
and
match.
email
Someone's
it
probably
back to
working
Mary
regional.
Kelly.
Format it and email it back to Mary
Great.
Kelly. What?
Now that that's sent, this is what really sets Lenovo Kira apart. It doesn't just answer things, it understands my work, my devices, and the moment I'm in. It brings it all together to give me exactly what I need. Okay,
So,
now that that's done, I have one more thing to show you all. This isn't just a necklace. It's actually an AI wearable proof of concept. It's been
does it
capturing the
do?
important moments from today, of course, with my permission, which means
Yeah,
Lenovo
yeah,
Kira
sure.
always so I don't have to. Now, let's test it out. Hey Kira, what did YY say about you earlier today?
YY said, Lenovo Kira redefines what it means to have
Oh, this is a pretty
technology
classic
built
map, so you
around
got a nice graphical
It's
update.
everywhere you need it to be.
I love that. Okay, let's switch it back to my phone. Hey Kira, I'd like to draft a LinkedIn post about your debut today.
Here's a draft. Today at Tech World, we debuted Lenovo Kira, your new personal AI, live at Sphere. Your Lenovo and Motorola devices stay connected so your day feels coordinated and everything flows. As Tolga said, humans should be free to create, explore, and connect. And speaking of creation, I saved the photo you took outside the Exosphere for your LinkedIn post.
Did you guys see that?
Oh, it's called the
I didn't
Exosphere?
even
I didn't
have
know
to
that.
ask. Lenovo Kira pulled everything together behind the scenes. The content from my glasses, the moments my wearable captured, even the perfect photo from my phone. I can't wait to share this on LinkedIn the moment I step off stage.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you
What's
can't wait to
better
start
than
on
like it?
LinkedIn of all places.
With Lenovo Kira, everything just works together. Your phone, your PC, even
Oh, I should have
your
told my
wearables.
banana.
It's one connected intelligence that keeps up with me effortlessly. We're so excited to bring Lenovo and Motorola Kira to you all.
Oh,
in
why I just run
person
to my own
once.
fake question mark block? I'm
But
an
now,
idiot.
back to you, YY.
So like, I guess this is interesting, but I'm also not really sure how this is
As we
that much
just
different
saw,
than what we've
Lenovo
already had for a
Kira
couple of years now.
is truly a perceptive AI. It's keenly aware of its
Especially with stuff like the Pod Pro.
It interacts with you however you want to. What do you like or dislike? Lenovo Kira remembers.
Oh, come
What you
on.
might
I'd be
need
straight into
next,
that.
It anticipates. Whatever it does for you, it protects your privacy. Lenovo Kira is a cognitive human-machine interface, helping you get things done the way you prefer. Lenovo Kira is available when you need it.
Wait, can we outrun our own red shell?
To bring together
It'd be hilarious if you catch up to it.
Over time, it grows more like you, eventually becoming your personal AI twin. To bring this vision to life, we work closely with our partners. Joining me next is Lenovo's long-term strategic partner, Intel.
Wow, this track
And
sucks.
a true pioneer of our industry. Please welcome CEO of Intel, Lip-Bu Tan.
What was I gonna say? Oh, 10 as in a last name, like a given. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought he actually had like a numerical,
Lenovo Tech World.
a numerical last name. I'm like,
Clearly,
what?
This AI era brings new opportunities for both Lenovo and Intel. I believe everyone here wants to know if we have a big plan together.
Yes, YY, we have never short of big plans, and especially at such an exciting and dynamic time in this industry.
Yes.
As you said, AI transforming the entire hardware and software landscape, and it is adapting to enhance our everyday experience. For more than 3 decades, Intel and Lenovo have worked side by side to push technology forward, not just for speed or performance, but for possibility. Together,
What
we
the?
deliver PCs,
Okay.
workstations, infrastructure,
Nice.
and empower billions of people.
This guy
around the
completely
world.
mowed over.
Yes. 3 decades, 1 billion customers.
That's right. As we look forward ahead, I'm confident our partnership will grow stronger across the PC, the data center, and the cloud to enable the AI innovation to accessible, responsible, and inclusive. We have shared passion of co-engineering world-class technology that meets the needs of our customers.
Absolutely.
And the true power of Intel and Lenovo partnership is to turn innovation.
I don't think anyone knows how to play this map. This is a horrible selection.
Definitely Lip-Bu. Our two companies have always been co-engineering the future together.
Oh, that was close.
From silicon to board, from system design to supply chain, bring smarter innovation into every generation of PCs, servers, data centers. And our AI PC Aura Edition is just another perfect example.
Yes.
Aura Edition.
When we began working together on Aura Edition, we have shared vision to create an incredible intelligent PC experience for customers, blending Lenovo design leadership with Intel AI performance at every level. That collaboration continues as we expand Lenovo Aura Edition portfolio, powered by Intel very latest Core Ultra processors, with even more form factors and capabilities.
Absolutely.
It is a great milestone in multi-year journey.
I think someone just dropped out mid-race.
One that is
Oh, 7 players. There's more
defined
people
what is
joining.
possible when two global innovators come together to shape the future of PC.
No doubt, Aura Edition has been a huge success so far. And Lip-Bu, since this is CES, how about you join me for a product launch?
Let's do it.
Now, we are launching the next generation of Lenovo AI PC Aura Edition with a full portfolio.
But what is... Oh, okay, they're about to show us. I should just shut up and watch it. I'm trying to figure out what, like, this Aura Edition's supposed to be, really. Oh, Windfall would be fun to play. Oh, well, we got Thumb Bump. I've never played the track before, so I don't have an opinion on it yet. Aura Edition, imagine, with... Okay. Oh, hey.
Aura Edition PCs,
It's a Halloween
with
track.
Intel, help you easily transfer video files between your phone and the PC with a simple tap. Quickly switch between working and gaming modes, and get live service support on any PC questions.
Isn't that kind of...
Our super agent Lenovo Kira will soon be embedded in each of our Aura Edition AI PCs, bringing smarter AI closer to everyone.
And our partnership is also delivering transformative experience in gaming PC.
Yes, Libu. I also want to highlight this FIFA branded gaming PC, Legion Pro 7i.
Oh, I should have picked up an iron box. Legion Pro 7i, okay.
It is a FIFA World Cup 26 edition. In the future,
what?
Will be right there with the gamers.
Wait, since when have they started making gaming edition PCs? Come on.
To Aura Edition and the Legion, Lenovo has a full range of smart devices.
Maybe I've just been out of the loop for a long time, I'm not sure. Yo, we got the DS Bashers.
Invited the president of Lenovo's Intelligent Device Group to share more. Please welcome Luca Rossi.
Why are there pumpkins falling out of the sky? The fuck?
So Luca, it's all yours.
Sure. As you just heard,
Oh, I'm gonna die from this probably. Oh, yeah. Oh no, we're fine.
Building devices together. We are shaping the future of AI. Now, you know Lenovo for our PC leadership, but we are so much more than that. We are
Catch him, go.
a new kind of intelligence with Lenovo and Motorola
What just
Kira.
happened to my momentum?
One that adapts, evolves, and puts you at the center. We are empowering your AI superpower across the industry broadest portfolio lineup, anytime and anywhere.
Come on. No.
Whether you are a
Are you
creator,
serious?
a professional,
Bro,
a small
oh my.
business, or a global enterprise, we are going to make your life easier. At the core of it lies our vision of one personal AI, multiple devices. Everything you touch, PCs, tablets, smartphones, glasses, watches, and many kind of wearables will be working as one, seamlessly. This is a technology that knows.
I also feel like this might be an absolute hassle. Like if you want to disable your AI on like one
And yes, that's exactly where
one device within your ecosystem,
all devices will become AI devices.
they're gonna have to jump through a lot of hoops. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
AI PC will be 80% of the market. And the number of AI smartphones
Come on, why does this keep happening whenever I drift?
almost 1
Keeps just getting stuck on walls all the time.
Looking
Oh my
ahead,
god, well, there goes another
we
race.
also anticipate that Lenovo and Motorola Kira will run on more than 1 billion devices. No one is better positioned than Lenovo to help you embrace the change ahead.
Does Lenovo make
On the
films?
PC
I know it
front,
sounds really stupid,
our
but
leadership just got stronger.
Actually,
with the
I'm gonna
latest
check that really quick.
generation of our new Aura Edition portfolio that we are announcing today. From the iconic ThinkPad X1 and X9 to the powerful Yoga series, Aura Edition redefines what premium means. Powered by Intel latest Core Ultra 300 series processor, Aura Edition delivers smarter AI acceleration.
oh, so they do sell
and
gaming
greater
smartphones. It
efficiency.
looks like, but I guess
So, what do these AI PCs
they
do
have a
for
couple
you?
smartphones that are manufactured by
Coming soon
Motorola, which is why
with
they were
Lenovo
collaborating with
Kira,
them.
You get
Hey, Waterwood, let's
enhanced
go.
personalization and superior intelligence. You will also benefit from all-day battery life, security. and
Whoa,
user
whoa,
experiences
what the?
like smart modes. For the first time,
Wow, I literally love how everyone fell off at the same time.
beyond laptops with a stunning ThinkCenter X and Yoga 32-inch all-in-one desktops. So get ready The best in AI PCs is here.
Oh, where am I going? I'm dead.
Now let's talk about our best ever AI phones. If you are thinking of switching from another brand, now is the time to do it. Motorola has been on an incredible run, especially in the premium space. Our Motorola Razr family, the #1 in North America. And today, we are taking that leadership even further. I'm excited to introduce Motorola Razr Fold.
Okay. Haven't they been making Razr series phones for a while now? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I should not have used boost there. Oh, this is such a bad idea. Yeah, never mind. Another folding phone? Eh. I mean, I don't know. Some people love folding phones. I just haven't really seen the point of them because their screens are not very durable.
Give you a bright 8.1-inch display. The large screen boosts your creativity. For example,
The large screen boosts your creativity. I'd like to see how.
The sketch-to-image feature turns every rough sketches into stunning, true-to-life images with AI. Razr Fold.
What? I'm sorry, that input did not look like the output, bro. Yo, come on. No. This. Oh, I hate this game.
Experiences across all your devices. And for those photo enthusiasts, you will have a best-in-class camera that rivals anything in your pocket. More details coming this spring, but for now, just know the next generation of foldables begins.
What is this track?
And that's
Oh my.
not all.
Yo, I'm so sorry. These custom tracks are horrible.
Launching this week, introducing Motorola Signature. This
Motorola Signature. Sure, why is that a trick jump? Why do you have to do a trick there? That's so stupid.
refined phone we have ever created.
So
The
what's
first
it so
of
far?
its kind with 450 megapixel cameras that captures every
Oh.
moment and
That
every
actually
memory
is
in
damn.
stunning
That's
clarity.
8K video recording. Okay, I gotta give them that. It's Pantone validated.
The best in technology.
Granted,
design,
I'm sure it's not gonna be at
service.
a price that
This
anyone can afford.
ultra-thin phone delivers an array of exclusive experiences. And thanks to Qualcomm Snapdragon
I really love how we
8
just boot all of us
Gen
out
5,
because someone had crossed
you
the
get
finish line too early.
lightning fast performance, and soon the very best on-device AI with Motorola Kira. Also coming up, we will launch a special edition with Swarovski crystals, inspired by the constellations, bringing mobile luxury to new heights.
Well, but why? Okay.
Is not just about sparkle. It's about self-expression, and we are passionate about bringing together iconic design and innovation.
Yeah,
And our
yeah, but I don't really
partnership
understand who's
with
buying this stuff.
Pantone,
Like really rich people.
The
Oh, this is a
global
cool track.
authority on color is another example of that vision.
Okay.
Sustainable wood, luxurious Alcantara, vegan leathers, and Swarovski crystals. We are bringing color and finishes that stand out in a world of black.
Oh,
and
these are just okay. Never mind. I was
From
thinking this was
phones
something completely different.
that express who you are. To
This is just
PCs
different
that
colors you can
adapt
pick the
how
phone in, okay.
You work, create, play, and live. We are reimagining how you connect with the world. At the center is Lenovo Kira, a new kind of intelligence that orchestrates multiple agents across all your devices. Lenovo's Kira evolution is not a solo endeavor. It's made possible with partners like Microsoft. And for more on that, I'm proud to invite on stage Microsoft Consumer Chief Marketing Officer, Yusuf Mehdi.
Definitely feel like I've heard that name before. I don't know if I've seen it before, maybe at like E3 or something.
Great to see you.
Great to see you, my friend Luca. This is incredible, and congrats on these great announcements.
So, Yusuf, we just introduced Lenovo Kira. People will wonder, how does it work with Microsoft Copilot? How are we bringing together to create better experiences across all devices?
Well, first off, congratulations on the announce. We're thrilled to bring the full power of Microsoft technology to Lenovo Kira. With Azure and Windows Foundry, we're going to provide the most advanced AI models and infrastructure to deliver consistent performance for people wherever they engage with their devices. As we charter this path together, we're going to do more and more integrations between Copilot and Kira. Simply put, we're going to make sure that we deliver smarter, more intuitive, natural experiences that do what you were talking about, Luca. Unify the experiences.
Oh, come on.
So, a lot of work with Kira and our relationship.
I will say, though, a lot of companies are looking to hire people who have some kind of certification with Azure Foundry and AI apps, so
So AI now accelerates.
might have to break down and learn it eventually.
Absolutely. As you well know, Luca, we've been working together to transform how we interact with our PCs. Together, we've reimagined over the last couple of years the PC completely from the inside out. Whether how it works, how we design, to bring new capabilities like AI naturally into the flow, to change the very nature of how you interact with your PC. It starts with being able to simply interact with your PC by talking to it, or just texting and asking for what you want. And then your PC should be intelligent enough to understand the full context with your permission of what you're working on. Features like Copilot Voice and Copilot Vision make that possible, giving you effortless ways to engage. When you want to get something done, you simply just talk to your PC. And when you share your screen with Copilot Vision, it can understand the context of what you're working on, with your permission, of course. And then
with your permission, I love that they keep reiterating after the disaster that happened with Recall.
Together, we've also re-architected the PC to do on-device AI, which gives you better privacy, better latency, better performance, with the full power of the cloud behind it. So intelligence is built in, it's
like local models.
Yeah, and now the next step, we are bridging a seamless experience between phone and PC. Maybe you tell us more about that?
Well, this is one of the things I'm most excited about. Because people today live, obviously, we all live across devices, many devices, and we expect it to be a seamless experience. So we're delighted to partner with you to bring Copilot to your Motorola phone, and to have that
was really deceptive there. I could not tell where I was going.
Simple things like being able to have text messages between your PC and your phone will now work. Motorola users will get access to the Copilot app right on the home screen, or if you click in the search bar, so you can start asking questions simply right within Copilot. And with our new Miko appearance, that's even available, so you can talk to that on your device. It's expressive, it's customizable and warm. Maybe not for everybody, but it's really fun. And it even calls on old friends to help from time to time. Hey,
it's got a tooth.
Lenovo and Motorola are uniquely positioned with both phone and PC capabilities.
I'll run straight into that.
We're so excited, Luca, to partner with you and Lenovo to pioneer this important scenario and to bring great credible experiences for everybody.
Thanks, Yusuf. Phenomenal partnership. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We are evolving wearables like the Lenovo concept glasses that you just saw earlier, and that passion to bring together fashion and self-expression continues. This AI proof of concept, we call it Project Maxwell. This is the next bold step. Developed by Motorola 312 Labs, this wearable AI concept can be worn as a pin or as a pendant. It hears what you hear and sees what you see. Always, of course, with your permission. And thanks to Motorola Kira, it is your personal assistant on the go. I've set it up to listen to my remarks today. Hey, Kira, how am I doing so far?
Right on track, Luca. Now it's time to wrap things up.
Room might have collapsed.
Okay, will do. So every breakthrough we have shared today began with one simple focus, and that's you. Your needs and your trust drive every innovation we create at Lenovo. We have amazing partners joining us in this journey, including Qualcomm. Together, we are taking wearable technology and more from concept to reality. So please join me in welcoming back YY, together with my good friend, the CEO and President of Qualcomm, Cristiano Amon. Thank you. Thank you.
Good to be here, YY. Cristiano, welcome to Lenovo Tech World. We just saw Luca showcase Motorola's new wearable proof of concept, Maxwell. So we are working with Qualcomm on many more this kind of AI native devices. I believe this is an emerging category with huge potential in billions of units. The opportunity to transform wearables and even fashion industry is probably now. Every kind of wearables will have its smart edition. So Cristiano, our audience are eager to know how Qualcomm technology is driving your leadership in AI and how Snapdragon powers the next generation device category. So let me leave the stage to you.
Very good. Happy to speak about it. Thank you so much, YY. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. You heard the man, billions of devices. Look, this is an exciting time for technology, but I want to start this conversation by saying it's incredible when two companies have a shared vision of the future. As I was watching YY, presentation and talk about the different scenarios across devices and the experience with personal agents, this is exactly how we think about it at Qualcomm. I feel this could be, like a Qualcomm, event talking about the evolution of Snapdragon, the age of AI. So, and this is incredibly exciting.
Just switch over to Mario Kart World if anyone's following still trying to play. It's just that the room collapsed for Mario Kart Wii DX, which kind of makes sense. It's pretty late into the night on the eastern end of the Western Hemisphere, so usually it dies down around like 1 a.m. Most of the races happen around like early to late afternoon, or I should say late afternoon to early evening.
It's going to have your data, the data that is relevant to you, the data that is going to stay on device, the data is going to go on the cloud, is going to react in real time, it's going to be intuitive, it's going to have context, it's going to merge the physical and digital world for you, and it has to be fast, otherwise it's not useful. You need to get an instant response for your agent of your companion. And for us at Qualcomm, we kind of see this is actually the new mobile device category that is going to be alongside your phone. A phone is an incredible thing. It's the #1 consumer electronic device, and it will continue to be there, even though it's changing its nature with processing. But those new classes of personal AI devices are going to be a big opportunity. I actually don't think it's unrealistic to think it's going to go into billions of devices. We see the potential to be to 10 to 100 million in the next couple of years, and it's going to be very big. And what is interesting is the reason we talk about wearables and those personal AI devices, because humans already decided what they're going to wear. And there's going to be glasses and jewelry and pendants and rings and bracelets and pins. And this is the opportunity that the tech industry is going to merge with the fashion industry. And some companies, and I think Lenovo is one of those companies, started to understand this opportunity. And you actually have...
I'm going to try to quickly grab my friend code for anyone who wants to play.
We're incredibly excited about this. And we're working with Lenovo and Motorola in building a multitude of those devices. And they range from smart glasses. It's very intuitive, especially when you think about see what you see, hear what you hear. It moves with your head, but it's going to be necklace, pendants, as you see. You have some pins, as you saw with Maxwell, and this is incredibly exciting opportunity. And to make all of this a reality, you have a lot of technology. So those are very small devices. They have to be power efficient. They have to have a lot of computing. They have to have connectivity. They have to have the ability to run models locally. We're talking about the ability on a Snapdragon chip to run multi-billion parameter model devices in some of those tiny wearable devices. It pushes the boundaries of technology, including we have to reinvent connectivity. We had, for example, the ability to do Wi-Fi and the power profile Bluetooth, so you can go away from your phone and get an IP address and continue to be connected to the agent, all the way to cellular connectivity. It's an incredible opportunity.
Oh, I see, like establishing contact through like remote towers.
Technology that we're doing, I think, with Snapdragon, and some of the things that you saw actually behind the screen, like Kira. You know, there's technology from an always-on low power that is listening to the wake word. It runs a lot of those AI on the device together with the cloud with hybrid AI. And I think this future of hybrid and edge AI is very significant. And I'm going to make a prediction as I finish this conversation. It's very clear to us that the value of the edge data is very significant, because the edge data provide real-time context that are unique to you. And I actually believe whoever mastered the ability to harness the edge data and provide something that is relevant to you will be the winner of the AI race. So this is an exciting time, I think, for technology, and we're very proud of this partnership with Lenovo on sharing this vision. And
so it sounds like more so announcements of like which companies are partnering with who, I guess, to link more devices together and have AI all over the place. I'm not really sure.
What we have been doing in mobile with Motorola, AI PCs, tablets, desktops, and even the opportunity to do high-performance inference with appliance. And this is where I believe we have an incredible opportunity with technology and with Snapdragon. When you think about unplugged performance and parallel connectivity, and the ability
someone just said, just searching for the Legion Go 2 SteamOS announcement, they can't find it between all the AI bullshit. That's like totally fair.
Technology and
this, I don't know how to say it. This feels like they're saying the same thing in a lot of different ways.
Iwai back on stage, and thank you.
Okay, so they just announced that they're indeed working on AI stuff together, and that's like basically it. And that there's going to be AI in a bunch of different wearables within the next like 3 years.
Together,
even though it already kind of is.
Never stops and only accelerates.
Enterprise AI. This ought to be something to witness. About to be us in Mario Kart World.
You just feel the speed. You just heard the power. And it's more than just the racing. It's the fastest enterprise in action. Where are the Formula One fans here tonight? Yes, myself included. Lenovo is the proud sponsor and a global technology partner of Formula One, the most technologically advanced sport in the world. Every Formula One season, teams push the limits of human endurance, collaboration, and innovation with one goal: go faster. At Lenovo, we empower the
I don't know. I think we need to slow down a little bit, but okay.
Each event weekend, the Formula One team.
Yo, what happened to the video? What does it keep? There we go.
600 terabytes of data. The data is received, stored, processed and distributed.
All right, well, I'm in a room. If anyone wants to play
Lenovo
Mario Kart World, just type my friend code. I'll go ahead and get you added. We can join a lobby together.
Storage and advanced solutions. Even more, for the 2026 season, in Formula One's data centers, Lenovo's Neptune liquid cooling solution is significantly boosting energy efficiency over traditional air cooling, saving costs and helping our planet. It takes a powerful, sustainable, and robust computing infrastructure to bring you such a thrilling experience. Formula One is just one of the examples. We actually can help many other industries to smartify their operations. At its heart is a new generation of computing infrastructure.
Enterprise infrastructure market waves.
This computing infrastructure market has experienced 4 waves of innovation.
What are those waves?
The first wave was about the traditional compute, supporting enterprise digitalization. The second wave was cloud compute, driven by the rapid rise of cloud
D-pad's not for
services
tricks in this game.
and
It's just in messages.
The third wave was definitely AI compute, led by large language models, which need massive CPU, GPU compute clusters. But the AI compute includes training and inferencing. While AI training remains largely on cloud, AI inferencing needs to bring compute closer to where the data is generated. So the next wave definitely will be the booming of AI inferencing. So putting powerful devices on-prem, at the edge, and in your hands will be the trend. When inferencing and the data generation are closely located, so you will get fast responses. If you run a factory, inferencing on edge means you will receive real-time maintenance alerts. So this saves time and money. If you own a chain store, you will get immediate notifications when inventory gets too low. So you will stock the shelves and sell more.
Okay, so this is just assistance with merchandising, or like
give you a real competitive advantage. At Lenovo, we are determined to lead in this new inferencing era. So public cloud, private cloud, on-prem data center, and the edge together form hybrid computer infrastructure. This will be the foundation to unleash Lenovo hybrid AI advantage. So how does the Lenovo hybrid AI advantage work for you? Besides running on robust hybrid computer infrastructure and working with the enterprise data and the knowledge, it enables you to match the right AI model to the right task, using lightweight models for easier routine checks, such as detecting a defective product, and using more advanced ones for harder, complex challenges, such as production scheduling or demand forecast. Then it orchestrates multiple domain agents to access and extract the relevant information, enabling them to generate plans and take actions. By integrating hybrid computer infrastructure, data and knowledge, AI models, and agent platforms, we build our AI factory and then create a library of AI solutions for full value chain, from sales marketing to services, from R&D to supply chain, from finance HR to legal, and for a wide range of industries, combined with the AI services that are ready for action and ready for you. So this is a Lenovo hybrid AI advantage. Ultimately, every enterprise will probably build its own super agent, just similar to Lenovo.
Well, probably. That sounds very, very confident.
It will integrate all data generated from all applications, coordinate or domain agents across value chains and create insights and value for the business. To hear more, I would like to invite our end-to-end strategic partner to join me. Please welcome Chair and CEO of AMD, Dr. Lisa Su.
Oh, Lisa Su was, I think they were giving a presentation Sunday evening. Or it could have been Monday evening, one of the two.
Welcome back to Lenovo Tech World.
They had a whole keynote
It
themselves.
It's wonderful to be here amongst all this incredible people.
So Lisa, I just talked about the
This
AI
incredible people.
AI inferencing.
It's kind of funny, like, to hear people's,
So today
I'm out of
like
here.
to invite you
Sonic
to
CD
join
moment.
me in announcing our
Hear people
important
giving speeches
product
in front of.
in
Why do I keep
enterprise
pressing the
AI.
D-pad up? This is not to do tricks.
Absolutely, why?
Giving
AI
presentations in
is
front of
really
large crowds, because I would be
transforming
nervous
every
as hell
industry,
being up there,
and
man.
Enterprises everywhere are asking the same question: how do I bring AI closer to my data, with the flexibility to grow and evolve over time? That's exactly what we're working on together.
Yes, Lisa. So today, we are introducing Lenovo's latest AI inferencing server featuring AMD EPYC processors.
Okay. What do the EPYC processors do here? They utilize the AI to get more EPYC processing? Using the AI. I need to stop saying utilize. If so many people say utilize instead of use just to, like, say it, it's usually used incorrectly. Sync system SR675i.
So this new server delivers powerful on-prem AI inferencing, so our customers can unlock real-time insights, make faster decisions, and keep their most valuable data secure.
YY, I am so excited to showcase the new Think System SR675i. It's really a great example of how we're bringing AI closer to where customers' data lives. And with AMD EPYC at the core, we've created an
Sounds a little scary, but okay. Good if I want AI closer to my data lives, but
Lenovo, and gives enterprises the flexibility to really evolve over time, including future support for AMD Instinct accelerators as part of Lenovo's
try to go up against the elephant that did
portfolio.
not work out as well as I thought
Thank
it
you,
would.
Lisa. Next, I'll give you the stage to share a little bit more with
Oh, I think this is a new route they added in Mario Kart World. One of the updates.
You know, we are at the very early stages of a new era of computing, one where AI becomes a capability that lives everywhere, in data centers, in factories, in hospitals, in PCs, and at the edge. For enterprises, AI can't just be powerful. It has to be open, efficient, and trusted. You need to run AI in the cloud, on-prem, and at the edge, using your own data on your own terms, with the freedom to choose the right mix, whether it's CPUs or GPUs or other accelerators and software. There is no one answer for AI. As inference demand accelerates, AI isn't just growing, it's accelerating. Customers are asking for systems that can handle much larger models and higher throughput inference, not just a single server at a time. And that's why rack-scale AI infrastructure is becoming so important. To further build on our partnership, I'm really pleased to share that Lenovo will be one of the earliest system providers to adopt AMD's Helios rack-scale AI architecture.
Oh, did they finally add 2 laps to
infrastructure, the foundation for the next era of compute. It brings together AMD
Torrents?
CPUs, Instinct GPUs, Pensando networking, and our ROCm open software stack into an open integrated platform for large-scale AI workloads. At the center
Open integrated
is our
platform for large-scale AI
next-generation
workloads.
AMD Instinct accelerator, the MI455X. It is absolutely the most advanced chip we've ever built. Designed for massive throughput, an industry-leading amount of high-bandwidth memory, and the efficiency to power the most demanding AI systems in the world. With Lenovo adopting Helios, customers will have a clear path from on-prem enterprise workloads on the Think System SR675i to the most demanding training and distributed inference workloads on rack-scale AI systems using the same AMD end-to-end technologies together with Lenovo. We really believe that the future of compute is built on deep collaboration across the entire ecosystem. We're building this end-to-end portfolio, and I am so proud of the partnership between AMD and Lenovo because we really are across all areas, from EPYC CPUs and Instinct GPUs here in the data center to adaptive computing and Ryzen AI on the PC, all on an open software foundation. Customers can deploy AI wherever it creates the most value, and that will change over time. Together with Lenovo, we are delivering performance, openness, and choice, so AI investments can translate into real-world business outcomes. Now let me invite YY back to the stage.
So this is a lot more just about like AI enterprise, it sounds like, or AI enterprise implementation. I'm not really seeing a whole lot in terms of actual like
rack-scale AI architecture. So together, we will deliver a new class of rack-scale systems for high-performance training and inferencing for our customers.
Thank you, YY. We are super excited.
So next, let's hear from the leaders of Lenovo Infrastructure, Solutions and Services Groups, Ashley Grokvavala and Ken Wang. First, let's welcome Ashley.
Hello, Lisa.
Hi, Ashley.
Y1.
Yeah, so it's I'm picture. Okay, Ashley, we will see you in a bit. Thank you.
Thank you. As you just heard, enterprise AI starts with data. Every click, every transaction, every interaction, it's an opportunity waiting to happen. To make the most of that opportunity, you need a hybrid infrastructure that connects data in your cloud, in your data center, or at the edge, running workloads exactly where they matter the most. Because let's be real, AI without infrastructure, it's like an F1 car without an engine. It looks great, but it goes nowhere. And as YY said, infrastructure is the foundation of our Lenovo hybrid AI advantage. Our validated AI factory solutions turn your data into action, fast, secure, from sales to supply chain, and from marketing to manufacturing. So
I missed that real ground.
Because today, AI must operate in real time, stopping credit card fraud as it happens, analyzing MRIs instantly, personalizing customer interactions with AI agents. And when your data lives in the public cloud, you need flexibility, scalability, speed. That's why 8 of the world's top 10 cloud service providers trust Lenovo. We don't just supply cloud technology, we engineer it. You see that in our global factories. Innovation and design, build, quality and build, and expertise in deployment. But building great infrastructure doesn't stop at the factory. It spans your entire hybrid environment, from storage to IT operations to cooling. Like our innovative, industry-leading Neptune liquid cooling. You cut energy use by 40%, you boost performance, and you hit your sustainability goals. That level of innovation sets the stage for the next era of AI. Up to now, the focus has been on building AI, model development and training. The next wave, using AI at scale, at speed, across every function of your business. And so how do we do that? By bringing AI to your data anywhere. That's where AI inferencing comes in, turning trained models into action. Agents, chatbots, computer vision, all making decisions in milliseconds. But inferencing technology faces some well-known bottlenecks. There's memory, latency, security, energy. At Lenovo, we're solving for all these challenges with purpose-built infrastructure designed to power AI at the speed and scale of modern business. So today, I'm excited to introduce the most inferencing optimized portfolio in the industry. First, the SR675i. Internally, we call it the Beast, optimized for high token throughput, low latency AI inferencing at scale. With Neptune liquid cooling, unmatched GPU density, and massive memory, enough to run a full LLM anywhere, it brings AI inferencing where you need it most. Imagine healthcare. Your patient comes in for an MRI. 30 gigabytes of private imaging data streams off that scanner. AI inferencing analyzes the data where it's created, supports diagnosis, organizes the scan, links it to the patient history. The impact? Life-changing efficiency, faster decisions, better outcomes, lower compute costs, all while keeping patient data private. So next, the SR650i. The sweet spot server for most inferencing workloads. It's engineered for peak performance, already holds 5 AI inferencing world records. In financial services, fraud detection shifts from reactive to real-time protection. Every card swipe, login, transaction is securely analyzed by advanced models delivering agent-driven responses and remediation in milliseconds. The result? Your customers enjoy seamless, secure banking, and you get smarter, faster fraud detection. So finally, the SE455i. This is the Anywhere server. It's bringing AI inferencing to the edge, where data is generated, tokens created, decisions happen instantly. Built for demanding environments, it turns raw inputs like basic computer vision into proactive automated workflows. Let's take retail. An AI agent analyzes live video and the purchasing data, predicts inventory needs, and schedules an associate for restocking. No lag, no cloud delay. Just real-time intelligence powering smarter retail operations. The outcome? Your shelves are stocked, your shoppers helped instantly. And as AI evolves, your entire enterprise should evolve too. With Lenovo TrueScale Infrastructure as a Service and our new hybrid AI factory services, you can deploy and manage AI inferencing workloads anywhere. These solutions make your business smarter and your vision unstoppable. So, speaking of unstoppable, there's one team that proves what's possible when imagination meets technology, rendering ultra-high resolution content at incredible speed from amazing, fully immersive experiences like the Wizard of Oz at Sphere to powering everything you're experiencing here today. Please join me in welcoming the president and CEO of Sphere, Jennifer Koster.
Oh, wait, did the previous CEO step down? So I think the Sphere's been through like 2 CEOs to this point.
So Jen, it's great to be with you here in this incredible venue. I think when people think of the Sphere, they think of an experience unlike anything else. A place where technology meets creativity at a scale few could have imagined. So Jen, over to you.
Thank you, Ashley. At Sphere, our mission is to bring wonder to the world. And there's advanced technology behind every aspect of how we do that. It's designed around the experiences we want audiences to have. Sphere's an experiential medium, one where you're not just watching content, you're immersed in it through sight, sound, scent, feel, and emotion. As you've seen today, these immersive experiences can take you anywhere. And that innovation behind so much of what we do at Sphere begins at Sphere Studios, where our artists and technologists imagine and create experiences to transport audiences together. And to push boundaries this far, we need bold partners, equally committed to innovation. And Lenovo is one of those partners. Lenovo understands the scale, the complexity of what we create, and the infrastructure and expertise is powering many of the high-speed workflows that are fueling what you're seeing here today. So one of the best examples of Big Sky, our proprietary camera system, nothing existed that could capture imagery at the scale and quality needed for this display. It's the highest resolution LED screen in the world. So, like much of the technology powering Sphere, we had to design and build it ourselves. And now, we have 5 patents issued, 10 more pending in the US, and applications filed around the world. Each element of Big Sky is a leap in innovation. From the first of its kind 18K sensor to how we process the data. We're delivering 40
Mega
times
Mushroom
the
can't
resolution of
knock away
4K
pipes anymore?
with
Okay,
frames that are
that's
more
kinda
than
weird.
70 times larger than traditional HD. Big Sky generates 30 gigabytes per second of raw data. As you can imagine, this requires extraordinary compute
Like 30
power.
gigs per frame? That
And
sounds
that's
miserable.
where Lenovo helps make the impossible possible. Lenovo's workstations and infrastructure transform Big Sky's raw data into full-color images, along with handling the complex grading, compositing, and rendering. It's a true fusion of technology and creativity. And without Lenovo, we couldn't move from capture to final render at the quality or the speed that we need. And as you can see, the results speak for themselves. So now we're really excited to show you more about Big Sky and how, with the help of Lenovo and their processing power, we are pushing boundaries to bring wonder to the world.
Let's go to Boost Cinema.
One last thing. Pay attention to the final shot for a world-first look at some mind-blowing footage captured by Big Sky. It's from a place that very few people have had the opportunity to visit.
Dinosaur was pretty dope.
Sphere itself is ambitious. It required an ambitious studio to realize that vision. Every show here demands novel thinking. Our medium is immersive, where the audience is part of the experience. To do that, we designed a screen sharper than the eye can see. And because there isn't a camera in the world that can fully meet the resolution demands of our media plane, we invented one.
We have been given an opportunity to create a tool that abets a completely new way of thinking. Big Sky isn't just the highest resolution camera system in the world. Big Sky is an entire ecosystem. A capture platform that includes lenses, recording media, bespoke accessories, and a whole end-to-end pipeline from pixel in to pixel out. It's a complete rewrite on how we approach images. It's an incredible feat of engineering. I mean, the lens follows you. The resolution and pixel density of our cameras and display planes is guided by what we need to trick the brain into seeing reality, turning our screen into a window and convincing audiences that they are somewhere they're not. We've designed systems to long-line Big Sky 200 feet off a helicopter, hundreds of feet underwater, hard-mounted to a race car, a roller coaster. We want to take you to places you can't otherwise go. We have a workshop with equipment designed to make this camera as usable and as functional as possible. And our foot's still on the gas. We're continuing to innovate and evolve and push boundaries on what is possible in every way.
You're so immersed in the storytelling and what's going on the screen and around you. We use our capture platform to make that happen. Those skies in the Wizard of Oz experience were shot in spectacular fidelity with Big Sky. The footage is 18K by 18K, 60 frames per second uncompressed.
What?
The unprecedented volume of data
18K uncompressed? That sounds absolutely insane.
That's the foundation of our partnership with Lenovo.
Sphere is one of one.
Which it makes sense, right? Because Sphere is absolutely massive, but still, like, 18K at 60 FPS sounds nuts.
guy has transported audiences all over the globe. And now, it's taking us even further.
Oh, that's kind of a cool shot right there. I feel like you're actually inside of the space station. There she is, our beloved marble. That we tend not to take very good care of.
Amazing. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Sphere. What you just saw is what happens when breakthrough creativity meets real-time data processing. And that same transformation is reshaping every industry, where inferencing turns intelligence into action, powered by the right infrastructure, services, and solutions. To show you how we're making enterprise AI real, please welcome to the stage Ken Wong.
Tech World! It is fantastic to be here with all of you. By now, I hope you agree it is time to lean into AI. Or as Gwen Stefani would say, what you waiting, what you waiting, what you waiting for? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Sorry, too early. Too early for party. Thank you. Now, today, I want to show you how the Lenovo Hybrid AI Advantage is helping customers to deliver incredible results. So far, you have heard about the AI factory, the technology engine. But technology alone isn't enough. We know from talking with customers around the world and across industries, including some of you here today, that putting AI to work is challenging.
Yeah.
It can feel overwhelming.
AI dependency is definitely going to be a problem.
How do I show ROI? Do I have the right people? What about data governance? That is why we have Lenovo AI Services. If you're not sure where to start, we'll show you what is possible and how you develop your plan. If you know the outcomes you want, we'll deploy the solution, the right solution to deliver them. And if you're not ready to manage AI long term, we can do that too, so you can stay focused on your business. And also, with Lenovo TrueScale, you get the flexibility to scale up and down according to your needs. The third part is the Lenovo AI library. Unlike anything else in the industry, and it makes AI simple. It contains hundreds of proven solutions ready to be tailored to your business. They are already working for customers across industries like ones that many of you working in today. From retail and sports to transportation and manufacturing, when you start with the library, you get to value faster, often in under 90 days with far less risk.
I honestly feel like AI implementation is going to make retail jobs just that much worse. Especially having just left another retail sector job quite recently.
Keeping employees productive and happier.
But I don't know, maybe I need to be a little more optimistic at it. Maybe it won't be all doom and
But it's
gloom.
actually AI at work.
Why did I throw my bomb off a cliff?
Employees get the right device, right software, and the right support. Because if you're a designer, you need a high-performance AI workstation with advanced creative tools. But if you're in sales, you want an AI PC that updates customers' record every meeting. Now, for you IT folks here tonight, the next part is for you. Now, behind the scenes, the solution constantly monitors your
The wall side was
environment,
nice.
resolving issues before they interrupt your work. Now, when you
Oh,
put
no.
all these together, you get a better employee experience, lower support costs, and more IT issues resolved proactively. This is like hitting the jackpot here in Las Vegas. Now, the AI library also includes solutions.
Okay. I don't know if that sound really hit that well, but okay.
Manufacturing is a great example.
That was definitely a moment.
Now, recently, many of us celebrated holidays that include giving gifts. Now, I have 2 college students in my family, and their wish lists were a mile long. Now, before any product can be bought or sold, it goes through a manufacturing process that can include hundreds of interactions around the world. Now, making sure everything runs smoothly is complicated. That is where Lenovo iChain comes in, our AI-driven supply chain platform that manages the entire process like a finely tuned orchestra. We know it works because Lenovo uses iChain every day to build and ship more PCs than anyone in the world. For example, our new ThinkBook Auto Twist is made up of more than 2,700 components coming from different corners of the world. iChain is the conductor that brings them all together. It uses AI to get every part to the right place at the right time. So no matter what happens, from severe weather to supply shortages, the process keeps moving without missing a beat. And once the PC are assembled, they're shipped to more than 180 markets worldwide. So with iChain, we always find the best route to get our products to you. That is Lenovo's global local in action. Now, for all of those wish lists, like the one I got for my kids, they all get fulfilled on time. Another library solution is our AI-enabled robotics. Now, I want to show it to you because, first, I believe it will be the part of the next big wave of AI applications. And second, it's really cool. So let's look. For one of the world's largest power grids, we, Lenovo, developed our AI-powered robodogs. They inspect every
Boston
part of the
Dynamics?
grid,
I assume
navigating
Boston
all
Dynamics
types
helped
of
with building that.
terrain, and they use advanced sensors to take readings and detect issues like leaking or breakage with accuracy rate up to 98%. And they can even make fixes on the spot. Now, this means safer operations, fewer outages, and keeping human workers out of hazardous environments. Here he is with us tonight. Wow, looks like you have something for me. What is this? Let me have a look. Oh, wow, so hard. Wow, looks like 2 tickets to FIFA World Cup. So close. I think it's for me. Well, it's actually a World Cup reminder for all of you here. So be sure to scan the QR code for your chance to win tickets to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Now, we'll announce the winner in just a bit. So grab your phone, and scan that code before the contest closes. All right? Thank you,
okay.
buddy. Great job.
Wow, all right. It's really a segment to watch.
Next World Cup to innovate with FIFA. Now let me show you one last example of our AI library.
Come on.
An enterprise solution we developed for FIFA.
Oh, she has a good time to fall off the track. Put me in a better position to get stripped of the lightning.
The world's most data-rich organizations with hundreds of matches every year. And also thousands of players around the world and millions of data points. Things like game highlights, player stats, social media posts, and much more. Now, all together, these amount to petabytes of data. And that is enough to fill 500 billion pages of text. So mining that data is a huge challenge. Lenovo worked with FIFA to create a customized enterprise knowledge assistant called Football AI Pro. Now, this next-gen solution directs a whole team of AI agents to search FIFA's vast data and deliver the right information in seconds. Now, here's what that looks like in action. Coaches can consider how their tactics could be worked against an opponent before their next match. And players get personalized match analysis. And analysts can compare team patterns using video clips and even 3D avatars that bring data to life.
Do they not have noise suppression on those mics at certain points? Like I literally can hear him like every time he breathes. Which isn't a big, it's not really a big issue. It's just something I took notice of after listening to this for so long.
At the 2026 World Cup. It is one step closer to the Lenovo vision of smarter
Let's
AI
head off to Wario. Actually, wait a minute.
Get ready for a look at more
I just go up to Dandelion
Lenovo is
Depths.
working with FIFA to elevate global football. Thank you and enjoy.
All right, here's time for the reveal. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, so it wasn't a soccer video. It literally was just a FIFA promo earlier. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense.
Everyone in the audience, let me hear it from the football fans. Again, myself included. Lenovo proudly sponsors the most popular sport on the planet, global football. The FIFA World Cup 2026, enabled
Guess
by
everyone had the
Lenovo
same
AI,
ideas to go over here.
will be the biggest event in the history of our community. Lenovo is the global technology partner for FIFA, providing complete IT solutions. Our infrastructure technology helps referees make offside calls with confidence and almost no delay. We are creating AI-enabled 3D avatars so that the world's greatest players are represented more realistically than ever before. You will also see a stable field angle of the game brought to you by the AI-enabled referee view solution from Lenovo. If you are a user of Lenovo and Motorola devices, you will get the first access to this amazing new footage delivered straight to your phones or PCs. Now, it's my honor to be joined by my friend, the president of FIFA, Gianni Infantino.
Hello, Vegas. No, hello, Vegas. Do you hear something?
Yeah.
Hello, Las Vegas.
Hello.
Okay, now.
Hi, Gianni. So football, we all know, unites billions of people across every culture, every continent. At Lenovo, our vision is smart technology for all. So Gianni, how can we use AI to make football more inclusive, more accessible?
Well, why, my friends, thank you for having me here in Las Vegas once again. Hello, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
That's good. And of course, congratulations for everything you are doing. It is absolutely stunning, isn't it?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, shall we clap hands for wait. But the best comes now. First, let me tell you, the FIFA World Cup in 2026 is going to be the greatest show ever on planet Earth.
Come on, yo, let's go! Third! I think I got third, yeah, there we go. I was really trying to make sure I didn't hit that rotating red shell. 104 Super Bowls. Wait, what?
Millions of fans will travel to the United States to Canada and to Mexico to feel
for the
FIFA
games.
World Cup vibe. And listen to that, 6 billion people will watch it from home. The world will stand still.
Amazing.
And now, this. FIFA and Lenovo will fully embrace artificial intelligence, football AI, to support teams and players, while also providing new mind-blowing experience to fans worldwide.
Cannot wait for that.
Absolutely. Today, we launch Football AI Pro, a generative AI knowledge assistant. With Football AI Pro, we will democratize access to data by providing the most complete set of football analytics to all 48 competing teams, and soon, of course, to the fans as well. Thanks to Football AI,
so a giant football
next
wiki
generation of the
guided by AI.
view, you know, this little camera, thanks to which we all see exactly
I suppose that might be
the
pretty
referee
cool for
sees.
those who are
Well,
very
this
much into
camera will
football. I guess
show
I'm just not that big of a soccer fan, so.
AI-enabled stabilized pictures to make the viewing experience absolutely unique, as if you are in the center of the field together with the players. And a third feature of Football AI will be that with AI-enabled 3D players' avatars, we are introducing precise player identification and tracking, which is a big, big advantage for our semi-automated offside technology, which means great images, faster decisions by the referees, and a clear understanding by everyone. But of course, dear friends, this is just the
absolute
beginning.
DPS match right
so
now.
My message to all the fans worldwide is,
What's that
tuned,
message?
Because more exciting developments with Football AI will come to create unforgettable experiences in the months and years ahead. Lenovo and FIFA, we are teaming up for the benefits of fans and football alike. That is exactly what smarter technology for all means. Together, we are ensuring that innovation benefits every player, every team, and every fan everywhere in the world, and of course, benefits the greatest game of all, football.
So Gianni, that's such an inspiring message. Lenovo AI is powering the FIFA World Cup this year, and I'm confident that it will be a great success. So Gianni,
Wait, what just happened? Wait, why are they clapping again?
I actually have prepared a gift for you.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
it's
What
the
kind of gift did he get
latest,
him?
A ticket for the World Cup, or?
Yes.
Oh, a phone?
It's the last, it's
The
the
Moto
last
G.
product announcement for today. We are launching this FIFA branded Motorola Razr.
Well,
It's
okay.
FIFA World Cup 26th edition.
Who?
It's for you.
Who's buying a FIFA edition phone? What?
It's so special. Look at this. It's
Like, I guess I could
absolutely
understand like a FIFA edition game console or something, but I really don't understand this. But
This phone will be sold through
who is buying a phone just because FIFA World Cup edition? I just.
Verizon.
Is there
So
something
it
I'm
shows
missing
how
here?
Two of your biggest global partners can work together to bring the game to fans everywhere. So Gianni, thank you.
This has
for
been
joining me.
admittedly a very strange
Thank
showcase
you,
so
thank
far.
you so much, my friend. We say that what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But what happens here today, you have to bring it all over the world. Thank you very much. Thank you for this fantastic partnership.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, as we approach the end of our show tonight, let's ask Lenovo Kira to summarize what we have shown today. Angelina, could you help?
You got it, YY. Hey, Kira, go ahead and summarize tonight's content.
Today we saw how Lenovo is bringing hybrid AI to everyone. From the launch of Lenovo Kira and Aura Edition AI PCs to AI Cloud Gigafactory and AI inferencing servers, we are unleashing Lenovo Hybrid AI Advantage to enable real-time solutions for global enterprises like Formula One and the FIFA World Cup, bringing smarter AI for all.
Excellent summary, and thank you, Angelina and Kira. Now, let me invite all of our guest speakers back to stage.
So more or less, agentic AI has taken over. That's the only thing I really got from this program, to be honest. Oh no, the zebras. Oh, I have a bullet bill. What am I doing? Going ahead and put myself in the head of the pack, only to probably get kicked back down to 17th. What are the dates for FIFA actually this world? Or not this world, this year?
Congratulations to everyone here. If you didn't win a ticket,
I got that super horn right in time.
little gift for you all.
For some reason, I thought there was actually less speakers, but apparently there was actually more than I thought.
Thank you here in Sphere and around the world online for joining this amazing tech world. Together, let's build a smarter AI for all.
Oh, smarter AI for all, that's what they say.
We hope you are enjoying Lenovo Tech World at CES and your Sphere experience. We will now have a brief intermission. Coming up during the break, U.S. Olympic champion and World Cup champion Alex Morgan.
Oh, I got
followed
an
by
eighth.
a
Good goals.
spectacular performance by Gwen Stefani.
Huh. Yeah. Okay. I mean, well, that was certainly Tech World. I really did not get that much out of it, just because again, it was primarily just discussion and focus on. I can only assume it's just going to be the future of AI being used in, you know, like an enterprise setting for like running businesses. There was a consumer part of it, right, where it's like, oh hey, you know, you can I'm gonna drop out of this room really quick. We're actually gonna switch over windows here for a second. Let's see here. How's the roll going? Let's see. Let's switch from. I'm gonna turn this back on. Let's do. Come apart here. And then gonna go ahead, bring myself back here, to discuss a little bit just about what we had just seen at Lenovo Tech World. Yeah, I don't know. For me personally, it really wasn't that compelling. But that also might just be because I'm not really the target audience, or at least I don't know if consumers were really the target audience. Hang on a second. What's going on here? Oh, just gotta activate this really quick. Let me also go on ahead. Let me adjust let's see here. Where is... Huh, no audio now? That's weird. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, no, it is. It's right here. I'm going ahead and drop it on the main board real quick. But, yeah, I don't know. What did you guys think of it? I think for me personally, there was nothing really shown off there that I could see myself integrating to like an everyday workflow. And that's largely just because I guess most of what I do is already kind of solved by the pre-existing programs that I interact with on a daily basis. And I don't really have AI in any part of that workflow, except maybe for like mundane things, right? Such as like image upscaling, or maybe trying to remove chromatic aberration, or I don't know, very, very simple processes that are just kind of either redundant or would just not really be possible to do by human. Well, I guess you sort of can upscale images by hand. It would just be a really hard process. I mean, you'd just be redrawing, either if it's illustration, you'd be redrawing the image, or you'd be trying to somehow get details out of a photograph that don't really exist. So you'd be kind of imagining things, I guess, kind of like an AI does. But yeah, regardless though, I don't have really any use for AI at the moment in terms of like music production or 3D modeling, or I mean 3D modeling, it can kind of be useful if you're trying to just get like a basic skeleton map for something, or get an idea of like what you're trying to model. But aside from like getting like a rough idea for a workflow or like what you're supposed to do, or using it as just like a reference, I don't really see any implementation for it. And that, again, that's coming from me as an interdisciplinary designer. And maybe that's because maybe I'm just not imagining enough, right? Maybe I haven't thought enough about how to incorporate AI into various workflows for accomplishing tasks such as building out maybe pitches or trying to build out interfaces and things like that. I know that a lot of tools such as Figma and now Rive have been very, how do I want to put it? Been quite vocal and supportive of, like, you know, this, or I shouldn't say supportive, but they're gunning for this AI direction, right? And I haven't really taken the time to interface with the AI into Figma, just because, again, I feel like if I'm building something, I want to be engaged with my own intellect as to why I'm doing each part of the process, and not just kind of like creating distance between myself and the end product by just telling the AI like, hey, you know, do this for me, right? Like, put 3 panels to the left side, and then put a window over here of this information. And then just kind of, like, letting it sort of throw things together. Which, I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe it's because I just don't get it yet, and maybe I should start sitting down and doing that. I should start trying to maybe just direct AI to build things, and I can go back in and do fine tweaking. I don't know. But again, I feel like at that point, I would probably use it just for like ideation, not for building a final product, you know. There is some stuff from CES in regards to obviously more like consumer focused electronics for either physical tasks, right, like washing clothes and stuff. You have your dishwashers, your dryers, and things like that, and then also for entertainment, so like sound systems and displays and things like that. We are going to be bringing up, I believe it's Sony's presentation that they just did. It was covered by Senoue, according to what was done by them. And we'll be taking a look at that here in the next segment. For now, though, I'm going to go on ahead and put the stream on a short break and allow people to go on ahead and, you know, kind of stretch their legs, get snacks, things like that, and digest what we just saw. Because that was admittedly a much longer presentation than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was like an hour and a half, not like 2 hours. But then again, maybe I just didn't look at the time marker well enough. It might have been maybe like a minute, or not a minute, an hour and 50 minutes. And so I you know, kind of probably misjudged the time by you know, 20-30 minutes. But yeah, it was an okay presentation. I can't really say it spoke to me all that much. And I still don't really feel like this AI, I don't want to call it a bubble, because you know, maybe it's not a bubble, maybe AI is going to go somewhere, but right now it really feels like it's a bubble, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm not really sure if this AI moment is gonna persist in the way that it has been. I don't know. I'm not really convinced by the use cases that they presented at the presentation. You know, I think for me, like, if I'm scheduling things for my week, like, I'm just gonna sit down and think about that and do it myself. You know, like, I know when I'm busy, I know when I'm not. I'm just gonna check the pre-existing calendar, you know, whether it's an email book or it's on my phone or something else, right? And maybe that's not normal, right? Because I guess maybe I'm a person who, and I say maybe because this is by the allegation of other people, I'm a person who just micromanages their own life to I don't want to say a severe extent, but to an extent more than I guess the average person would. So I don't really usually have a need for, like, having a myriad of reminders that are all just kind of scattered all over the place. But, you know, I don't know. Granted, maybe I could make use of AI being my, you know, goalkeeper, so to speak. Or not goalkeeper, but goal tracker. Because I do have a little bit of a bad habit of having, various note-taking apps just filled with, like, 1 or 2 notes that have, like, hundreds of lines of just reminders or ideas and stuff, and it all kind of gets jumbled. But that's something, though, that I usually end up taking care of, like, once a week. So that's not really something that's, I don't know, in necessary, or in dire need of change, right? But yeah, so that's my initial takeaway. I was a little bit confused about the F1 car thing. I thought, like, oh, is this like a gaming thing? Like, are they showing off, like, the power of, like, this Aura Edition PC or whatever they're trying to show? Like, you know, and how good the graphics look? I don't know. It was a little bit of a weird, I don't know, not an analogy, but, like, I get what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to show, like, people, like, hey, this is, like, the experience that an AI can bring together in a venue as complex as the Las Vegas here, and we're also really, really fast. You know, what better way to show that than, I guess, a first-person F1 racing, but it is very interesting to me that video games never returned to CES, actually. You'd think after E3 fell through that companies would be like, yeah, you know, we can just pop back into CES on the side to, like, drop, like, new hardware peripherals and stuff. Which, I mean, some third-party companies that do make hardware peripherals, for, say, like, the Nintendo Switch 2 did show up to CES this year. Belkin was one of them. They designed this, like, portable charging case for the Switch 2, which I think looks interesting, though I don't know if I would necessarily use it because, again, I just don't play my Switch 2 that much. Like, this is the first time I'll play Mario Kart World in maybe, like, ooh, I don't know, 4 months? It's been a long time. But I think for those, though, who do use their Switch 2 more regularly, then maybe that'd be something for them. But I also kind of, a part of me kind of doesn't really know, because, like, if your console's charging, that means that you've probably played it for a couple hours. At that point, you probably just should take a break anyways and go do something else. Or you will be forced to go do something else because your life is just busy for an adult, you know what I mean? So I don't think I would have ever had need of something like that anyways, even if I did play my Switch 2 more, because I'm just really busy, so. But, that, I don't know if Belkin put on a presentation. I don't think they did. I think they had a booth at CES, but not every company puts on a presentation, of course. Kind of like with E3, where you have a myriad of companies show up, but only the real big players put on presentations. Because, you know, obviously it's costly to put on a presentation, so. And you're also competing with other companies for time slots and whatnot. But it's definitely going to be interesting to see where AI goes for the next couple of months. I know that Microsoft's Recall had horrible reception, and people have not really been asking for AI, yet companies keep trying to implement it into stuff. So I'll be curious as to, you know, what future reception is like to these new ideas, implementations, and products that get pushed out as, oh, I should throw my boomerang to break the box. What am I doing? I just sent myself all the way back to, like, 20th place. Okay, good. That grass slowed me down so I can get a better hook. Oh my goodness, it is absolute pandemonium right now. Well, apparently I came in the upper, yeah, I came in the upper half of 24 players, so you know what? I'll take that. But what else? There's some other things to think about CES. It would have been interesting to go to CES in person, I think. You know, just to see the Sphere in person. But I don't know if that's a CES specific thing. But, you know, CES I think would have been the event I would have probably gone out to Las Vegas for to then see the Sphere, if that makes sense. Also, if I keep saying Sphere wrong, just, you know, bear with me. I don't know why it's such a hard word to say, but I've always had a problem saying it. Because I think most people have. Everyone says it a little bit differently. It's a very strange word. Because it's like an S hissing sound followed by like an F. So it's like, and it's really strange. So I'm going to go ahead, actually, I'm going to drop to the lobby real quick. I'm going to put the stream into break mode. And then let's actually see really quick. What is on the schedule still for CES? Because what I might do, actually, since it's already, it's 2 a.m. Eastern, which means that it's going to be about, what, 11? It's 11 p.m. Pacific time. Might actually join the live show floor tomorrow, see what keynotes I got going on. And then, in downtime, we could catch up on past presentations, such as Sony's, which, let me go ahead and check here in the playlist. Oh no, not Sony. My bad. It's not Sony. Samsung's presentation. I keep getting Samsung and Sony mixed up. Used to get Sony and Senoue mixed up as a kid. The Samsung's stream, which is about half the length of Lenovo's. Their first look event at CES 2026. So it's only 2 a.m. but at the same time, I also need to go grab a bite, and I feel like doing that is going to take me probably like 2 hours. And by the time that I come back for the next segment, it's going to be like 5 a.m., which is not going to be ideal by any means. There's been times before where I'm like, oh, I'm going to step away and go get something to eat. And then like, it takes me way longer to cook anything than I thought. And then I like end up returning like several hours later. And since it's already this late at night anyways, I'm sure people probably want to, you know, be able to get some good shut-eye for the next day. Since tomorrow is Friday, some people do have to work. And I don't think anyone who's watching the stream is probably working tomorrow necessarily. They're probably not. Unless they're maybe, again, living like the West Coast, right? They're like, you know, Pacific time zone. Then they might still be awake at like 11 p.m., you know, getting ready to go to work tomorrow. But for those who are in the Eastern time zone, yeah, if anyone has to work tomorrow, they're probably already crashed for the night. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll pick back up with more streaming in the morning than on Friday. Well, today is Friday for me, but for those West Coast people, you guys are still back on Thursday. Still the 7th for you over there. So technically, hey, you know what? I'll give myself a pat on the back. This means that I have technically participated in the second day of CES. So I'm not that far behind. That's what I'll keep telling myself. But yeah, anyways, thanks so much everyone for joining the stream. Hope you all had a great time witnessing the Lenovo Tech World Showcase there at the Las Vegas Sphere. I think, again, I thought it was an okay showcase. Nothing really mind-blowing for me, but for maybe those who are interested in trying to incorporate AI solutions to their business, perhaps it was just the conference for them, and they saw the things that they wanted to see. And then also, of course, FIFA is happening at some point later this year, even though I don't watch soccer, but I know that there's a lot of soccer fans out there, so hopefully, you know, whoever won that ticket to the games is going to be, you know, pretty thrilled. So, alrighty, I'll go on ahead and see you guys in a future stream here. And by future, I mean a couple of hours. And I'm going to go on ahead and quickly shut down the lobby. And then let me quickly check on one thing before we close out here for the night. It's going to take me 1 second. Let's see here. Okay, I think that's everything back in rotation. Okay, just let's check some stream stuff in the background. Gonna leave all the settings as they are right now. I think the audio levels were pretty good. I didn't hear any complaints really from people or any feedback, so I assumed they were fine. Again, remember there is also an Advanced Wars by Web championship sort of going on within my community, my Discord server community. So first War Realm being held, 16 armies. You can join in as an army, play an army by yourself, or maybe get a couple friends together with you, help you strategize to control the map. Actually, let me go ahead and switch windows to show that really quick. So some people might not really know what I'm talking about. They're like hearing all this talk about Advanced Wars, and are probably like, hey, what's Advanced Wars? I've never played Advanced Wars. So for those of you who are, uninitiated, have never played an Advanced Wars game before, Advanced Wars is an old tactical strategy game. So it's like a war map game. And here actually just brought it up right here. And so basically the whole idea is that you build units of various types, right? You got like tanks, planes, soldiers, and things like that, like foot soldiers. And you more or less try to capture cities in order to decrease your funds every day. So you have like a certain amount of funds you can use to build units. And then you try to basically deploy as big of an army as you can, while obviously, strategically moving them around to the best of your ability, to then try to capture all cities and eventually capture the headquarters of your opponents and or destroy all their units. So a pretty basic war game. But yeah, we do have a couple people actually already up within or up in the lobby, me and two other people. We're trying to get more people to join, so if you want to go ahead and join that experience, you are more than welcome to. Again, just check the Discord link in the description of my channel, my Twitch channel here, and it should be like the first announcements that you see once you join into my community, and you can go on ahead and get yourself into this massive conflict that's gonna again be 16 armies. Hopefully we'll see if that happens. If not, we might roll with maybe 8 or 9 armies or 10, how many other people join over the course of CES week. But anyways, yeah, it was great getting to have all of you here along for this first stream, and more is to come later this week. So we'll go on ahead and switch things off for the night. And again, thank you so much for being here with us and offering support to the stream and just enjoying CES, because that's what this is really all about. So see you guys tomorrow.
Rocking on the microphone and start breaking. No, it's forsaken to think that I can be taken. Cause I'm your highness, the rap finest. You can't deny this. Dig a little deeper, yo, I'm sure that you will find it. Style of mine as a dope speech. I'm intellectual, now I have to teach. Supporting my territory, I call props. And all invading perpetrators, they're getting knocked. Just get involved with the rhythm, the rhymes I
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to CES Day 3. We're back here. We're going to be taking a look at the Samsung presentation that was done just a couple of days ago. And then we're actually going to join CES live in the moment over in LA, following through the LA Times channel because we're covering the actual show floor, which would be really cool to see what's going on actually in the venue, like in a live moment instead of trying to kind of catch up, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and kick off the show. I am gonna be actually getting myself out of here really quick, so you're seeing me disappear. I am going to be running Melee for a little bit here at the beginning, and then might switch into Mario Kart Wii Deluxe and then Mario Kart World, just kind of depending on which lobbies are active and which ones aren't. You're free to come join me on Melee. This is being ran through Slippy, so you can find me by my username right there, AmzroSevca, capital A and capital S. But anyways, yeah, let's go on ahead and let's check out what Samsung has to provide us this year. I've heard some good things about it, so I'm looking forward to this. I'm gonna quickly just do an audio level check here, once we kind of get things running, just to make sure that, you know, audio levels are fine for the day, and then we'll get off to the races here. And let me actually also go on ahead. Oh wow, that is kind of loud. Looks like captions are on, so that should be fine. But yeah, let me go on ahead and do an audio check here really quick and make sure that everything sounds good. See here, I'm going ahead and just quickly mute myself and then just really do an audio check on my. Or hang on a second, that did not quite work there. Hang on a minute. I'm not exactly sure why it's not passing through.
Good evening. Please welcome CEO.
Okay,
and head
it's
of
working
Device
perfectly fine.
Experience
So
Division at Samsung Electronics.
I'm gonna go on ahead and
TM
quickly just restart the presentation a little bit because it sounds perfectly fine to me. I can hear myself clearly, and hopefully you guys can too. And yeah, all right, here we go. Samsung's presentation, the first look, and gonna be queuing up here. I don't know, who should I play today? Maybe we'll play some Ness. I haven't played Ness in a long time. That's a weird
Good
hitbox.
evening. Please welcome CEO and head of Device Experience Division at Samsung Electronics, TM Rowe.
Hello and welcome to the first look 2026.
So I assume they're going to be showing off their new displays that I've been hearing about, micro RGB displays. It's not new technology, but it's been more of a recent development.
I'm excited to be here as a CEO as we come together with one Samsung voice. Today marks a new chapter for Samsung. Our mission is clear: to be your companion to AI living. And
Oh, more AI. Okay.
We will harness the full scale of Samsung to create technologies and experiences that truly matter to people.
Sure. What are these
We
experiences?
will embed
I'm
AI
curious.
across every category.
Oh no, not
and
more of
every
this.
product and every service to deliver one seamless, unified AI experience. And be at the forefront to deliver the power of innovation to more people everywhere. We ship around 500 million devices each year across phones, TVs, appliances, wearables, and displays, all with seamless multi-device connectivity. Our device portfolio puts us in every moment of daily life, giving us unique consumer understanding. No company can do what we do. But this journey is not ours alone. We partner with industry leaders innovating together to create the best AI experiences and deliver strong user benefits. We are also enabling a powerful combination of on-device AI for privacy, personalization, real-time processing, and cloud AI for complex processing. Together, this delivers higher performance and becomes a strong foundation for seamless multi-device intelligence. We also believe the best AI experience should blend naturally into everyday routines, supporting only when needed. And being a true companion means feeling familiar from the very first interaction. So we unify how our devices work together with smart things and our One Samsung strategy. And we create consistent interfaces all around your home, with One UI expanding to TVs and appliances. And one more, Now Breathe and Bixby are now even more intuitive and intelligent, offering context-aware assistance working seamlessly across our devices.
So you can finally watch movies on your fridge?
That is how AI should fit into daily life. Never complicated. Always
I don't know. I feel like the more AI gets involved, actually it does start to complicate things more, but that's just me.
How we're reimagining even the subtle moments of daily life. From entertaining at home to caring for you and your loved ones. Let me make one final point, and it's about trust. For AI to become a true companion, trust and privacy are essential. Our security platforms, Samsung Knox and Knox Matrix, set the standard and are at the heart of all our experiences. We will spare no effort to prioritize governance, protect privacy, and secure our AI services. The innovations you will see today represent our vision of AI living.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yes, AI living, we get it. Like, what? Is this me or is this just...
And more dependent.
I feel like these AI presentations just have so much repeated rhetoric. I just don't really...
AI experiences.
Or not rhetoric, but repetitive language, like... Okay, so AI everywhere for everyone at all times. Nice. So, like, what is this to do with the...
My colleagues will share how we are bringing this strategy to life across each business. Thank you again for joining us, and welcome to the First Look 2026.
I mean, that's just intro, so I can't be too judgmental yet, you know.
For generations, we found new ways to make how you watch better and better. What happens when TV meets intelligence? You create an entirely new way to interact with TV. Because AI doesn't just control millions of pixels with greater accuracy. It adapts, anticipates, and transforms along with you to make your experience more personal. It understands you and what's on screen, leading the rhythm of every moment to immerse you in unimaginable ways. When you design a TV with AI at its core, it stops being a TV. It becomes something far greater.
Please
Basically a
welcome
computer on
Head
the screen.
of Visual Display Business, S.W. Young.
Hello everyone. Samsung
has long redefined what a TV can do. We pushed display technology forward. We expanded the choices for every lifestyle. And today, the screens we live with are more than displays. They connect us to the stories, the excitement, the music at the moments we love. But they're just the beginning. With AI, we are evolving from hardware excellence to visual intelligence, delivering richer, smarter, more personal experiences in everyday life. This transformation will redefine how people enjoy entertainment, and Samsung will lead this next chapter as a true entertainment companion. We are confident about this future because it's built on our history of innovation leadership. We are proud to be the world's #1 TV brand for 20 years straight. Thank you.
I think that's actually kind of impressive.
Can you guess
It
how
also
many
makes a
TVs
lot of
Samsung
sense.
sold in that time? If you're thinking over 830 million, you'd be close. Now, if you took all those Samsung TVs and put each screen side by side, they would wrap around the Earth close to 24 times. Incredible.
That's a lot of product. Yo, it's a Donkey
This
Kong.
is just an impressive stat. It is the result of leading every major transformation in the history of TVs. We reimagined the look of TV with the elegant border, proving technology can be beautiful. We created the first LED TV that set a new standard for the industry. We launched smart TVs, bringing the streaming era into your home. We revolutionized color accuracy with QLED. Redefined reality with micro LED and expanded cinematic contrast with Samsung OLED. Simply put, our TVs are more than devices. And now, it's time for another transformation. The next 20 years will take TVs so much further.
Wow,
than
dude just quit out because I was
quality.
playing Zelda?
We are unlocking an entirely new way
Guess who's on that
of
Melee
interacting with your TV. And here's how we are doing it. First, we have built a full AI TV lineup that sets the standard in display technology.
But haven't they been doing that for several years now?
Micro LED is the pinnacle of display engineering, the ultimate viewing experience. Micro RGB.
Here we go, Micro RGB. Yeah, this
which
was
I'm
a
about to
new.
unveil, gives you the purest and most vibrant color ever achieved on a TV. OLED brings cinematic contrast, glare-free for any room and any light.
Can't find any matches. What's going on?
Neo QLED is reaching more homes than ever before. Mini LED is becoming more accessible. And of course, there is a UHD TV.
Have a QNED, but this
AI
LG.
enabled.
I've been thinking about getting a QLED though.
Where
Hey, it's
all
an
these
S.
products will be powered by our Vision AI companion, which received an amazing response. Since launch last September, service adoption passed 25% in just 3 months. Compared to previous AI services, this adoption rate is nearly 7 times faster. No service we ever launched has been integrated into people's lives this quickly. It's proof that we are on the path to creating a true entertainment companion. And among these remarkable displays, there is one that stands at the very top of the list. Last year, we introduced an exciting new addition to the ultra-premium category, the world's first micro RGB. but with the highest picture quality of the market.
Wow, what is
Giving
going
you
on?
the
Am I
purest
even
and the
implementing?
brightest color ever achieved on a TV. Micro RGB will lead the premium TV future with confidence, powered by Vision AI Companion.
I cannot play Zelda for my life.
And today, we take the next major step forward.
Oh, come on.
Meet the new 130-inch micro RGB.
All right, let's see it.
Timelessness begins beyond our universe. With no rules and no limits. Timelessness is both natural and transcendent. Beyond the limits of our physical world. And now, this transcendent presence is reaching your home. A timeless design that redefines the space we live in. Micro RGB.
Wow. Beautiful, isn't it? Thank you. This amazing TV is monumental.
So I guess the speakers are built into a kind of rotating frame at the top, or
And has already received a CES Best Innovation Award.
what is going on with my controller right now? I feel like there's so many dead zones going on. What is going on?
It brings cinema quality immersion into your home. And this is not just a technological achievement. It is the next
Yo,
chapter
jump up.
in a design story, a decade in the making.
And the colors do look admittedly nice, sort of. It's kind of hard to tell through, well, my own display because
We return to a legacy that began right here in Las Vegas in 2013, our timeless gallery design. We honor that heritage this year with a timeless frame. It's an elegant, ultra-slim, and floating design that minimizes distractions. Now the picture taken center stage. And you can see how great it looks. Where it's mounted to the wall or its stand, which also adjusts to tilt the screen to a perfect angle. And to bring that quality, we create a micro-size RGB light source.
is it full 360 scope? Like, can you rotate it
Each microscopic red,
left to right
green,
and
blue
forward and back?
diode shines independently.
This would be my question.
Producing color in its purest, most natural form. Its AI
That's what I'm most
engine
interested
enables
about,
precise
is
control of RGB colors
how colors are
and
composed.
creates outstanding picture
Or how it renders
quality
them, I should
in
say.
every scene. The result? Movies that feel larger than life, games that pull you right into the action, and everyday viewing that feel so real. Samsung TVs are not just screens. They are entertainment companions powered by advanced picture quality and immersive sound. That's why we are also bringing you HDR10 Plus Advanced and Eclipse Audio to deliver the best picture and sound experience ever. Building on the success of HDR10 Plus, which most major OTT providers have already adopted, we are proud to be the first to implement HDR10 Plus Advanced for our 2026 TV lineup. Starting this year, Amazon Prime Video plans to support select titles in HDR10 Plus Advanced, and will expand to more in 2026. We also launched Eclipse Audio, co-developed with Google and already available on select YouTube videos to provide ultimate spatial sound experience. Like this. Together with these two technologies, Samsung TVs are now the only devices that offer unmatched quality entertainment. Not just for movies, but also for live sports, concerts, and even user-created content. And there is more. Our award-winning Q-Symphony technology, which orchestrates sound across our TVs and audio devices, and will be expanded to family of the world's leading brands under Harman. With these technologies, we are bringing the most immersive experience to consumers. It is proof that Samsung is committed to integrating both proprietary and external technologies to drive the entire industry forward. So, we've just seen our full lineup of AI TVs, built on 2 decades of industry leadership. I'm also excited to share how through the power of Vision AI, our TVs are not just advancing the entertainment experience. They are becoming true entertainment companions. To share more, here is Sungmani Mota.
Please welcome Vice President of Visual Display Integrated Marketing, Sukmani Mota.
Hi everyone, it's great to be here. And thank you SW for reminding us what drives Samsung. 2 decades of relentless leadership, and now ushering in a new era powered by AI. As you just heard, 2026 marks a turning point. Not only are we introducing the industry's first full lineup of AI TVs, we are redefining what a television can be with Vision AI Companion. It's not just a feature, it's the cornerstone of what we do. So we can support you in ways that were never before possible. This year, we're taking Vision AI Companion even further, with deeper context, smarter insights, and more meaningful interaction in daily moments. Let's explore what's new and exciting together. I know many of you are looking at the big upcoming tournament this year. Vision AI Companion, which you'll hear me refer to as VAC, will completely transform how you experience each match. Maybe you've thought to yourself, I wish I could watch the game without the commentary. Now, with our AI sound controller technology, this is now possible. Mute the commentator.
I mean, that's interesting. I could see. I mean, it could be interesting to
reset the sound.
have for certain pieces of content.
Or you can even remove the background noise so you can focus more on the commentary. Now, before the match, you might want to catch up on the latest rankings, star players, and match predictions. Who's gonna win today?
Wait, offensive error. Jack Sterling pounces. He takes the shot, but it's
Preparing a response. Team Azure FC has a higher probability of winning. They lead in recent win rate, fan picks, and analyst picks. The momentum favors Team Azure FC.
By providing a prediction, VAC makes the match so much engaging. Now let's shift our focus to how VAC can enhance other experiences, like dining. Have you ever watched a show and thought, wow, that dish they're eating looks amazing? I know I have. Now if I want the recipe, I can just simply ask VAC. Show me a pan-seared branzino recipe.
Preparing a response. Looks like you've been working out lately. You might like this protein-rich bronzino recipe that supports recovery and preserves key nutrients.
Why can I
aligning with
not
your
weight
pescatarian
dash? Thank you.
lifestyle. Bronzino filet, skin on, olive oil spray or 1 teaspoon extra virgin olive oil, fresh lemon juice, garlic, 1 small clove lightly crushed, fresh herbs, thyme, parsley, or dill, sea salt, and freshly ground black pepper.
Send this recipe to the kitchen.
Protein-rich bronzino recipe has been sent in a The Moving style.
I've just sent the recipe to the moving style located in my kitchen. As you can see, the recipe seamlessly appears on the moving style screen. VAC offers a multi-device experience that completely integrates across your smart home ecosystem. Beyond these experiences, VAC can also set the ambience for you at home, all through simple conversation. When you prepare dinner, you can just ask, any upbeat music to listen to while cooking?
Just a moment. Here's a playlist with strong bass to boost the energy. Cook along and enjoy the vibe of this song. Boom Boom Bass.
I have no idea who's using this, but okay. I would... What?
Actually, I recognize this song. I think it's the amazing K-pop group Rise. And I see they're here with us today.
Interesting, okay. Just, these shows feel so weird all the time, and I don't understand who does the scripting for them.
VAC is your partner in managing the day-to-day.
Dang,
It
nice,
can
sweet.
understand you,
He got me,
react
fair and
to
square.
you, and is right by your side like a true companion. But of course, AI isn't the only way we're innovating. Samsung is introducing new products that transform your living spaces with beautiful design. First, let's say hello to our new Wi-Fi speaker series, the Music Studio. Beautiful, right? Crafted with renowned designer Erwan Buhulet, they fill the room with the beauty of sound and art. And we are marrying its brilliant design and high-resolution audio experience with the convenience of the instant music play button in collaboration with Spotify. You can enjoy your favorite playlist by simply clicking this button. Now, it's time to meet the designer.
What is the shape of sound? You don't see it, of course, but it's always there. Giving a place, a sense of being, shaping the way you feel. With music studio lineups, I wanted to give a form to this feeling. I drew inspiration from the circle and the dot. The circle, to me, is really the pure, familiar shape. And maybe the dots were kind of building a melody. On speakers, I've forgotten the moment the sound stops. But music studio lineups are different. Because even in silence, they will blend naturally into everyday life. Their quiet presence shapes the atmosphere around you. These are music studio lineups where sounds becomes a presence.
Wow, that's amazing, right?
They certainly are speakers, yeah.
And next, let's dive into our newest ultra-thin OLED, the S95H. Its sleek design blends into your space with a seamless fit and a floating presence. We're also introducing our first ever zero-gap wall mount to fit perfectly against the back of your TV. So it hangs beautifully against your wall and is even easier to install. At the heart of all of these experiences is our most powerful Tizen OS yet. We are proud to offer 7 years of Tizen OS upgrades, setting a benchmark for the industry.
Oh, turn around, bro.
We know how important it is to ensure that your TV continues to evolve long after it's entered your home. And we are prioritizing exactly that. In fact, every experience we're introducing in 2026 is meant to evolve with your lifestyle, with Samsung Vision AI at the core. It's just one of the many ways that Samsung is bringing AI and amazing viewing experiences to all. And now, let's see how digital appliances will transfer your life at home. Thank you.
For generations, we found new ways to improve your everyday with appliances you can truly rely on. But now, with everything orchestrated by one intelligence, we're unlocking an even better way of living. This is what's possible when your home understands you better, sensing what's happening, listening to your needs, always within reach. Because when everything, everywhere is in tune,
I cannot imagine having your entire house
every moment
just
becomes
connected with smart appliances 24/7. Just sounds miserable.
Peace of mind to focus on what matters.
Like, I could understand maybe like a robot vacuum, I could see, but like for everything else, I really don't get it. Like, do you really need to be controlling like your refrigerator from your TV? Probably not.
Please welcome Head of Digital Appliances Business, Cho-E Kim.
Hello everyone. Since the first home appliances appeared more than a century ago, their purpose has always been the same. Eliminate the stress of daily chores and give people more time to spend on doing what they love. Over the years, we have made great progress toward that goal. And today, I'm proud to share the next step forward for the industry. One that Samsung is leading with the same vision, always at the core. Samsung is combining our connected devices with the capabilities of AI. This is the start of the new era. An evolution from home
So what are they changing
appliances
about
to
home appliances to make these more smart? I'm very curious.
Home companions understand you. They are always there, ready to handle work when you need them, reliable for the long run. This has long been the dream for appliance innovators, a history in the making, and we believe we have found the path to make it reality. We are doing this by focusing on 3 core strategies. A vast ecosystem
Oh,
of
yo, I'm
connected
getting comboed
devices,
right now by this dude.
optimized form factors, and lasting reliability. In
Wow, my
2014,
movement's horrible right now.
Samsung acquired SmartThings. For over a decade, we have been
I really
building
think that's my
and
fault.
expanding connected home experiences. Today, SmartThings has more than 430 million users and works with over 390 partner brands, offering more than 4,700 device types.
I mean, that is impressive.
Thank
But
you. Thank you. This lets us understand our users in a way that simply no other brand can. As more devices connect, we continue to see a more insightful picture of how people want to use technology and provide customized solutions in their home.
No!
Of course, having many connected devices is just one step in the journey. The devices themselves also need to change how they interact with you to see, listen, and respond to you, taking care of your home efficiently. That is why Samsung has brought screens to more than 1/3 of our premium refrigerators, adding cameras in devices to bring you various AI vision features and applied Bixby across all categories. This is a game changer and one of the best places to see how far it can go is a Family Hub. We introduced Family Hub a decade ago. Since then, we have shown how screens enable us to create new features that change how you interact with your fridge. In 2024, we introduced AI vision inside, scanning and logging food items so you could plan your next meal and even reduce food waste. And today,
that's actually, I'll say that is not a horrible idea.
For our AI future.
Because if anyone's ever had a full fridge, they know it's very easy to lose track of items in there if they don't regularly clean it out every week. Oh, just save myself.
AI vision opens boundaries.
Which actually reminds me, I need to go and sort some stuff out of the fridge and do some grocery shopping tomorrow.
It is AI-backed companionship and is getting noticed. Family Hub has won 10 CES Innovation Awards, while our refrigerators with AI functions have received the award for 3 years in a row. Thank you. In life, the best companions are there for you, ready to assist whenever you need them. That means our appliances need to be reliable, but they also need to evolve and get better as time goes on. For all smart appliances released since 2024, we provide up to 7 years of over-the-network updates to core features like Bixby Voice ID, AI Vision, and Knox. While your hardware stays the same, the experience continually evolves. AI is also shifting how we care for our appliances with proactive, preventative care. Our Home Appliance Remote Management, or HRM, is a system that collects product status information, analyzing it to fix problems as they come up. Since we first came up with the HRM in 2017, we have continuously improved the system. And now with the AI, it can actually monitor performance and usage. This includes recommending preventative measures before issues come up. Beyond software that keeps your appliances ahead of the game, reliability extends to the product itself to ensure that appliance can be your long-lasting companions.
After breakdown after about 5 years?
Make sure the key components to our appliances stay strong.
I have heard, okay, one thing, this is actually a very good moment to mention this. Samsung appliances have kind of a bad reputation. Tried selling them for like a year at a Best Buy, and a lot of people just did not have a good time with them. Always were coming in for warranty claims, so they're good at making phones and TVs. Appliances, not so much their strong suit.
We evolved from compressors to digital inverter types, and now to hybrid cooling technology, leading the way into a new era of connected appliances with both hardware and software expertise. These major breakthroughs in how we build our appliances extend all the way to create a true AI companionship at home, with the connecting devices that work together to interact with the users and deliver the power and durability to handle household. Samsung is leading the way in this next era of a home companion. And now, to tell us more about how this vision comes to life in 2026 and beyond, please welcome Liz Anderson.
Please welcome Head of Digital Appliances Integrated Marketing, Liz Anderson.
Thank you, Turkey. To create a true home companion, we need to evolve the everyday experiences you have at home. A genuinely comforting, helpful presence needs to be one that understands you, your unique lifestyle, and helps liberate you from household chores. Here at CES, I am excited to be sharing how Samsung
has achieved this with our AI Power Companion Care experience, which has just been recognized with the CES Innovation Award. Let's start off in the kitchen. This year, the Family Hub has become even smarter. It can handle more of our concerns in the kitchen and better serve as a companion that supports healthier living. AI Vision, our intelligent food logging feature, is built with Google Gemini, expanding the list of recognizable food items. We are planning to make our fridge able to recognize more food items, read labels, and integrate the text and visual information to precisely identify each item. This makes your food list more comprehensive and more useful because you can quickly check what you're running out of and restock while you're out. When you get home with a fully stocked fridge, it's time to decide on a meal. We recently conducted a survey that shows the most
Usually, don't you decide on meals before you go shopping for
not
stuff?
actually the cooking itself, but the process of choosing what to cook.
I mean, I guess if you don't live on a budget, I guess you can just buy what you want and just use it whenever, but...
To be there when you need us. It's a gamified feature that gives you recipe recommendations based on what's in the fridge that we have called What's for Today. I'm feeling adventurous today, so I'll just go ahead and have it choose a random selection for me. What about a quesadilla? Let's give it a shot. If you want the recommendation, you can go straight to the recipe in Smart Things Food, where you will see a step-by-step guide to help you get started. If I select the quesadilla, the Family Hub sends the recipe to the oven, keeping my devices in sync while I cook. There are many other ways your connected kitchen can help you with your meal prep. Our video to recipe feature will provide you with recommended cooking videos and convert the video into easy to follow steps so you can follow along while you cook. Let's say I want to make a tart. In the past, I would have had to pause the video every now and then to follow each step. And that's not easy, especially when your hands are full. Now,
That's pretty fair.
you can convert that video into a
Unless you're
recipe
constantly washing your hands, which
that
just
you
wastes a
can
lot
then
of water.
see on your fridge screen or send it to your oven. So all you have to do is press start. Starting this year, our refrigerators will also offer a weekly report that recaps your food intake patterns. We
what?
call this Food Note. Your fridge lists items that have been frequently brought in and taken
Oh,
out.
okay, I guess like
Create
to
a
see what's
report
low?
so you can make better decisions
Or know what you need to
during your
buy
weekly
more
trip
to
to the
per week?
grocery
Okay.
store. Based on the ingredients you frequently use, Food Note also recommends recipes and shows you which items to restock.
That's kind of, that's actually not that bad of an idea.
Our
I'll
Family
give them
Hub
that.
shows more widgets for you to enjoy on its cover screen, which we call Now Brief. It shows various lifestyle widgets, and you can ask the fridge, "Hi Bixby, show me my Now Brief." The Family Hub can identify the difference between my voice and my husband's and display customized widgets depending on the speaker. It can also show my photos, news of interest, and my own health information. It is a true companion that understands and helps you more than ever. But help from appliances is not limited to the kitchen. 2 years ago, Samsung introduced its first bespoke AI laundry combo, which eased the load of chores, literally.
I was about to say, nice pun.
Transferring the load to the dryer after the wash is a huge laundry pain point.
Does it do it automatically for you now?
Half of our US consumers have left laundry in the washer for more than an hour after the cycle is finished.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
pretty
nearly
common.
1 in 5 left their clothes in the washer for over 4 hours. And so, Samsung came up with a solution. The bespoke AI laundry combo, which removed the need to transfer the laundry, now comes with a faster super speed cycle that ends even quicker and can hold heavier loads of laundry than our previous model. Yes.
So what is it, a dryer and washer in one, or what? How does this work?
Solution that will be a huge help to many households. Now, I don't know about you, but I love a freshly ironed shirt. And that can be really hard to achieve that dry cleaner quality at home. So with Samsung's new air dresser and its new auto wrinkle care, it blasts strong air and steam jets to smooth out your shirt. All you have to do is just hang it up. So while you're getting ready for work, your shirt is steaming and ready to go when you are.
Okay, that's a kind of a big unit. Wow. The thing is, like, these innovations sound pretty cool, but I can guarantee the price on these appliances are going to be insane.
We also have our
Gonna be paying for these for a lifetime, probably on credit.
Steam Ultra to go around the house and keep it tidy. It comes with a Qualcomm Dragonwing AI chipset for appliances and a 3D dual obstacle sensor. This sensor intelligently identifies
whoa, network lag moment. What the fuck was that?
Coffee, juice, and even clear liquids, effectively preventing the robot vacuum from encountering spills. While its camera helps with navigation, it's also there for more than just cleaning. It is meant to care for you, your family, and your pets, keeping an eye around the house while you're away. And with our enhanced Bixby, you can talk to your robot vacuum naturally. You could say, "Hi Bixby, I'm going out for lunch, so could you please clean my bedroom?" It will understand your question, process it, and carry out the request as asked. Your bespoke AI appliances are there, connected, and serving as your home companion. But are we done? Of course not. At Samsung, we always search for new ways to benefit our consumers with connected appliances. And we have just teamed up with Hartford Steam Boiler Insurance to take it a step further. So to hear more, please welcome HSB CEO Greg Baratz.
Please welcome President and CEO of Hartford Steam Boiler, Greg Baratz.
Hi everyone, it's a pleasure to be here. HSB has a long record of industry leadership, delivering best-in-class equipment breakdown insurance across a wide range of sectors. We provide forward-looking risk solutions and deep technical expertise for insurance worldwide. This brings us to the data and AI era. As a leader in insurance innovation, we must address the rising demand of more personalized insurance and the rapid adoption of smart home technology. So as innovators, we looked for a partner whose vision matched ours, Samsung. Together, we are introducing Smart Home Savings. It's the latest chapter in our commitment to forward-looking, technology-enabled insurance solutions. This can help reduce premiums, lowering household risk, such as water damage, powered by your SmartThings connected appliances. Using information from these connected appliances, we assess the characteristics of your smart home and enable a truly personalized offer. Knowing that you have appliances smart enough to alert you of small leaks before it floods your kitchen, we can help you avoid costly, time-consuming plans.
All right. So
HSB is creating a bridge between Samsung and insurers. That way, families do not have to choose between protection and affordability.
something tells me this is not going to go the way that they're presenting it, but okay.
HSB launched a U.S. pilot and early results.
I can already imagine denials happening.
Unlocked from home insurance premium. Starting this year, we'll expand the initiative to more states across the country, working with leading home insurers. This is just the beginning. It's the foundation for the future, where technology and insurance deliver meaningful savings to families everywhere. Thank you.
Please welcome Chogi Kim back to the stage.
I should have tilted there. What am I doing?
Thank you, Greg. Let me take you back to the goal that appliances have pursued for more than a century. Complete liberation from housework.
Well, I don't know about complete liberation, but
pursuing this goal with the aim of making it a reality. The innovations we described today increase the convenience offered by home appliances and mark a big step forward. We have built a reliable network of devices that smartly work together as your home companion. Going forward, Samsung will remain dedicated to be by your side, eliminating worries about household tasks. We hope to have you as our witness as we embark on this journey and strive to deliver our best. Thank you.
Please welcome Vice President of Digital Health, Dr. Praveen Raja.
Hello, everyone. You've just seen how technology can transform your home into an intelligent companion. But this is just the beginning. For decades, care has been reactive. We see problems and address them only after they arise. Now, Samsung aims to redefine care. By integrating intelligence across our ecosystem, phones, appliances, wearables, and connected devices, our vision is to shift from reactive care to proactive care, from fragmented experiences to unified intelligence, and from responding to issues to anticipating and even preventing them. We call it intelligent care. Technology that understands your context, identifies potential risks, and acts before issues arise, and supports you seamlessly across everyday moments. Welcome to the future of intelligent care.
So we've got intelligent appliances and intelligent care.
First, let's start with the future of self-care. It is essential to
Smart
manage
toothbrush?
care holistically, as it's shaped by many of our daily habits.
Or I should say an AI toothbrush, my bad.
Exercise, nutrition, and mindfulness. In today's world, technology is deeply embedded into our lives, but has yet to address some of the core challenges in health. At Samsung, we believe there's so much more we can and must do. Imagine a future in which your mobile phones, wearables, and appliances immediately understand your health goals and help you take small steps to reach them. Through Samsung Health, our goal is to provide personalized health coaching to help everyone focus on 4 building blocks that are vital to our health: sleep, physical activity, nutrition, and mental health. This is the foundation of connected care. We also aim to help identify the potential signs of developing chronic conditions, including heart health, brain health, musculoskeletal, and metabolic health. For example, cardiovascular disease is a leading cause of death globally. For many, unfortunately, it's a silent killer. To help people understand and address this risk, Samsung Health will work to provide visibility into heart health indicators, using metrics such as vascular load, blood oxygen, ECG, and more. But we want to go beyond identifying health concerns to help everyone engage in preventative activities that improve health. That includes coaching programs that provide daily insights and guidance to improve sleep, fitness, and more. And let's say
What do these programs
abnormalities
look
are
like?
identified based on your health metrics. With Samsung Health, you'll be able to receive personalized coaching to support healthier habits, such as eating a balanced diet, getting enough sleep, and
Like your watch will tell
engaging
you
in
you're low on
regular
something, you gotta go to
physical
the fridge
activity.
and grab something to bite, or like.
And you can even connect with healthcare providers on the app, which is already available now. Samsung will also suggest healthy meals based on ingredients already in your refrigerator. Personalized recipes that take into account your blood glucose data and the meals that you've logged. And at the end of a long day, Samsung can help you sleep better. You can relax before bed by easily adjusting lighting and temperature, listening to soothing music, following a simple guided meditation, or listening to sleep stories, all on Samsung Health. Speaking of sleep, if you're like me, how much sleep you get significantly impacts your energy levels and mood. So our sleep coaching programs will help improve the quality and regularity of your sleep. Galaxy Watch, Galaxy Ring will monitor your sleep stages and determine an optimal bedtime based on your circadian rhythm. And by working with your air conditioner to adjust the temperature, you can be sure to wake up rested and refreshed. Samsung will also help monitor vital signs and help alert you to deviations from your typical patterns it may detect. And if needed, help connect you virtually with a doctor. As we look ahead, Samsung is investing in game-changing partnerships to make personal data and care go hand in hand. This includes our acquisition of Zelt, announced last year, which seamlessly brings data to your doctors through a single 360-degree platform with faster response times, deeper insights, and better preventive care. It's a truly new era for data-driven health and wellness. So from sunrise
to sunset.
So from sunrise to sunset,
Oh, called
Samsung
it.
Health will work tirelessly to empower you to thrive. But intelligent care isn't just about the individual. It's about families too. Many of us with aging relatives worry about their cognitive health. Unfortunately, signs of cognitive change often surface quietly, long before symptoms can become apparent. It could be subtle shifts in daily habits, small changes in sleep patterns, or speech cadence that can easily go unnoticed. So we asked, can everyday devices uncover meaningful behavioral trends earlier, naturally, and without disruption? To be clear, our aim isn't diagnosis or prediction, but supportive awareness. So in the future, we envision analyzing data from Galaxy devices to help identify early signs of cognitive change. so that individuals.
All right, let's see what we want to queue up here. Should we try playing? I'm gonna try playing Falco, I guess. I literally the only characters I play melee is like Mario, Fox, and Roy, to be honest, which was actual mains.
This is a feature to be released.
Or no, let me correct that. It's more like Fox, Ness, and Roy. I play Mario here and there, but not as regularly as those. Oh, and then also Young Link. Young Link's pretty fun.
Professional evaluation.
But I'm horrible with Falco. If I'm playing Falco, I might as well just play Fox.
Our work focuses on clarity and
Gonna play some Young Link though.
As increased awareness can make a meaningful impact.
Okay, well, but what is this diagram they're
shared with you today
showing here?
Reflects Samsung's vision for technology that cares for you. By understanding your unique daily routines, anticipating your needs, and helping to protect the people you love, we can bring comfort, confidence.
Oh, this seems like a lot of data being
every moment
trailed around. I don't know.
Welcome TMRO back to the stage.
I guess I don't really quite understand this obsession with having technology track metrics on every single part of your life. And it just, again, it just may be me, but...
How about that first look?
I mean, the thing is, this isn't really novel. It's not, like, different, really, from years prior.
Technology must serve people. Everything you've seen today, every device, every service, every AI breakthrough has one purpose: make life better, richer, more meaningful. And that demands unwavering focus in two defining areas. First, we must uphold the highest ethical standards. As global leaders in technology, our responsibility extends far beyond creating powerful tools. We must ensure they are used responsibly, because performance alone cannot define progress. Trust does. Ethics and security must be built into the design of our AI. People deserve clarity. They deserve choice. And they deserve the confidence that the technology around them is truly working for them. Second, we must invest in people, the creators of tomorrow. The next generation of engineers, designers, and scientists must be defined not only by skill, but by purpose. Through Samsung Innovation Campus, we are empowering students and communities with deep skills in AI in partnership with the universities and NGOs. And through our Store for Tomorrow program, we are inspiring young innovators to use generative AI to tackle real challenges in their own communities. These initiatives reflect what we believe. Great technology is created by people who care about people. And today, you saw that come alive. Every part of Samsung moving in harmony, aligned behind the one defining mission: to be your companion to
AI living. Yep, okay. Yeah, we've heard about this. You guys want us to be living in an AI world. We get it.
This vision, integrating AI across our entire product ecosystem and building deeply personal AI experiences, knows no bounds.
Clearly.
Experiences everywhere. And today is only the beginning.
Unfortunately. I don't know what I was expecting kind of going to this, because the entirety of CES was rumored to just be heavily AI trending, which makes sense because that's where all the money's at right now. But oh my goodness, man.
It was you, all of you, who drove us to find the way forward into the future. It's the way that led us to discover new forms of beauty. Make your favorite thing even smarter. Create powerful connections and unleash new dimensions. We keep exploring ahead, navigating to what's next for you. And now, the way forward is all around us. We shape the future, where billions of connections amplify yours and push boundaries to open horizons for everyone. Innovation, it's our way forward, and it will always start and end with you.
Oh, I should have up tilted. Oh my. Oh wow, that killed. Wow. Okay, well that was Samsung's presentation. I don't know if I can say it was much better than Lenovo's presentation, if I'm being completely honest. A lot of AI innovation happening with your health and your appliances, apparently. So that's kind of the gist of that entire circus. I mean, I will say the micro RGB TV. That's something I'm kind of interested in. I'm not gonna lie. I guess some of the fridge reminders is kind of cool. If you just want to have a better tab on your edible inventory, but that's about that's one weird way to put it. But what's in your pantry, aside from that though, I don't know, I feel like they could be accomplished with a lot less than AI. I don't really understand the AI implementation there, if I'm being completely honest. I'm actually gonna go on ahead and switch here. Let's see, let's go look for day 3 really quick, see what's going on the live floor, because that's kind of the next thing. Oh wow, okay, hang on a second, the chat window's like breaking stuff right now. Give me a second. There we go. Okay.
Vision models are now being asked to predict future state. And autonomous, that's in fact what they're doing. They're basically taking those video frames, predicting the future state, so then they can then dynamically drive safely through what that future state is. And it's not just the movement.
Oh, what am I doing?
It's where the lanes are, it's where the curbs are, everything like that.
Is this talking about transportation? What is this? Or is this talking about self-driving cars?
The same technology you see in Sora 2 or in these deep fakes. You see how powerful and good they are at creating a future state. The same problem that exists in LLMs or in ChatGPT is they can hallucinate, create fantasy worlds. They have to be grounded. So how do you take Transformers?
Someone's got a hold of the lore books over there.
A fantasy land in front of you and then drive into a fantasy world. So the map is what allows it to ground it into reality. So making sure that it predicts future state, but grounded to what is actually in the map. And then on top of that, it's the map starts providing other things. For those that are deep in the space, the biggest research happening in AI right now is around memory. We call it context. It's how do you give enough memory so that it understands the context of your previous conversation or the previous things that were happening. So this you've got to pay attention really closely. You don't want to keep talking to your AI and it have to start from new, not knowing who you are or what you are. That's not how we operate as humans. That's not how these agents should be operating. They have a limited context and a limited memory. So where do you store this memory and how do you condense this memory to be able to give these agents the ability to operate more powerful? And in vision, and in autonomy, that's the map. The map can give both short-term and long-term.
So this is definitely self-driving cars. I'm assuming he's talking about.
Actually create things that are much more efficient. Said a lot.
One thing, great advancements when it comes to model.
Yeah.
One thing is the advances in compute. The cost of compute, which enabled this whole model advancement.
Yeah.
And Raj, from a Microsoft perspective, you obviously are looking and dealing with many customers, many areas around the world. What are your customers doing with AI? How are they using it to improve
Oh, they didn't catch him? Oh, that's surprising.
It's a broad question, so I'm going to pick few areas which will be of interest. I think we touched on autonomy. I've been in the automotive space most of my career. If you look at the advances we are seeing the last few years in autonomy, advances in ADAS or even, when you go around, you can see Zoox, you can see Waymo. If you look at what we have achieved the last few years, I think AI is playing a huge role. I'm talking specifically Gen AI to make it possible. One, I think the cost, is meaning we all know that autonomy is a pretty expensive car. But I think Gen AI
Came
will
close.
optimize a lot of that, which means we'll see a lot more progresses. So in that regard, for example, I'm just calling out a partner like Dave, for example, or TomTom, some of the work we're doing in the ADAS space. So we see
But if they even had like another one, it really wouldn't matter. So.
then another end which I'm actually pretty passionate about is every time you pick up a product development conversation.
Come on, no. Oh, I just missed that by a mile. Oh, no, what am I doing? Oh, side, yeah, that was a bad idea. Also just realized apparently subs aren't on. Hang on a second, gotta fix this. Actually, oh, there's none supplied because it's auto-generated on videos. It's a stream, so no subs.
And I think agents and Gen AI and what they can play in a V model and how automation can happen so that you can essentially bring out the development, I think is a good thing happening, right? To pick a few examples, I think within the last 6 months, I think Toyota had a nice case study. It's public, Obeya, how they are leveraging agents in the powertrain. And it's a very beautiful case because depending on people in the automotive space, when you start reading it, one, it's unlocking that institution knowledge, but then it's also protecting that institution knowledge because a lot of it is with experts who have been working there for a long time. So if you can drive efficiencies in product development, right, and I can go on and on, requirements, for example. Right? We have a partner, PTC, who has core team focused on just purely requirements. And yesterday, I happened to go to a booth of one of our partners called KPIT, and they gave me a live demonstration of, they call it 15 to 15, meaning what they were trying to say is what takes, in 15 minutes, they can essentially basically show what usually takes 15 days. And the whole thing was about how agents can essentially play a role in validating infotainment scenarios, screen validation, Bluetooth not working. A lot of these scenarios which are very, very human intensive today can get automated and you can basically cut down development time. Similarly, if you look at
So what's the end goal of...
Overall, if you look at the whole ecosystem, whether it's OEM or Tier 1, I personally believe AI and agentic AI could help us redefine the V model so that we can cut down the overall development.
The stream is also a little bit quiet, so I might have to readjust the volume again. Because I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing it over the game.
Thing for everyone here. Like, in the industry has not yet fully understood how powerful. So when we say software developers aren't going to be relevant anymore, I don't think that's true. We're going to have software developers. What they do and how they do it is fundamentally changing. And what I mean by that, more than ever in my career. So what we used to have for the last 30 years that I've been in the career, you have developers writing predominantly all the code. They're no
Correct.
longer going to be doing that. Agents are much better at it, period.
Well, sort of.
None of your software developers will say it yet. They'll say they have code review it all. But the reality is it's happening. So what the software developer's job is going to be in the future is they're going to be coordinators of many other agents writing code on their behalf. How do they ensure the specification's right? How do they ensure that it's tested correctly? But that's going to be the future. So now how do we transform all these software development organizations into understanding how to take the power of agentic coding and be able to start using it in a more significant way. And just to be clear, while it might feel frightening that everybody's doing this and getting success out of it, in fact nobody is. I talked to a number of people who are seeing success in pockets, but we haven't seen success broadly across their organizations. So it's still early. The industry is still figuring out the right patterns that need to happen to be able to get success across all of our teams. But where we do see success is incredibly powerful and very impactful, and it will actually change the game. You got to keep very close eye on it. You got to really press and pressure the team to not stay stuck in the ways of the old ways of working. Certainly the areas where you have a large code base and you have the traditional way you develop, it's going to be much harder to transition.
Just trying to catch him when I roll one, but not able to do it. Okay, there goes my life.
But you do need to start seeing and working towards that AI first mentality because those companies that do it.
But you kind of only can if you have some idea of reliable implementation, but because there's just a lot of places where just AI just only complicates things, it just does not actually speed up the process at all. So you've got to be very selective about where you're deploying it. Oh wait, I'm not Fox. Oh my, I'm an idiot.
And bring them all in, and you need to keep up to date on what's happening because it's changing so fast. So like MCP server has context window problems, so now we're using skills, and the MCP server was the big thing just 3 months ago, like 6 months ago, right? So all these things keep changing so fast. So how do you stay on top of it and adapt to it as well? And I think Microsoft is kind of helping do that, but you also have to read what's happening on Microsoft to keep up, right?
obviously AI is increasing how quickly you can develop these things. And Raj, you talked about the kind of the China effect, the challenge of being able to develop really, really quickly. So with that in mind, and thinking about maps and accuracy and autonomous vehicles, etc., how do you ensure that accuracy and that quality and that level of trust can be kept?
Well, I mean, it just comes back to that grounding. Like, it's a general problem in AI right now, period. Like, how do we create trust? How do we know what a trust is?
Yeah, I was about to say that. That has been a very persistent problem. Because no one really knows what's going on behind... Oh, no. Behind the technology, by and large. Also because we just have a massive problem with tech illiteracy globally. But especially in the West.
Going back to the autonomous space, we'll see that in fact...
And if people don't understand basic computing, it's be even harder for them to wrap their heads around AI functionality. Especially at a code level. Oh, come on.
Look, there's a debate. Is LiDAR needed or not? Maybe it's not needed. You can drive without an airbag. You can drive without analog brakes. But do we? No, this is a safety device. These LiDARs are going to be able to see things that the cameras can't see. The cost of them are going to come down, so you'll be able to put it into your premium vehicles. And it'll provide a level of redundancy that would be silly not to take advantage of, so that you can have a safe operating vehicle on roads in all conditions. So these things are, the industry's still kind of working its way through that, but that's what we'll start seeing as we progress on the safety side.
Another way to look at it is when people ask me what is the best example of an EV, I would say an autonomous car. And autonomous car has become...
Say, wait, what kind of car? Madonna's car. What did he say? This is a really quiet stream. I just dropped the game volume more, and I still cannot hear these people talk. What are they saying? Can y'all hear anything? Because I literally cannot hear them. I don't know why the stream is so quiet.
You will see a lot more advancements. The reason I'm talking about trust and safety is, while that industry is progressing, like towards L4, L5, it's been progressing pretty well. I mean, of course, there were predictions in 2030 will be completed. I'm not going to get into predictions, but I think our technology is getting better where the trust, security, and all that, I think, is only getting better.
So there's something I think we should chat about, because I know we're running out of time, but it's completely tangential, but it's another super important area, which is analytics. Like, I think people are underappreciating the power of analytics with these new AI capabilities. And what I alluded to is, again, we look at your data and the power.
Gotta quickly adjust the volume here.
Understand your data and create innovation is in fact going to be the biggest breakthroughs we see going forward in the future. It's a very quiet storm happening right now, but what we're seeing is incredible power. We use Microsoft Fabric as a big, our data scientists and our science and engineers are using, again, leveraging tools that already exist out there that allow us to move faster in adopting the latest practices, because it's very hard to stay up on everything and everything that's going on. You really need to be looking for partnerships into some of these tech firms that can help you keep pace with everything.
There's a lot of stuff rapidly evolving, though. That's actually one of the problems I'm having, is I feel like I'm so far behind in the latest tech trends. Because so much has happened in the past just like 2 years alone.
The data silo problem with an enterprise.
I feel like I'm still stuck in like 2021.
The problem is that everybody tries to address it in a different way. And often like that you call in your foundry is to basically solve some of these problems so that you can have a successful AI.
And generally, what lessons can be learned? So if people are listening to this, or people are watching this, any kind of lessons learned that other companies could start to think about when they implement some of this technology?
From my lens, one is to focus on the outcome is going to be key. It's got to be more outcome driven and not tech for the sake of tech. And that, I think, Michael touched on a lot of it, how things get sponsored, top down within an organization. That is very important. The next part, I think, is the data part of it. Right? There's always reason to say why data is, right? I mean, of course, I call it data island, data silo within an enterprise. I think companies should take a fresh approach to how to manage the data. The last but not the least is experimentation. Try to basically try things out, right? Fail fast, right? And then see whether you're trying to get the outcome you're going to look for. And there are tools today to make things to move fast. Right? Try to decide what you would call as IP, as opposed to where you can actually take somebody else's implementation so that you can move forward. So specifically, I mean, I was over-educating on agents and the product development.
No. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed right now.
There are purpose-built agents coming out from purpose-built partners. So OEMs got to decide, okay, what is IP, what agent is their agent and their IP, what business process or automation is it solving, where should they do things on their own, and where can they leap forward by taking an implementation which exists. I think that will start playing a very big role in automotive.
So the highest level thing I would say is that I've been a software engineer all my career. I've been leading large tech teams at Microsoft, Amazon, now TomTom. I talk to all the executives. It's very overwhelming. It's okay to be overwhelmed. I promise you, I am very overwhelmed at the moment of what's happening. It's never happened like this in my career. Everyone I talk to is overwhelmed. So just know you're not alone feeling overwhelmed by this.
Wait, aren't transformations banned in comp? How the fuck are we getting transformations on Pokemon Stadium right now? Well, I guess it's on rank, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm fine with transformations, I just don't know if other people are. Who's marketing what's VS?
Find that stuff that captures the real capabilities that are going to create impact in your organization and help lead that charge and get involved in that. That's what I'd say is the most important thing. And again, don't feel afraid to do it. Don't feel afraid that you don't know, because even the experts in the space, I've been doing machine learning my entire career. I've been doing deep learning, and I am still struggling to keep up with all the advancements and all the research that's coming out. It's a very incredibly fast-paced time.
Oh, no, I missed that.
But it's important.
The thing is, though, if someone who's a veteran in the industry is having this much trouble, is like...
direction of your company, so take the time to learn it. It's going to take...
How do they expect entry-level people to get into this? That's what I kind of just don't really understand. Like, what is the starting point at that point? Like, base 44 and cursor, or like...
I'll let you answer. You got 60 seconds.
So for me, I mean, I think there's always been criticism over the automotive industry not moving fast, certain parts of the world moving fast, or certain companies moving fast. I'm a pretty big optimist. When you see an autonomous car, it was a criticism as well at some point in time, it's slow. Right? The fact that we're making...
Oh, what am I doing?
I'm pretty optimistic, I think, with AI and some of the advancements we'll add in compute, storage, and some of the tools. I think from an industry standpoint, I think they're a really nice trajectory and a lot of things.
That's great. So listen, Raj, Mike, thanks so much for your expertise, sharing your thoughts, and hopefully with a few interesting snippets that people can take away. Thanks again.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
I will say I'm definitely missing a lot of text here. So they were just talking pretty much about AI integration to vehicles, which makes sense because a little bit earlier today when I was previewing the stream to bring it up, it was
We're kicking things off with an announcement from Nant Global Finance. The company has unveiled a fully integrated blockchain-enabled tokenized capital markets platform offering
what?
brokerage, digital securities, real-time trading, and blockchain settlement worldwide. To break
What's it
down
called?
what this means for investors, I'm joined by Lenovo, CEO of Nant Global Finance.
I kind of forget that this is just the normal LA Times channel. So there's like other news in between.
Exactly right. What we're doing is we're taking what's been around for years and making it more efficient using technology. A lot of people have been talking about blockchain and digital securities and cryptocurrency and crypto and tokens and NFTs. That's not what we're doing. We're taking traditional securities and putting them on the blockchain as a tokenized security. That's what we intend to do. We're in the process of going through regulatory approval. And what we announced today was in order to make this entire system work, we need to have various components. So 3 U.S. broker-dealers U.S. transfer agents, a blockchain software.
That was a horrible approach on my part.
4 patents covering blockchain technology, advertising.
I kind of honestly forgot about blockchain as years went by. That and crypto. I mean, that's probably largely because I just never invested, but maybe I should have. Who knows? Maybe I've been rich by now.
So the market as a whole is somewhat inefficient. I'll give you an example. People think there's free trading. There's a company that's been very, very successful. It's called Robinhood. It's attracted a lot of retail investors, and they think they can come in and
Bro kind of looks like Jeff Keighley, I'm not gonna lie. He's his distant cousin. Better show up at Summer Games Fest. Oh, no, come on.
What blockchain does is it opens it up where there's complete transparency. So investors have a clear order book that's all immutable and transparent directly on you. Investors at all times can see. So what does that really mean? So there's a lot of times that we see companies that trade hundreds of millions of shares when there's only a few million shares outstanding. There's this concept of naked short selling and all these other manipulative activities. Blockchain doesn't do that. It allows investors to have transparency. Most importantly, allows the securities to settle, which means between buyers and sellers to occur instantly without having to wait a day in order to see the transaction occur.
We've been hearing about for quite some time though that blockchain is going to revolutionize everything. What makes this
It's gonna revolutionize everything? I don't know about that.
Come from a marketing or technology background. And the reality is we're not going to change the way capital markets have been for over 100 years or whatever the number is. 1934 primary issuances, secondary issuances, 1933. What's happening today?
Like, it may change the way that we measure value or create value and how it's stored, but that's about it. I love you had to throw that in the yeah, integrity too. Don't forget about that. Integrity and trust. The thing that we've been not doing so well for so long.
Each of these components are already regulated entities. We're utilizing the securities laws that exist today and enhancing them through technology, through blockchain technology. And everyone's talking about that blockchain is the future. And what is really blockchain? It's, in essence, a ledger. It's an immutable ledger that can't be manipulated or changed. So when you think about capital markets, trillions and trillions of dollars are trading constantly. Shouldn't that be protected and allow investors to have transparency and protection? And that's what blockchain does.
But if I'm an investor and I want to trade Coca-Cola or Uber or Oracle, do I notice any difference once this goes through?
Eventually you will, because the most important thing will be that ability to settle instantly. So in addition, when this goes through, you'll be able to use alternative asset classes like Bitcoin and ETH and USDC and USDT. And these are what people know as cryptocurrencies. You're going to be able to use those type of alternative asset classes to buy traditional securities. And the beauty of what we've built and what we're in the process of putting together is a bridge to allow the very exchange behind us, these securities, to be able to be traded on traditional markets and then be able to be moved into a digital market and be able to go back and forth with ease. And that price discovery, giving investors the best ability to execute, is what the capital markets are evolving into, and we think we're going to be able to part that.
And just to clarify, you say settle instantly. Right now it's T plus 1. Trade date plus 1 day.
Exactly. So it used to be T3, then it moved to T2, and just last year it moved to T1. This is T0. What does that also mean? It means that there's this concept of naked short selling. And there's this conspiracy theorists that believe that there's this big bad wolf that's out there shorting. But the reality is short selling is efficient for the market if it's done properly. What blockchain does is
I see.
the
One thing though I have been trying to do more recently is getting into investing, but the problem is you need funds to start investing. I just don't have enough funds for that right now, so it's like I need to first get myself off the ground before I can invest in anything. Oh, come on. Wrong way. Turn around, bro. Turn around. Ugh.
So there's a process that goes through with the regulators. So we're hoping sometime in late Q2 2026, pending approval. Hopefully this year. Hopefully very soon.
So what is the main takeaway for investors then as they think about this news?
I think the main takeaway is that we are the first step of what everyone has been talking about, but we're actually making that leap where we've combined these various businesses together, and these blockchain patents that Dr. Patrick St-Jean has contributed to this. And we are not looking to, again, and I said this at the beginning, I want to say it again, we're not looking to change the way things have been done, we're looking to make it more efficient. So I think as a whole, the entire capital markets, and it's not just us saying that, NASDAQ said it, the SEC said it, NDTC has said it, and now we're just a new component allowing eventually all broker-dealers, all retail investors to be a participant in this evolving market.
If this works, how will it change public markets 5 years from now? What will it look like?
So there's efficiencies that also come with shareholder services and transparency. By having blockchain available, proxy voting, shareholder actions, things that still are done in the old-fashioned way, where there's actually physical mailings or emails or things like that. Blockchain now will enable.
Oh, all right. I think that's gonna be melee for today. That was well played. That was fun. Good luck.
Technology in order to take a shareholder action and allow investors to have a vote and a say. And utilizing blockchain, everybody will now have that voice.
Okay, so I guess this is just now
Appreciate your insights. Congratulations on the news. That's Mark Alenowitz of Nant Global.
an ad for blockchain. Are we returning now finally to CES? Let's see. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh yeah, we're going back to CES finally. I'm gonna probably switch here to, let's see, Mario Kart Wii Deluxe. Let's go Mario Kart Wii Deluxe. That's what we'll switch to.
Hi, I'm Senoue with LA Times Studios here at CES 2026 at the Foundry in Las Vegas. I'm joined now by two very exciting guests, David Nussbaum, the CEO of Proto Hologram, and Adonia Orshmalian, partner and head of product portfolio technology services at Monks. Gentlemen, welcome. Thanks for joining me.
Well, thanks for having me. This is great. You know, being the founder of Proto is a dream come true.
Yo, what happened?
And the fact that I'm getting to sit here with you right now.
When it just like disappeared for a second.
I've worked for so hard is finally all coming together.
Well, listen, I'm fascinated by the work you're doing at Proto Hologram, and I want to learn more about it. I've read up a lot, but tell me kind of what is Proto Hologram?
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna switch over to Mario Kart Wii Deluxe. Well, I gotta find my friend code though again to actually send, so it's gonna take a minute.
Right. Well, inspired by science fiction, I loved watching Back to the Future and Star Wars and Star Trek.
Proto Hologram.
And all those things. Absolutely love it.
Are those like those little desktop holograms?
I thought, well, if they're doing that in real life, why are they not doing that in real life? They're doing that in the movies. But here we are. We're a few years into this. I started the company in 2018 because I knew that there must be a better way to communicate. And I thought, what if instead of talking into a microphone and hearing your voice come out of a speaker, what if I could broadcast the person? What if I can actually send you from wherever you are to wherever you need to be?
Can you just touch on why that's such a difference when we're talking about really connecting with people, using technology to connect, and how feeling somebody's physical presence is different than just hearing the voice or seeing their face on a screen?
Yeah, it's all about emotion.
I mean, wait, what do you mean by feeling their physical presence? This is like teleportation? If it's a hologram, it's not really a physical presence, but...
And then if you're on Zoom or if you're texting, you're still communicating in some form, but you're not...
It's more
the
removed?
emotion isn't quite there. That chemical reaction doesn't exist.
I mean, for video calls, it is. Text, yeah, maybe not, but...
Communication, the feeling of presence is so real that the engagement is stronger, it's a much more exciting and engaging conversation, and that really matters. Like especially when a doctor is talking to her patient, or when a teacher is projected onto a stage in a lecture hall in a university. That feeling of presence really means everything.
Can I pick your brain really quickly on something? I know you're a father. Things like online learning, would holograms have really changed an experience for kids in school if that technology was more widely available?
Yeah, well, I just did career day at my kid's school. I've got 3 kids. 2 of them are they're in the 30.
Actually, hang on a second.
And I do.
We'll quickly change something here.
Little proto tabletop units, and everybody's lined up. They want to beam into it, and it's
I'm sure
exciting.
you stole the whole career day. You're the dad who builds holograms.
There
we go.
There was race car drivers. There were.
There's also a short snapshot of a presentation from NVIDIA that we're gonna check out.
Moms are at the school. Really important people.
It's actually kind of funny because most of the comments are just people like, wow, look at all this technology that none of us are ever going to be able to afford to get our hands on because of the shortages going on right now. And it's like, that's really relatable. I've been thinking about upgrading my graphics card for the secondhand market in the midst of this nightmare, but I don't know. I might have to rock with the 2060 RTX for a couple more years. I think if some people are still existing with the 1080 Ti right now and getting by, I think I can, you know, live life with my 2060 RTX for a few more years until things fix themselves.
Why this is so exciting and why it's so exciting right now in 2026?
Well, I think, David, you can probably relate to this, but we're at a moment right now where infrastructure and the data exists in such a way where you can actually build these amazing holograms, that you can actually create those authentic interactions. And I would love to hear you tell me more.
I'll go ahead and turn myself back off. Hang on a second. Bye-bye.
That personal element.
Got my Kart Wii back here.
You, the person, into something that is pixel.
Actually, also update the title real quick.
How do you bring those things together? How does that come to life?
Well, I've got an incredible team. So I come up with this idea. I'm not an engineer. I'm not a hardware guy. I'm not a software guy. I just had an incredible idea. How can I broadcast people places and make it look like they're there? So the team behind what it actually takes to make it look like.
So these are, I assume these are not the desktop ones. These are like the full size, like human ones that are like stand like 8 feet tall.
Is several layers. Having an incredible software team that goes in every single day and figure out when somebody appears there, how would they most likely appear as if they were in real life. Shadows, reflections, volume, reflections off of the glasses. These are all like little pieces that a lot of other
I wonder, are they using UE5 for this, or?
Look perfect, but what we want to make it look like is real.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I think going back to your point around what is the technology that enables it? I think a big part of what we're looking at is we have faster connectivity. The ability to move data between places has become much, much faster.
I'm very curious also how this works. Does it scan in like a user's local environment and then translate that through?
And so you can actually add nuance, and this is something I would love to talk more with you about, but how do you add nuance to the hologram where it's almost like living after the person? The idea, right?
Right. Well, the idea is making sure that, and also that it's as true to a person as possible. You were trying to, in essence, and it's a huge challenge, is capture somebody's soul.
Well, I don't know about their soul necessarily, but
in your opening remarks about how
certainly corporeal presence. That's for sure.
What kind of gap were you looking to fill with that, and what changes for doctor and patient relationship with this kind of technology?
This is part of the greatest that Proto offers. Education for kids.
Thing is, how do you know people aren't like capturing your hologram while you're transmitting to them?
So important. I've got aging parents. They live in a retirement community, and I thought, just to combat loneliness, let's just forget about all the issues that come with telehealth visits, not really able to diagnose or treat remotely, but with spatial technology like proto-hologram, holograms, creating the bond and the awareness.
I'm gonna go find a room right now. While they continue to inform us about holograms. Just gotta quickly refresh my bindings.
It means everything.
It should be good.
So we spent a long time becoming HIPAA compliant. We wanted to make sure that when two people, when a doctor and her patient, when an oncologist and her cancer patient are in the same room having a face-to-face conversation with each other,
it's private.
It's private, it's emotional, it's everything. When you're being given very sensitive information, you need it. It's got to be secure, and it's got to feel real. And so that's part of what we're doing, from combating loneliness for senior citizens to cancer patients being treated and diagnosed and having in-person and HIPAA-compliant, sensitive and encrypted conversations and consultations with their doctors.
I'm glad David called that out, because security when it comes to data is such an important factor. And we're really like, as things get shorter and the connections and the, like we're using, you see AI models or you read in news how this was hacked or that was breached, like the data security model, your personal information becomes even more critical. So that's like, I love that you guys are already thinking about that and building that into your model. It's fantastic.
I think it goes a long way when you're talking about the mission, which is, bringing somebody into a space. There must exist that trust, both at a technological level, but also when you're talking about something, a relationship between a doctor and a patient. At the core of that is going to be trust. And now, Adonia, I wanted to pass it along to you quickly. Besides the healthcare industry, which is obviously exciting, what other spaces do you see this technology being adopted?
Well, I think one obvious venue is within advertising, or like the space of how brands
we're all
create
good.
more authentic interactions with users, because now you can take the celebrity, beam them into the room, right? The icon, and you can, or you can even do, take David. David walks into a room, scans, has a hologram of you now, or your information.
The thing is, like, I don't know if I'd really want a hologram of someone in my room. Like, I feel like that would be a little too much in terms of shared space. Like, if there's a celebrity I'm watching, I'd rather just see them on a flat panel that I could turn on. I don't know. I mean, a hologram is still just like a panel of sorts, obviously. It's a visual medium, but I feel like it'd be a little bit weird to say there's only one other person right now? Online? That can't be right.
Beam anybody anywhere. In fact, we even got Beam There trademarked. But it's becoming less important to physically beam in. It's becoming more important that your...
I guess holographic games and movies would be kind of interesting. Yeah, it's really just two of us. Wow, this is going to be interesting.
So that, when Faith's AI hologram is presenting or doing...
Oh, no, they dropped out. That's fair. I would have dropped that too. There's only two of us in there. Oh, I gotta go find my code. Hang on a second. So if anyone of you want to add me, let's see here. We'll put this through into the chat.
Faith and journalism, or whether it's a doctor or a retailer, you can now answer or ask those questions and have information in hundreds of languages and
Alright, it might still be in the chat from earlier, but it's not going to render here on the stream window, so I'm going to go ahead and send it again.
But it's also got the guardrails, the very important, necessary cement walls that say, well, my real personality, I wouldn't talk about race or religion, or I wouldn't get into maybe some controversial subject, so that when your AI avatar is being asked something that kind of veers off from what your actual real personality would be, it would redirect you back to something that's more specific about you.
It wraps around to trust, both for the person who is using it and experiencing it, and for the person who is the avatar. I want to touch on one final thing.
Wait, so is this like a remote stand-in for a person, or?
That's no secret. The same was true last year. The CES marked
Wait, no, close. I don't know. Oh, I don't have any friends. Rip.
Your company, Proto Hologram, has scaled.
I mean, I could get some from the Kart Wii DX Discord server, but... Oh, there's a room ready. Oh, here we go. That's where everyone is.
We didn't want to make them here at CES, but I think Proto Hologram looks like a hologram box. That is how we are currently projecting our content. But we're really a software company. Our Proto OS, HIPAA compliant, SOC 2 compliant. It's got all of your data. It's got the information. It's an app store. Our software is hardware agnostic. So do whatever you want with that information. I can see our technology, our software powering every digital display, regardless of 3D, hollow box, 2D, you name it. I think that in the next year or two, a lot of really interesting things are going to happen.
Instance for Bowser's Castle retextured?
I'll just leave it with that.
Well, and the technology is there.
Cliffhanger, David.
Yeah.
Cliffhanger.
Tune
Go
in
ahead,
next
Adonia.
Or just like a 200cc version. These people are flying right now.
Talking about AI and technology. What have you
I mean,
seen
I
here?
think
Yeah, this has to be some
merging what
200cc
David's
version of it.
building with the models that exist, like, you know, 2 years ago we didn't have the same data models. The idea that you can bring a presence into the room that has the context, almost think of yourself like a digital copy. You know, what is the digital copy of Faith, or what's the digital copy of David? What's the fingerprint, the nuance that makes you you, and then combining that, which exists today. You know,
I feel like trying to translate this though through holographic technologies would be a nightmare.
Models that are translating in real time, right? Listening to my voice audio, translating it into another language. I think when you bring these things together, the world's going to become a smaller place, more connected.
Gentlemen, an exciting
I-
year ahead, no doubt. Thank you so much for joining me in conversation today.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks so much.
Once again, David Nussbaum, CEO of
I don't know if this is. It this looks like it's being ran at 200cc. Actually, I don't know if it is though. I'm not sure if this is like a 200cc based track, or if this is just someone's N64 Bowser Castle remake that can be just selected at 150cc or below. So it's gonna take a second. Actually, since I'm waiting for the race to start up here, let me go ahead and update the now plan. I just realized that has not been updated. While we wait here for the race to get started. Oh, well, that was weird. Okay. Vote for the next horse? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So this is NVIDIA's whole presentation. I don't know if this includes their community on portion, but because I know that IGN had dropped. What game is this? Like a generic version of Street Fighter 6 or what? Physical AI. Oh, come on. I for some reason thought that was gonna wrap around just like an F-Zero X pipe, but no. Oh, yo, they imported a section of Toad's Factory. That's kind of cool. So physically, I guess it's just AI robotics, pretty much. For a second, I mistaked that for farm equipment. I was like, is that some kind of feeder? Oh no, no, no. Earth 2. Wait, is that the like augmented reality project where people are trying to, or not augmented reality? There was like a metaverse type project where people could buy like plots of land and like a virtual Earth, like with real money. Like this wasn't like a joke. This was like a real thing. I don't know if it's still a thing ongoing. I don't know if that's what it is right there, but that's what I was just reminded of.
Welcome to the stage, NVIDIA founder and CEO, Jensen Huang.
I'm very curious what they're gonna say about this, you know,
welcome to CES.
shortage going on.
We have about 15 keynotes worth of material to pack in here. I'm so happy to see all of you. You got 3,000 people in this auditorium. There's 2,000 people in the courtyard watching us. There's another 1,000 people apparently in the 4th floor where there were supposed to be NVIDIA show floors, all watching this keynote. And of course, millions around the world are going to be watching this to kick off this new year. Well, every 10 to 15 years, the computer industry resets. A new platform shift happens. From mainframe to PC, PC to internet, internet to cloud, cloud to mobile. Each time, the world of applications target a new platform. That's why it's called a platform shift. You write new applications for a new computer. Except this time, there are two simultaneous platform shifts, in fact, happening at the same time. While we now move to AI, applications are now going to be built on top of AI. At first,
that's a great way to
AIs
start.
are applications, and in fact, AIs are applications, but you're going to build applications on top of AIs. But in addition to that, how you run the software, how you develop the software fundamentally changed. The entire 5-layer stack of the computer industry is being reinvented.
Does bullet builds take shortcuts? What?
You train the software. You don't run it on CPUs, you run it on GPUs. And whereas
what the
were pre-recorded, pre-compiled,
I had no idea where I was
and
going.
run on your device, now applications understand the context and generate every single pixel, every single token, completely from scratch every single time. Computing has been fundamentally reshaped as a result of accelerated computing, as a result of artificial intelligence. Every single layer of that 5-layer cake is now being reinvented. Well, what that means is some $10 trillion...
Going from mini to big was honestly the last thing I could have ever expected to happen.
To this new way of doing computing. What that means is hundreds of billions of dollars, a couple of $100 billion in VC funding each year is going into modernize and inventing this new world. And what it means is $100 trillion of industry, several percent of which is R&D budget, is shifting over to artificial intelligence. People ask, where is the money coming from? That's where the money is coming from. The modernization of AI to AI, the shifting of R&D budgets from classical methods to now artificial intelligence methods. Enormous amounts of investments coming into this industry, which explains why we're so busy. And this last year was no difference. This last year was incredible. This last year, there's a slide coming. This is what happens when you don't practice. 2025.
Wait, what? You don't practice like for the presentation?
Everything was happening all at the same time, and in fact, it probably was. The first thing, of course, is scaling laws. In 2015, the first language model that I thought was really going to make a difference made a huge difference. It was called BERT. 2017, Transformers came. It wasn't until 5 years later, 2022, that ChatGPT moment happened, and it awakened the world to the possibilities of artificial intelligence. Something very important happened a year after that. The first O1 model from ChatGPT, the first reasoning model, completely revolutionary. Invented this idea called test time scaling, which is a very commonsensical thing.
Oh,
Not
come
only do we
on.
pre-train a model to learn, we post-train it with our reinforcement learning so that it can learn skills. And now we also have test time scaling, which is another way of saying thinking. You think in real time. Each one of these phases of artificial intelligence requires an enormous amount of compute. And the computing law continued to scale. Large language models continue to get better. Meanwhile, another breakthrough happened. And this breakthrough happened in 2024. Agentic systems started to emerge. In 2025, it started to proliferate just about everywhere. Agentic models that have the ability to reason, look up information, do research, use tools, plan futures, simulate outcomes, all of a sudden started to solve very, very important problems. One of my favorite agentic models is called Cursor, which revolutionized the way we do software programming at NVIDIA. Agentic systems are going to really take off from here. Of course,
I mean, I don't know, maybe I should give Cursor a shake, but
large language models isn't the only type of information. Wherever the universe has information, wherever the universe has structure, we could teach a large language model, a form of language model, to go understand that information, to understand its representation, and to turn that into an AI. One of the biggest, most important one is physical AI. AIs that understand the laws of nature. And then, of course, physical AIs is about AIs interacting with the world, but the world itself has information, encoded information, and that's called AI physics. AI that, in the case of physical AI, you have AI that interacts with the physical world, and you have AI physics, AI that understands the laws of physics. And then lastly, one of the most important things that happened last year, the advancement of open models. We can now know that AI is going to proliferate everywhere when open source, when open innovation, when innovation across every single company and every industry around the world is activated at the same time. Open models really took off last year. In fact, last year, we saw the advance of DeepSeek R1, the first open model that's a reasoning system. It caught the world by surprise, and it activated.
I mean, DeepSeek is pretty good.
This entire really, really exciting work. We're
in
so
terms
happy with
of
it.
complexity of
Now,
instruction.
We have open model systems all over the world of all different kinds, and we now know that open models have also reached the frontier. Still solidly is 6 months behind the frontier models, but every single 6 months, a new model is emerging, and these models are getting smarter and smarter. Because of that, you could see the number of downloads has exploded. The number of downloads is growing so fast because startups want to participate in the AI revolution. Large companies want to, researchers want to, students want to, just about every single country wants to. How is it possible that intelligence, the digital form of intelligence, will leave anyone behind? And so open models has really revolutionized artificial intelligence last year. This entire industry is going to be reshaped as a result of that. Now, we had this inkling some time ago. You might have heard that several years ago, we just started to build and operate our own AI supercomputers. We call them DGX clouds. A lot of people asked, are you going into the cloud business? The answer is no. We're building these DGX supercomputers for our own use. Well, it turns out we have billions of dollars of supercomputers in operation so that we could develop our open models. I am so pleased with the work that we're doing. It is starting to attract attention all over the world and all over the industries because we are doing frontier AI model work in so many different domains. The work that we did in proteins, in digital biology, La Proteina to be able to synthesize and generate proteins, OpenFold 3 to understand the structure of
Look at
proteins.
this Earth 2 thing actually really quick.
Evo 2,
I feel like I guarantee
how
I've
to
heard it
understand
before, but I just
and
don't really
generate
know if it is what I'm thinking
multiple
it is.
proteins, otherwise the beginnings of cellular representation. Earth 2, AI that understands the laws of physics. The work that we did with ForecastNet.
Oh,
the work that we
okay.
did with CorDiff. Really
No, so it's not what I'm
revolutionized
thinking
the
what
way
it is.
that people are doing weather prediction. Nemotron, we've now doing groundbreaking work there. The first hybrid transformer SSM model that's incredibly fast and therefore can think for a very long time, or can think
So specialized
very
models for
quickly
different industries or
for
use
not
cases.
a
That
very
makes
long
sense.
time, and produce very, very smart, intelligent answers. Nemotron 3 is groundbreaking work, and you can expect us to deliver other versions of Nemotron 3 in the near future. Cosmos, a frontier, open, world foundation model, one that understands how the world works. Groot, a humanoid robotic system, articulation, mobility, locomotion. These models, these technologies are now being integrated, and in each one of these cases, open to the world. Frontier humanoid robotics models open to the world. And then today, we're going to talk a little bit about Alpamayo, the work that we've been doing in self-driving cars. Not only do we open source the models, we also open source the data that we use to train those models. Because in that way, only in that way, can you truly trust how the models came to be. We open source all the models. We help you make derivatives from them. We have a whole suite of libraries. We call the NeMo libraries, Physics NeMo libraries, and the Clara NeMo libraries, each Bio NeMo library. Each one of these libraries are life cycle management systems of AIs, so that you could process the data, you could generate data, you could train the model, you could create the model, evaluate the model, guardrail the model, all the way to deploying the model. Each one of these libraries are incredibly complex, and all of it is open source. And so now, on top of this platform, NVIDIA is a frontier AI model builder, and we build it in a very special way. We build it completely in the open so that we can enable every company, every industry, every country to be part of this AI revolution. I'm incredibly proud of the work that we're doing there. In fact, if you notice the charts, the chart shows that our contribution to this industry is bar none. And you're going to see us, in fact, continue to do that, if not accelerate. These models are also world-class. Not only are they open, they also top the leaderboards. This is an area where we're very proud. They top leaderboards in intelligence. We have important models that understand multi-modality documents, otherwise known as PDFs. The most valuable content in the world are captured in PDFs.
Absolutely.
It takes artificial
It's one of the best
intelligence
formats.
to find out what's inside,
Especially PDF/A,
interpret
bro.
what's inside, and help you read it. And so our PDF retrievers, our PDF parsers are world-class. Our speech recognition models, absolutely world-class. Our retrieval models, basically search, semantic search, AI search, the database engine of the modern AI era, world-class. So we're on top of leaderboards constantly. This is an area we're very proud of. And all of that is in service of your ability to build AI agents. This is really a groundbreaking area of development. You know,
Geometry Dash?
when ChatGPT came out, people said, you know, gosh, it produced really interesting results, but it hallucinated greatly. And the reason why it hallucinated, of course, it could memorize everything in the past, but it can't memorize everything in the future, in the current. And so it needs to be grounded in research. It has to do fundamental research before it answers a question. The ability to reason about, do I have to do research? Do I have to use tools? How do I break up a problem into steps? Each one of these steps, something that the AI model knows how to do, and together it is able to compose it into a sequence of steps to perform something it's never done before, never been trained to do. This is the wonderful capability of reasoning. We can encounter a circumstance we've never seen before and break it down into circumstances and knowledge or rules that we know how to do because we've experienced it in the past. And so the ability for AI models now to be able to reason, incredibly powerful. The reasoning capability of agents open the doors to all of these different applications. We no longer have to train an AI model to know everything on day one. Just as we don't have to know everything on day one, that we should be able to, in every circumstance, reason about how to solve that problem. Large language models has now made this fundamental leap. The ability to use reinforcement learning and chain of thought and search and planning and all these different techniques in reinforcement learning has made it possible for us to have this basic capability, and it's also now completely open source. But the thing that's really terrific is another breakthrough that happened. And the first time I saw it was with Ervin's
Oh, I should have used Booth right there to try to reach a village.
The AI search company, really innovative company. And the first time I realized they were using multiple models at the same time, I thought it was completely genius. Of course we would do that. Of course an AI would also call upon all of the world's great AIs to solve the problem it wants to solve at any part of the reasoning chain. And this is the reason why AIs are really multimodal, meaning they understand speech and images and text and videos and 3D graphics and proteins. It's multimodal. It's also multi-model, meaning that it should be able to use any model that
I feel like using Boost on this map is so dangerous.
It is multi-cloud by definition, therefore, because these AI models are sitting in all these different places, and it also is hybrid cloud. Because if you're an enterprise company or you built a robot or whatever that device is, sometimes it's at the edge, sometimes a radio cell tower, maybe sometimes it's in an enterprise, or maybe it's a place where a hospital where you need to have the data in real time right next to you. Whatever those applications are, we know now this is what an AI application looks like in the future. Or another way to think about that, because future applications are built on AIs, this is the basic framework of future applications. This basic framework, this basic structure of agentic AIs that could do the things that I'm talking about, that is multi-model, has now turbocharged AI startups of all kinds. And now you can also, because of all of the open models and all the tools that we provided you, you could also customize your AIs to teach your AI skills that nobody else is teaching. Nobody else is causing their AI to become intelligent or smart in that way. You could do it for yourself. And that's the work that we do with Nemotron, Nemo, and all of the things that we do with open models is intended to do. You put a smart router in front of it, and that router is essentially a manager that decides which one of the tasks, based on the intention of the prompts that you give it, which one of the models is best fit for that application, for that solving that problem.
Elephant just dumped me straight into a Goomba.
So now, when you think about this,
talk about some real good assistance there.
When you think about this architecture, all of a sudden you have an AI that's on the one hand completely customizable by you, something that you could teach to do your own very skills for your company, something that's domain secret, something where you have deep domain expertise. Maybe you've got all of the data that you need to train that AI model. On the other hand, your AI is always at the frontier by definition. You're always at the frontier on the one hand, you're always customized on the other hand, and it should just run. And so we thought we would make the simplest of examples to make it available to you. This entire framework we call a blueprint. And we have blueprints that are integrated into enterprise SaaS platforms.
So essentially there's a router that you can use to route various tasks of a project to different AIs to then collaborate along those lines?
Let's build a personal assistant. I want it to help me with my calendar, emails, to-do lists, and even keep an eye on my home. I use Brev to turn my DGX Spark into a personal cloud. So I can use the same interface whether I'm using a cloud GPU or a DGX Spark. I use a Frontier Model API to easily get started.
What?
I wanted to help me with my emails, so I create an email tool for my agent to call. I want my emails to stay private, so I'll add an open model that's running locally on the Spark. Now for any job, I want the agent to use the right model for the right task, so I'll use an intent-based model router. This way, prompts that need email will stay on my Spark, and everything else can call the Frontier model. I want my assistant to interact with my world, so I'll hook it up to Hugging Face's Reachy mini robot. My agent controls the head, ears, and camera of the Reachy with tool calls. I want to give Reachy a voice, and I really like 11 Labs, so I'll hook up their API.
Yo, Marker Diaz from Burrow, let's go.
Running on DGX Spark. Hey Reachy, what's on my to-do list today? Your to-do list today. Grab groceries, eggs, milk, butter.
I don't again why, but why do you need an AI to tell you this stuff? I can understand maybe for complex project, but I don't know.
Will do.
Ricci, there's a sketch too. Can you turn it into an architectural rendering?
Sure.
Nice. Now make a video and show me around the room.
Here you go.
That's great. With Brev, I can share access to my Spark and Ricci, so I'm gonna share it with Anna.
This is actually a dope Rainbow Road remake, actually.
Hey Ricci, what's Potato up to?
I do see they got rid of the
I remember you don't like this.
loop to loop, or not the loop to loop, like the twist.
Off the
loop.
couch.
With all the progress in open source, it's incredible to see what you can build. I'd love to see what you create.
Isn't that incredible?
It's
Now, the
something,
amazing thing is, that
but I
is
feel like it's not
utterly
much different than what you
trivial
can already do with.
now. That is
Oh,
utterly
come on.
trivial now. And yet, just a couple of years ago, all of that would have been impossible. Absolutely unimaginable. Well, this basic framework, this basic way of building applications, using language models that are pre-trained and they're proprietary, they're frontier, combine it with customized language models into a agentic framework, a reasoning framework that allows you to access tools and files and maybe even connect to other agents. This is basically the architecture of AI applications or applications in the modern age. And the ability for us to create these applications are incredibly fast. And notice, if you give it this application information that it's never seen before, or in a structure that is not represented exactly as you thought, it can
Oh,
still
come on. I
reason
already
through
knew
it
that with the fake item
and
box.
make
They still
its
ran
best
straight into it.
to reason through the data, the information, to try to understand how to solve the problem. Artificial intelligence. Okay, so this basic framework is now being integrated, and everything that I just described, we have the benefit of working with some of the world's leading enterprise platform companies. Palantir, for example, their entire AI and data processing platform is being integrated and accelerated by NVIDIA.
Yo, what happened to half the room?
ServiceNow,
What?
The world's leading customer service and employee service platform. Snowflake, the world's top data platform in the cloud. Incredible work that is being done there. CodeRabbit, we're using CodeRabbit all over NVIDIA. CrowdStrike, creating AIs to detect, to find AI threats. NetApp, their data platform now has NVIDIA's semantic AI on top of it and agentic systems on top of it for them to do customer service. But the important thing is this, not only is this the way that you develop applications now, this is going to be the user interface of your platform. So whether it's Palantir or ServiceNow or Snowflake and many other companies that we're working with, the agentic system is the interface. It's no longer Excel with a bunch of squares that you enter information into. Maybe it's no longer just command line.
Oh, Mushroom City, I'll take that. I voted for that the other day. We never got it.
Multimodality information is now possible, and the way you interact with your platform is much more. Well,
Now, what is the price
simple,
point
like you're interacting
on
with people.
these two
And so
collaborative
that's
items?
Enterprise AI being revolutionized by agentic systems. The next thing is physical AI. This is an area that you've seen me talk about for several years. In fact, we've been working on this for 8 years. The question is, how do you take something that is intelligent inside a computer and interacts with you with screens and speakers to something that can interact
Latency is
with
kind of weird. Why am I in
it can
first right now?
understand
Oh, okay, never mind. Someone
the
just came
common
up at like
sense of how the
300
world
CC.
works. Object permanence. If I look away and I look back, that object is still there. Causality. If I push it, it tips over. It understands friction and gravity. It understands inertia. That a heavy truck rolling down the road is going to need a little bit more time to stop. That a ball is going to keep on rolling. These ideas are common sense to even a
I'm gonna
little
go for the
child,
shortcut. You ready for
but
this?
For AI, it's completely unknown. And so we have to create a system that allows AIs to learn the common sense of the physical world, learn its laws, but also to be able to of course, learn from data, and the data is quite scarce, and to be able to evaluate whether that AI is working, meaning it has to simulate in an environment. How does an AI know that the actions that it's performing is consistent with what it should do if it doesn't have the ability to simulate the response of the physical world back on its actions? The response of its actions is really important to simulate. Otherwise, there's no way to evaluate it. It's different every time. And so this basic system requires 3 computers. One computer, of course, the one that we know that NVIDIA built for training the AI models. Another computer that we know is to inference the models. Inferencing the model is essentially a robotics computer that runs in a car or runs in a robot or runs in a factory, runs anywhere at the edge. But there has to be another computer that's designed for simulation. And simulation is at the heart of almost everything NVIDIA does. This is where we are most comfortable. And simulation was really the foundations of almost everything that we've done with physical AI. So we have 3 computers and multiple stacks that run on these computers.
I feel like there's some major latency going on in this game, because like every match, there's someone who always gets left super far behind.
Cosmos, as I mentioned earlier, is our foundation model, not a foundation model for language, but a foundation.
But for other models, or
and it's also aligned with language. You could say something like, what's happening to the ball? And they'll tell you the ball's rolling down the street. And so a world foundation model. And then, of course, the robotics models. We have 2 of them. One of them is called Groot. The other one's called Alpamayo that I'm going to tell you about.
Is this named after
important things that we have to do with physical
Marvel's
AI
character, or
is to create the data to train the AI in the first place. Where does that data come from? Rather than, instead of having languages, because we created a bunch of text that are what we consider ground truth that the AI can learn from. How do we teach an AI the ground truth of physics? There are lots and lots of videos, but hardly enough to capture the diversity and the type of interactions that we need. And so this is where great minds came together and transformed what used to be compute into data. Now, using synthetic data generation that is grounded and conditioned by the laws of physics.
Looks like a level from Roller Rascal at first glance.
By ground truth. We can now selectively, cleverly generate data that we can then use to train the AI. So for example, what comes into this AI, this Cosmos AI world model on the left, over here, is the output of a traffic simulator. Now this traffic simulator is hardly enough for an AI to learn from. We can take this, put it into a Cosmos foundation model.
Oh wait, is this a Mario Party 7 map?
Surround video that is physically based and physically plausible that the AI can now learn from. And there are so many examples of this. Let me show you what Cosmos can do.
Okay, I'm actually kind of intrigued about this. Let's see.
The ChatGPT moment for physical AI.
Where am I going? Okay, I don't know.
But the challenge is clear. The physical world is diverse and unpredictable.
I think this might be the Seaside Waterway map. I didn't look at the name of when it got selected, so.
Is slow and costly, and it's never enough. The answer is synthetic data. It starts with NVIDIA Cosmos, an open frontier world foundation model for physical AI. Pre-trained on internet-scale video, real driving and robotics data, and 3D simulation. Cosmos learned a unified representation of the world, able to align language, images, 3D, and action. It performs physical AI skills like generation, reasoning, and trajectory prediction. From a single image, Cosmos generates realistic video. From 3D scene descriptions, physically coherent motion. From driving telemetry and sensor logs, surround video.
Oh, yo. Whoa, that was freaky.
From planning simulators, multi-camera environments. Or from scenario prompts, it brings edge cases to life. Developers can run interactive closed-loop simulations in Cosmos. When actions are made, the world responds. Cosmos.
Oh, I keep making that
reasons.
mistake. Oh my goodness.
It analyzes edge scenarios, breaks them down into familiar physical interactions, and reasons about what could happen next. Cosmos turns compute into data, training AVs for the long tail, and robots how to adapt for every scenario.
I know, it's incredible. Cosmos is the world's leading foundation.
Yeah, how to go from
model,
7th to
world
4th? Like, what is
foundation
happening
model.
right
It's
now?
been downloaded millions of times, used all over the world. Getting the world ready for this new era of physical AI. We use it ourselves as well. We use it ourselves to create our self-driving car. Using it for
And how's that been
scenario
going?
generation and using it for evaluation, we could have something that allows us to effectively travel billions, trillions of miles, but doing it inside a computer. And we've made enormous progress. Today, we're announcing Alpamayo, the world's first thinking,
Alpamayo?
reasoning,
So,
autonomous
very
vehicle
strange pronunciation
AI.
for a word that only...
Alpamayo is trained end to end, literally from camera in to actuation out.
Or maybe
camera
it
in,
could just be that the
lots
subtitles
and
is just
lots of
botching the
miles that are
name
driven by
because...
itself, using human demonstration.
Oh no, there is a Y in it. No, it
And
is
we
Alpamayo.
have lots
It's
and
just
lots
that
of miles that are
subtitles just
generated
botched
by
it.
Cosmos. In addition to that, hundreds of thousands of examples are labeled very, very carefully so that we can teach the car how to drive.
It's a
Alpamayo does
lot of
something
work.
that's really special. Not only does it take sensor input and activates steering wheel, brakes, and acceleration, it also reasons about what action it is about to take. It tells you what action it's going to take, the reasons by which it came about that action, and then, of course, the trajectory. All of these are coupled directly and trained very specifically by a large combination of human trained and as well as Cosmos-generated data. The result of it is just really incredible. Not only does your car drive as you would expect it to drive, and it drives so naturally because it learned directly from human demonstrators, but in every single scenario, when it comes up to the scenario, it reasons about, it tells you what it's going to do, and it reasons about what's about to do. Now, the reason why this is so important is because of the long tail of driving. It's impossible for us to simply collect every single
I was about to say
scenario,
to count for every
everything that could ever happen
situation.
in every single country, in every single circumstance that's possibly ever going to happen for all the population. However, it is very unlikely, it's very likely that every scenario, if decomposed into a whole bunch of other smaller scenarios, are quite normal for you to understand. And so these long tails will be decomposed into quite normal circumstances that the car knows how to deal with. It just needs to reason about it. And so let's take a look. Everything you're about to see is one shot. It's no hands.
Routing to your destination.
Time to see how these cars have come along. The scary part would be like, what if the car just doesn't want to relinquish control? Oh, so there's just so much stuff on that dash. I do wonder how long it took to finally get a car to do like a successful route over the period of like a couple of hours.
You have arrived.
We started working on self-driving cars 8 years ago. And the reason for that is because we reasoned early on that deep learning and artificial intelligence was going to reinvent the entire computing stack. And if we were ever going to understand how to navigate ourselves and how to guide the industry towards this new future, we have to get good at building the entire stack. Well, as I mentioned earlier, AI is a 5-layer cake. The lowest layer is land, power, and shell. In the case of robotics, the lowest layer is the car. The next layer above it is chips. GPUs, networking chips, CPUs, all that kind of stuff. The next layer above that is the infrastructure. That infrastructure, in this particular case, as I mentioned with physical AI, is Omniverse and Cosmos. And then above that are the models. And in the case of the models above that I just shown you, the model here is called AlphaMyo. And AlphaMyo today is open source. This incredible body of work, it took several thousand people. Our AV team is several thousand people, just to put in perspective. Our partner, Ola, I think Ola's here in the audience somewhere, Mercedes, agreed to partner with us 5 years ago.
No!
To make all of this possible. We imagine
Vince
that
got me,
someday,
bro.
1 billion cars on the road will all be autonomous. You could either have it be a robo-taxi that you're orchestrating and renting from somebody, or you could own it and it's driving by itself, or you could decide to drive for yourself. And so, but every single car will have.
I do wonder if all of them were autonomous out there, what the reduction in crashes would be.
The model layer in this case is AlphaMyo.
Like AI error
and
versus
the
human
application
error.
Above that is the Mercedes-Benz. Okay, and so this entire stack is our first NVIDIA entire stack endeavor. And we've been working on it for this entire time, and I'm just so happy that the first AV car from NVIDIA is going to be on the road in Q1, and then it goes to Europe in Q2, here in the United States in Q1, then Europe in Q2, and I think it's Asia in Q3 and Q4. And the powerful thing is that we're going to keep on updating it with next versions of AlphaMyo and versions after that. There's no question in my mind now that this is going to be one of the
I just missed all the item boxes. That's great.
And I'm so happy that we worked on it. And it taught us an enormous amount about how to help the rest of the world build robotic systems. That deep understanding in knowing how to build it ourselves, building the entire infrastructure ourselves, and knowing what kind of chips a robotic system would need. In this particular case, dual Orins, the next generation dual Thors.
Yo, what is going on? Why is my cart just not turning? Hello?
It was designed for the
great.
highest level of safety capability. This car just got rated. Look, it just went to production. The Mercedes-Benz CLA was just rated by NCAP, the world's safest car.
Wait, rated by Intel to be the world's safest? Isn't Intel a chip manufacturer?
That has every single line of code.
What does their certification have to do with how safe a car is?
Safety certified. The entire model system is
okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Diverse and redundant, and so is the self-driving car stack. The AlphaMyo stack is trained end-to-end and has incredible skills. However, Nobody knows until you drive it forever that it's going to be perfectly safe. And so the way we guardrail that is with another software stack, an entire AV stack underneath. That entire AV stack is built to be fully traceable. And it's taken us some 5 years to build that, some 6, 7 years actually, to build that second stack. These two software stacks are mirroring each other. And then we have a policy and safety evaluator decide, is this something that I'm very confident and can reason about driving very safely? If so, I'm gonna have Alpamayo do it. If it's a circumstance that I'm not very confident in, and the safety policy evaluator decide that we're gonna go back to a simpler, safer guardrail system, then it goes back to the classical AV stack. We're the only car in the world with both of these AV stacks running, and all safety systems should have diversity and redundancy. Well, our vision is that someday, every single car, every single truck will be autonomous. And we've been working towards that future. This entire stack is vertically integrated, of course, in the case of Mercedes-Benz. We built the entire stack together. We're gonna deploy the car, we're gonna operate the stack, we're gonna maintain the stack for as long as we shall live. However, like everything else we do as a company, we build the entire stack, but the entire stack is open for the ecosystem. And the ecosystem working with us to build L4 and robo-taxis is expanding, and it's going everywhere. I fully expect this to be—
What is this track
already
layout?
a giant business for us. It's a giant business for us because they use it for training data, processing data, and training their models. They use it for synthetic data generation. In some cases, in some companies, they pretty much just build the computers, the chips that are inside the car. And some companies work with us full stack. Some companies work with us some partial part of that. Okay, so it doesn't matter how much you decide to use. You know, my only request is to use a little bit of NVIDIA wherever you can, and the entire thing is open. Now, this is going to be the first large-scale, mainstream AI, physical AI market. And this is now, I think we can all agree, fully here. And this inflection point of going from not autonomous vehicles to autonomous vehicles is probably happening right about this time. In the next 10 years, I'm fairly certain a very, very large percentage of the world's cars will be autonomous or highly autonomous. But this basic technique that I just described in using the 3 computers, using synthetic data generation and simulation, applies to every form of robotic systems. It could be a robot that is just an articulator, a manipulator. Maybe it's a mobile robot. Maybe it's a fully humanoid robot. And so the next journey, the next era for robotic systems is going to be, robots. And these robots are going to come in all kinds of different sizes. And I invited some friends. Hey guys, hurry up. Did you tell R2-D2 you're going to be here? Did you? And C-3PO?
They brought Wally to life.
Okay, all right, come here. Now, one of the things that's really, you have
They like
Jetsons.
duck bots.
They have little Jetson computers inside them. They're training inside Omniverse.
There's Jetson computers inside them.
How about this? Let's show everybody the simulator that you guys learned how to be robots in. You guys want to look at that?
Come on.
Okay, let's look at that. Run it, please.
All right, let's see what they do. Oh, this is very Star Wars inspired. Okay.
Isn't that amazing? That's how you learn to be a robot. You did it all inside Omniverse. And the robot simulator is called Isaac. Isaac Sim and Isaac Lab. And anybody who wants to build a robot,
This is actually a little bit surreal to see, I'm not gonna lie.
But now we have look at all these friends that we have building robots. We're building big ones. No, like I said, nobody's as cute as you guys are. But we have Neurobot and we have Agibot over there. You know, we have
Edgy bot. I know it's supposed to be like Agibot, but it sounds like Edgy bot.
Food to your house. That's connected to Uber Eats.
Mario 64 track? Looks like we're back in the underworld.
Agility.
Or Bowser World, my bad. Oh, I should have grabbed. What?
Incredible. You got surgical robots. You got manipulated robots from Franca. You got Universal Robotics robot. Incredible number of different robots. And so this is the next chapter.
Okay.
We're going to talk a lot more about robotics in the future. But it's not just about the robots in the end. I know everything's about you guys. It's about getting there. And one of the most important industries in the world that will be revolutionized by physical AI and AI physics is the industry that started all of us. At NVIDIA, it wouldn't be possible if not for the companies that I'm about to talk to. And I'm so happy that all of them, starting with Cadence, is going to accelerate everything Cadence. CUDA-X integrated into all of their simulations and solvers. They've got NVIDIA physical AIs that they're going to use for different physical plants and plant simulations. You got AI physics being integrated into these systems. So whether it's an EDA or STA, and in the future robotic systems,
so you can bring Wally home.
Going to have basically the same technology that made you guys possible. Now completely revolutionize these design stacks. Synopsys. Without Synopsys, you know, Synopsys and Cadence are completely indispensable in the world of chip design. Synopsys leads in logic design and IP. In the case of Cadence, they lead physical design, their place and route, and emulation and verification. Cadence is incredible at emulation and verification. Both of them are moving into the world of system design and system simulation. And so in the future, we're going to design your chips inside Cadence and inside Synopsys. We're going to design your systems and emulate the whole thing and simulate everything.
No!
These tools.
Oh my!
That's your future. We're going to give. Yeah, you're going to be born inside these platforms. Pretty amazing, right? And so we're
born inside of the platforms. It's gonna be something to witness. I thought I was about to fall off the edge again.
Palantir and ServiceNow, we're integrating NVIDIA into the most computationally intensive simulation industries, Synopsys and Cadence. And today we're announcing that Siemens is also doing the same thing. We're going to integrate CUDA-X.
It's funny because I also know there's just not going to be any reason to have this integrated into anything that I'd ever use, so it's just like...
the world of Siemens. And the reason for that is this. First, we designed the chips, and all of it in the future will be accelerated by NVIDIA. You're going to be very happy about that. We're going to have agentic chip designers and system designers working with us, helping us do design, just as we have agentic software engineers helping our software engineers code today. And so we'll have agentic chip designers and system designers. We're going to create you inside this. But then we have to build you. We have to build the plants, the factories that manufacture you. We have to design the manufacturing lines that assemble all of you. And these manufacturing plants are going to be essentially gigantic robots. Incredible, isn't that right? I know. And so you're going to be designed in a computer. You're going to be made in a computer. You're going to be tested and evaluated in a computer long before you have to spend any time dealing with gravity. I know. Do you know how to deal with gravity? Can you jump? Can you jump?
That is a little bit of a horrifying sound, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't show off. Okay, so now the industry that made NVIDIA possible. I'm just so
Yo, someone's out here with the Blue Falcon? Oh, come on.
Is at a level of sophistication and capability that we can now help them revolutionize their industry. And so what started with them, we now have the opportunity to go back and help them revolutionize theirs. Let's take a look at the stuff that we're going to do with Siemens. Come on.
Breakthroughs in physical AI are letting
That was gonna be
AI
solid for a second.
move from screens to our physical world. And just in time, as the world builds factories of every kind for chips, computers, life-saving drugs, and AI. As the global labor shortage worsens, we need automation powered by physical AI and robotics more than ever. This, where AI meets the world's largest physical industries, is the foundation of NVIDIA and Siemens partnership. For nearly 2 centuries, Siemens has built the world's industries. And now, it is reinventing it for the age of AI. Siemens is integrating NVIDIA CUDA-X libraries, AI models, and Omniverse into its portfolio of EDA, CAE, and digital twin tools and platforms. Together, we're bringing physical AI to the full industrial lifecycle. From design and simulation to production,
great,
and operations. We stand at the beginning
That is not
of a
what I need
new
to have happen to me.
industrial revolution. The age of physical AI, built by NVIDIA and Siemens for the next age of industry.
The thing is, who's good, like outside of obviously enterprise,
Incredible.
who's gonna be able to afford this stuff?
What do you think? All right, hang on tight. Just hang on tight. And so this is, you know, if you look at the world's models, there's no question OpenAI is the leading token generator today. More OpenAI tokens are generated than just about anything else. The second largest is probably open models. And my guess is that over time, because there are so many companies, so many researchers, so many different types of domains and modalities, that open source models will be by far the largest. Let's talk about somebody really special. You guys want to do that? Let's talk about Vera Rubin. Vera Rubin, yeah, go ahead. She's an American astronomer. She was the first to observe. She noticed that the tails of the galaxies were moving about as fast as the center of the galaxies. Well, I know, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Newtonian physics would say, just like the solar system, the planets further away from the sun is circling the sun slower than the planets closer to the sun. And therefore, it makes no sense that this happens unless there's invisible bodies, we call them, she discovered dark matter, that occupy space even though we don't see it. And so Vera Rubin is the person that we named our next computer after. Isn't that a good idea? I know. Okay, Vera Rubin is designed to address this fundamental challenge that we have. The amount of computation necessary for AI is skyrocketing. The demand for NVIDIA GPUs is skyrocketing. It's skyrocketing because models are increasing by a factor of 10, an order of a magnitude every single year. And not to mention, as I mentioned, O1's introduction was an inflection point for AI. Instead of a one-shot answer, inference is now a thinking process. And in order to teach the AI how to think, reinforcement learning and very significant computation was introduced into post-training. It's no longer supervised fine-tuning, or otherwise known as imitation learning or supervision training. You now have reinforcement learning, essentially the computer trying different iterations itself, learning how to perform a task. The amount of computation for pre-training, for post-training, for test time scaling has exploded as a result of that. And now, every single inference that we do, instead of just one shot, the number of tokens, you could just see the AIs think, which we appreciate. The longer it thinks, oftentimes it produces a better answer. And so test time scaling causes the number of tokens to be generated increase by 5x every single year. Not to mention, meanwhile, the race is on for AI. Everybody's trying to get to the next level. Everybody's trying to get to the next frontier. And every time they get to the next frontier, the last generation AI tokens, the cost starts to decline, about a factor of 10x every year. The 10x decline every year is actually telling you something different. It's saying that the race is so intense. Everybody's trying to get to the
Bro,
next
what
level,
was that?
and somebody is getting to the next level. And so
What happened? Yo, that person's a teleport straight up?
The faster you compute, the sooner you can get to the next level of the next frontier. All
Sure.
of these things are simultaneously happening at the same time. And so we decided.
So we're basically all just paying the price for an AI race at the end of the day.
The state of the art of computation every single year, not 1 year left behind. And now we've been shipping GB200s a year and a half ago. Right now we're in full-scale manufacturing of GB300. And if Vera Rubin is going to be in time for this year, it must be in production by now. And so today I can tell you that Vera Rubin is in full production. You guys want to take a look at Vera Rubin? All right, come on.
Might as well, yeah. What is
Play
this
it, please.
about?
Vera Rubin arrives just in time for the next frontier of AI. This is the story of how we built it. The architecture, a system of 6 chips, engineered to work as one, born from extreme co-design. It begins with Vera, a custom-designed CPU, double the performance of the previous generation, and the Rubin GPU. Vera and Rubin are co-designed from the start to bidirectionally and coherently share data faster and with lower latency. Then, 17,000 components come together on a Vera Rubin compute board.
Wow.
High-speed robots place components with micron precision before the Vera CPU and 2 Rubin GPUs complete the assembly. Capable of delivering 100 petaflops of AI.
That's
5 times
absolutely
that of its predecessor.
insane.
AI needs data, fast. Connect X9 delivers 1.6 terabits per second of scale-out bandwidth to each GPU. Bluefield 4 DPU offloads storage and security, so compute stays fully focused on AI. The Vera Rubin compute tray, completely redesigned with
Hit
no
the speeder
cables,
just in time.
hoses, or fans. Featuring a Bluefield 4 DPU, 8 Connect X9 NICs, 2 Vera CPUs, and 4 Rubin GPUs. The compute building block of the Vera Rubin AI supercomputer. Next, the 6th generation NVLink switch. Moving more data than the global internet, connecting 18 compute nodes, scaling up to 72 Rubin GPUs, operating as one. Then, Spectrum X Ethernet Photonics. The world's first Ethernet switch with 512 lanes and 200 gigabit capable co-packaged optics scale out thousands of racks into an AI factory. 15,000 engineer years since design began, the first Vera Rubin MVL72 rack comes online. 6 breakthrough chips, 18 compute trays, 9 NVLink switch trays, 220 trillion transistors, weighing nearly 2 tons. One giant leap to the next frontier of AI. Rubin is here.
What do you guys think? This is a Rubin pod, 1,152 GPUs in 16 racks. Each one of the racks, as you know, has 72 Rubins. Each one of the Rubins is 2 actual GPU dies connected together. I'm going to show it to you. But there are several things that, well, I'll tell you later. Well, we designed 6 different chips. First of all, we have a rule inside our company, and it's a good rule. No new generation should have more than 1 or 2 chips change. But the problem is this. As you could see, we were describing the total number of transistors in each one of the chips that were being described, And we know that Moore's law has largely slowed. And so the number of transistors we can get year after year after year can't possibly keep up with the 10 times larger models. It can't possibly keep up with 5 times per year more tokens generated. It can't possibly keep up with the fact that cost decline of the tokens are going to be so aggressive. It is impossible to keep up with those kind of rates for the industry to continue to advance unless we deploy aggressive, extreme co-design, basically innovating across all of the chips, across the entire stack, all at the same time, which is the reason why we decided that this generation, we had no choice but to design every chip over again. Now, every single chip that we were describing just now can be a press conference in all in itself. And there's an entire company that's probably dedicated to doing that back in the old days. Each one of them are completely revolutionary and the best of its kind. The Vera CPU, I'm so proud of it. In a power-constrained world, Gray's CPU is 2 times the performance. In a power-constrained world, it's twice the performance per watt of the world's most advanced CPUs. Its data rate is insane. It was designed to process supercomputers. And Grace was an incredible CPU. Now Vera increases the single-threaded performance.
Oh wait, is this GP Belder Castle? I think I finally got my track selected.
Everything.
I literally just...
It's a giant chip. This is the Vera
never been paying attention to which track actually gets picked because I'm too busy watching the presentation.
Is connected to.
But I'm gonna assume this is GP Belder Castle because this looks very much like the textures of a GP track.
It's a giant chip. Now the thing
that is really massive.
And I'll go through these. It's going to take 3 hands, I think, 4 hands to do this. Okay, so this is the Vera CPU. It's got 88 CPU cores, and the CPU cores are designed to be multi-threaded.
88? Oh my god.
Of Vera was designed so that each one of the 176 threads could get its full performance. So it's essentially as if there's 176 cores, but only 88 physical cores. So these cores were designed in using a technology called spatial multi-threading. But the I/O performance is incredible. This is the Rubin GPU. It's 5x Blackwell in floating performance. But the important thing is go to the bottom line. The bottom line, it's only 1.6 times the number of transistors of Blackwell. That kind of tells you something about the levels of semiconductor physics today. If we don't do extreme co-design at the level of basically every single chip across the entire system, how is it possible we deliver performance levels that is, at best, 1.6 times each year? Because that's the total number of transistors we have. And even if you were to have a little bit more performance per transistor, say 25%, it's impossible to get 100% yield out of the number of transistors you get. And so 1.6x kind of puts a ceiling on how far performance can go each year unless you do something extreme, and we call it extreme co-design. Well, one of the things that we did, and was a great invention, is called NVFP4 Tensor Core. The transformer engine inside our chip is not just a 4-bit floating point number somehow that we put into the data path. It is an entire processor, a processing unit that understands how to dynamically, adaptively adjust its precision and structure to deal with different levels of the transformer so that you can achieve higher throughput wherever it's possible to lose precision and to go back to the highest possible precision wherever you need to. That ability to dynamically do that, you can't do this in software because obviously it's just running too fast. And so you have to be able to do it adaptively inside the processor. That's what an NVFP4 is. When somebody says FP4 or FP8, it almost means nothing to us. And the reason for that is because it's the tensor core structure and all of the algorithms that makes it work. NVFP4, we've published papers on this already. The precision, the level of throughput and precision it's able to retain is completely incredible. This is groundbreaking work. I would not be surprised if the industry...
I got selected again.
and this structure and industry standard in the future. This is
today's my lucky day. We got both Castle Wall and GP Belder's Castle.
Such a gigantic step up in performance, even though we only have 1.6 times the number of transistors. And now, once you have a great processing node, and this is the processor node, and inside So this is for example. Here, let me do this. This is wow, super heavy.
Yeah, it looks heavy.
A
Damn.
CEO in really good shape to do this job. Okay, all right. So this thing is, I'm gonna guess, this is probably, I don't know, a couple of 100 pounds. I thought that was funny too. Come on, it could have been. Everybody's going, no, I don't think so.
Oh my god.
All right, so
poor
look
guy.
at this. This is the last one. We revolutionized the entire MGX.
Oh, I keep
chassis.
doing that and missing the item box.
This node, 43 cables, 0 cables, 6 tubes, just 2 of them here. It takes 2 hours to assemble this. If you're lucky, it takes 2 hours. And of course, you're probably going to assemble it wrong. You're going to have to retest it, test it, reassemble it. So the assembly process is incredibly complicated. And it was understandable as one of our first supercomputers that's deconstructed in this way. This, from 2 hours to 5 minutes.
Two hours to 5 minutes. I mean, yeah, that is.
100% liquid cooled. Yeah, really, really a breakthrough. Okay, so this is the new compute chassis, and what connects all of these to the top of rack switches, the east-west traffic, is called the Spectrum X NIC. This is the world's best NIC, unquestionably NVIDIA's Mellanox, the acquisition Mellanox that joined us a long time ago now. Their networking technology for high-performance computing is the world's best, bar none. The algorithms, the chip design, all of the interconnects, all the software stacks that run on top of it, their RDMA, absolutely, bar none, the world's best. Now it has the ability to do programmable RDMA and data path accelerator so that our partners like AI Labs could create their own algorithms for how they want to move data around the system. But this is completely world-class, ConnectX. ConnectX 9 and the
I feel so bad for
CPU
Wario. I just sent
co-design.
both him and I to
And we
last.
never released it until CX9 came along because we co-designed it for a new type of processor. You know, ConnectX 9 or CX8 and Spectrum X revolutionized how Ethernet was done for artificial intelligence. Ethernet traffic for AI is much more intense, requires much lower latency. The instantaneous surge of traffic is unlike anything Ethernet sees. And so we created Spectrum X, which is AI Ethernet. 2 years ago, we announced Spectrum X. NVIDIA today is the largest networking company the world has ever seen. So it's been so successful and used in so many different installations. It is just sweeping the AI landscape. The performance is incredible, especially when you have a 200 megawatt data center, or if you have a gigawatt data center. These are billions of dollars. Let's say a gigawatt data center is $50 billion. If the networking performance allows you to deliver an extra 10%, in the case of Spectrum X,
Do I just keep getting selected? What's going on?
It's not uncommon. If we were to just deliver 10%, that's worth $5 billion. The networking is completely free, which is the reason why, well, everybody uses Spectrum X. It's just an incredible thing. And now we're going to invent a new type of data processing. And so Spectrum X is for east-west traffic. We now have a new processor called BlueField 4. BlueField 4 allows us to take a very large data center, isolate different parts of it so that different users could use different parts of it, make sure that everything could be virtualized if they decide to be virtualized. So you offload a lot of the virtualization software, the security software, the networking software for your north-south traffic. And so BlueField 4 comes standard with every single one of these compute nodes. BlueField 4 has a second application I'm going to talk about in just a second. This is a revolutionary processor, and I'm so excited about it. This is the NVLink 6 switch, and it's right here. This switch chip, there are 4 of them inside the NVLink switch here. Each one of these switch chips has the fastest SerDes in history. The world is barely getting to 200 gigabits. This is 400 gigabits per second switch. The reason why this is so important is so that we could have every single GPU talk to every other GPU at exactly the same time. This switch on the backplane of one of these racks enables us to move the equivalent of twice the amount of the global internet data, all of the world's internet data, at twice the speed.
We get DC'd?
You take the cross-sectional bandwidth.
Oh no, we're
of
just waiting for the
entire
last person to
planet's
cross the line.
internet. It's about 100 terabytes per second. This is 240 terabytes per second. So it kind of puts it in perspective. This is so that every single GPU can work with every single other GPU at exactly the same time. Okay? Then on top of that, okay, so this is one rack. This is one rack. Each one of the racks, as you can see, the number of transistors in this one rack is 1.7 times. Yeah, could you do this for me? So this is, it's usually about 2 tons, but today it's 2.5 tons because when they shipped it, they forgot to drain the water out of it. So we shipped a lot of water.
Wow. Nevada might need it.
It's squealing. You know, when you're rotating 2.5 tons, you're gonna squeal a little. So behind
Super Monkey Ball 2
are the NVLink spines. Basically 2 miles of copper cables. Copper is the best conductor we know. And these are all shielded copper cables, structured copper cables. The most the world's ever used in computing systems ever. And our SerDes drive the copper cables from the top of the rack all the way to the bottom of the rack at 400 gigabits per second. It's incredible. And so this has 2 miles of total copper cables, 5,000 copper cables, and this makes the NVLink spine possible. This is the revolution that really started the NGX system. Now we decided that we would create an industry standard system so that the entire ecosystem, all of our supply chain, could standardize on these components. There are some 80,000 different components that make up these NGX systems, and it's a total waste if we were to change it every single year. Every single major computer company, from Foxconn to Quanta to Wistron, you know, the list goes on and on and on, to HP and Dell and Lenovo, everybody.
Haven't heard of a couple of those, to be honest.
And so the fact that we could squeeze
maybe they're not consumer brands. I don't know.
Rubin into this, even though the performance is so much higher, and very importantly, the power is twice as high. The power of Vera Rubin is twice as high as Grace Blackwell, and yet, and this is the miracle, the air that goes into it, the air flow is about the same, and very importantly, the water that goes into it is the same temperature, 45 degrees C. With 45 degrees C, no water chillers are necessary for data centers. We're basically cooling this supercomputer with hot water. It is so incredibly efficient. And so this is the new rack. 1.7 times more transistors, but 5 times more peak inference performance, 3.5 times more peak training performance. They're connected on top using Spectrum X. Oh, thank you.
Ethernet co-packaged optics.
This is the world's first manufacturing chip using TSMC's new process that we co-innovated called COUP. It's a silicon photonics, integrated silicon photonics process technology. And this allows us to take silicon photonics directly right to the chip. And this is 512 ports at 200 gigabits per second. And this is the new Ethernet AI switch, the Spectrum X Ethernet switch. And look at this giant chip. But what's really amazing is it's got silicon photonics directly connected to it. And lasers come in.
That's actually kind of nuts.
Lasers come in through here. Lasers come in through here. The optics are here, and they connect out to the rest of the data center. This I'll show you in a second, but this is on top of the rack. And this is the new Spectrum X silicon photonics switch, okay? And we have something new I want to tell you about.
So this is primarily about accelerated AI compute at this point for
We introduced Spectrum X
just data centers
so that we
alone,
could
or
reinvent the way that networking is done.
because I can't
Ethernet
imagine
is
any
really
consumer would
easy to
buy
manage.
this to put in their
Everybody
home.
has an Ethernet stack.
That'd be
Everybody
one hell of a home lab.
knows how to deal with Ethernet. And the only thing that we were using at the time was called InfiniBand, which is used for supercomputers. InfiniBand is very low latency, but of course the software stack, the entire manageability of InfiniBand is very alien to the people who use Ethernet. So we decided to enter the Ethernet switch market for the very first time. Spectrum X, that just took off, and it made us the largest networking company in the world, as I mentioned. This next generation Spectrum X is going to carry on that tradition. But just as I said earlier, AI has reinvented the whole computing stack. Every layer of the computing stack, it stands to reason that when AI starts to get deployed in the world's enterprises, it's going to also reinvent the way storage is done. Well, AI doesn't use SQL, AI uses semantics information. And when AI is being used, it creates this temporary knowledge, temporary memory called KV cache. Key value combinations, but it's a KV cache, basically the cache of the AI, the working memory of the AI. And the working memory of the AI is stored in the HBM memory. Every single token, for every single token, the GPU reads in the model, the entire model. It reads in the entire working memory, and it produces one token. And it stores that one token back into the KV cache. And then the next time it does that, it reads in the entire memory, reads it, and it streams it through our GPU, and then generates another token. Well, it does this repeatedly, token after token after token, and obviously, if you have a long conversation with that AI, over time, that memory, that context memory is going to grow tremendously. Not to mention the models are growing, the number of turns that we're using the AIs are increasing. We would like to have this AI stay with us our entire life and remember every single conversation we've ever had with it, right? Every single lick of research that I've asked it for. Of course, with the number of people that will be sharing the supercomputer is going to continue to grow. And so this context memory, which started out fitting inside an HBM, is no longer large enough. Last year, we created Grace Blackwell's very fast memory, we called fast context memory. That's the reason why we connected Grace directly to Hopper. That's why we connected Grace directly to Blackwell, so that we can expand the context memory. But even that is not enough. And so the next solution, of course, is to go off onto the network, the north-south network, off to the storage of the company. But if you have a whole lot of AIs running at the same time,
Loki opened up Planet Popstar
network
gets
is
fixed.
no
I don't think I've ever
longer
played that.
fast enough. So the answer
Oh,
is very clear.
I guess we're going to Ocarina of
do it
Time.
different. And so we created Bluefield 4 so that we could essentially have a very fast KV
Or I should say
cache
Zelda inspired. This has
context
not
memory
really much to do with
store
Ocarina of Time.
right in the rack. And so I'll show you in just one second.
Or I take the
but
back. No, actually it is. It
there's
is
a
pretty
whole
Zelda
new
inspired. Just saw a
category
heart
of
container up there.
storage systems. And the industry is so excited because this is a pain point for just about everybody who does a lot of token generation today. The AI labs, the cloud service providers, they're really suffering from the amount of network traffic that's being caused by KV cache moving around. And so the idea that we would create a new platform, a new processor, to run the entire Dynamo KV cache context memory management system and to put it very close to the rest of the rack is completely revolutionary. So this is it. It sits right here. So this is all the compute nodes. Each one of these is an NVLink 72. So this is Vera Rubin NVLink 72, 144 Rubin GPUs. This is the context memory that's stored here. Behind each one of these are 4 Bluefields. Behind each Bluefield is 150 terabytes of memory, context memory. And for each GPU, once you allocate it across, each GPU will get an additional 16 terabytes. Now, inside this node, each GPU essentially has 1 terabyte. And now, with this backing store here, directly on the same east-west traffic, at exactly the same data rate, 200 gigabits per second, across literally the entire fabric of this compute node, you're going to get an additional 16 terabytes of memory, okay? And this is the management plane. These are the Spectrum X switches.
It's kind of funny to hear people casually talk about terabytes now. It's like, yeah, you'll just get, you know, another 16 gigabytes of, or no, 16 terabytes of memory. It's like,
connects them to the rest of the data set.
damn. But nowadays, a terabyte like holds what, 5 AAA games at this point, if even.
So the first thing that I mentioned is that this entire system is twice the energy efficiency, essentially the temperature performance, in the sense that even though the power is twice as high, the amount of energy used is twice as high, the amount of computation is many times higher than that, but the liquid that goes into it is still 45 degrees C. That enables us to save about 6% of the world's data center power. So that's a very big deal. The second very big deal is that this entire system is now confidential computing safe, meaning everything is encoded in transit, at rest, and during compute. And every single bus is now encrypted. Every PCI Express, every NVLink, every NVLink between CPU and GPU, between GPU to GPU, everything is now encrypted. And so it's confidential computing safe. This allows companies to feel safe that their models are being deployed by somebody else, but it will never be seen by anybody else, okay? And so this particular system is not only incredibly energy efficient, and there's one other thing that's incredible. Because of the nature of the workload of AI, it spikes instantaneously with this computation layer called all-reduce. The amount of current, the amount of energy that is used simultaneously is really off the charts. Oftentimes, it'll spike up 25%. We now have power smoothing across the entire system so that you don't have to over-provision by 25 times, or if you over-provision by 25 times, you don't have to leave 25% of the energy squandered or unused. And so now you could fill up
for
the entire power budget and you don't have to provision
but
beyond that. And then the last thing, of course, is performance. So let's take a look at the performance of this. These are only charts that people who build AI supercomputers would love. It took every single one of these chips, complete redesign of every single one of the systems, and rewriting the entire stack for us to make this possible. Basically, this is training the AI model, this first column. The faster you train AI models, the faster you can get the next frontier out to the world. This is your time to market. This is technology leadership. This is your pricing power. And so in the case of the green, this is essentially a 10 trillion parameter model. We scaled it up from DeepSeek, that's why we call it DeepSeek++, training a 10 trillion parameter model on 100 trillion tokens, okay? And this is our simulation projection of what it would take for us to build the next frontier model. The next frontier model, Elon's already mentioned that the next version of Grok 5, I think is 7 trillion parameters, so this is 10. And in the green is Blackwell. And here, in the case of Rubin, notice the throughput is so much higher, and therefore it only takes 1/4 as many of these systems in order to train the model in the time that we gave it here, which is 1 month, okay? And so time is the same for everybody. Now how fast you can train that model and how large of a model you can train is how you're gonna get to the frontier first. The second part is your factory throughput. Blackwell is green again, and factory throughput is important because your factory is, in the case of a gigawatt, is $50 billion. A $50 billion data center can only consume 1 gigawatt of power. And so if your performance, your throughput per watt is very good versus quite poor, that directly translates to your revenues. Your revenues of your data center is directly related to the second column. And in the case of Blackwell, it was about 10 times over Hopper. In the case of Rubin, it's going to be about 10 times higher again, okay? And in the case of now the the cost of the tokens, how cost effectively it is to generate the token, this is, Ruben, about 1/10. Just as in the case of, yep. So that's how, this is how we're gonna get everybody to the next frontier, to push AI to the next level. And of course, to build these data centers energy efficiently and cost efficiently. So this is it. This is NVIDIA today. You know, we mentioned that we build chips, but as you know, NVIDIA builds entire systems now. And AI is a full stack. We're reinventing AI across everything from chips to infrastructure to models
Yeah, I'll take fourth.
to applications. And our job is to create the entire stack so that all of you could create incredible applications for the rest of the world. Thank you all for coming. Have a great CES.
And for what?
Now, before I let you guys go, there were a whole bunch of slides we had to leave on the cutting floor, and so we have some outtakes here. I think it'll be fun for you. Have a great CES, guys.
So everyone's out here building applications.
And
Let's see what's going on here. Oh, well, we'll actually let this play first.
NVIDIA live at CES Take 4 Marker.
Boom mic. Action.
Sorry, guys.
Platform shift, huh? That should do it.
And let's roll camera.
Ah, shade of green. A bright, happy green.
World's most powerful AI supercomputer you can plug into the wall, next to my toaster.
What?
Hey guys, I'm stuck again. I'm so sorry.
This slide is never gonna work. Let's just cut it.
Hello? Can you hear me? So like I was saying, the router, because not every problem needs the biggest, smartest model, just the right one.
No, no, don't lose any of them.
This new 6-chip Rubin platform makes one amazing AI supercomputer.
There you go, little guy. Oh, no, not the scaling laws.
There is a squirrel on the car. Be ready to make the squirrel go away. Ask the squirrel gently to move away.
Did you know the best models today are all mixture of experts?
Hey.
Some of these do not feel like outtakes, but I don't know. It's just me. Huh. Interesting. That was certainly a show. Not quite so I guess the community on portion says something completely different. It's also much shorter. It's only, oh, can I go up this? Oh, I can. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Okay. Got myself doing some other tricks here in the snow park. I'm so far behind at this point. We can catch up. We can definitely catch up. I will say, I do like the art direction of this map, though. This is probably one of the best looking Mario Kart Wii tracks I've played in a long time. Turn, turn, turn. Get off the wall. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so that was NVIDIA's full presentation. It was very, well, AI focused. I don't really know if there's really much to say about it. And everything was fairly self-explanatory. It looks like it was just more geared to infrastructure for just data centers. And then, but they did show a little bit of, like, using the, I can't remember what the name of it is, but the little, like, desktop computer, in combination with, like, whatever else you already have going on, whether it's, like, a laptop or another desktop. And then that, like, little robot that they had, that, like, AI agent. But yeah, I don't know. Not super compelling in my opinion. But it is the direction of the industry at the end of the day. But let's check out what the NVIDIA GeForce presentation was about as we head into this next race.
Hello, and welcome to GeForce On. I'm here in the GeForce Tech Marketing Lab checking out what 2026 has to offer in PC gaming. And although we're not announcing any new GPUs today, we have a lot to show you, including new games like Resident Evil Requiem, 007 First Light, big updates to DLSS and G-Sync tech, and great new hardware from our partners. Let's begin by hearing from one of the creators of Phantom Blade Zero, the upcoming wuxia action RPG from S-Game, and what GeForce Tech you can expect to see in it.
Oh, is this Popstar? I think someone might have finally got
Phantom Blade
Popstar.
Zero is based on Rambler, an indie game I made all by myself in like 15 years ago. In 2021, we decided to make a major shift to big console and PC titles. That is the beginning of Phantom Blade Zero. We created a style, we called it Kung Fu Punk, in which we mix in our own Chinese culture and Chinese wuxia cultures with those cool elements from modern entertainment industry, such as steampunk, folklore, and also cosmic horror and such. I would say it's neither Souls-like nor hack and slash. We would love to create something in between, something with both the explorations and also fast-paced combat. A very good thing for PC gamers is they have different ways to experience the game. I think RTX and DLSS 4 are the main features that enhance our game a lot. The rain is one of our core environmental features. So having a convincing presentation of anything in the rain is important, and we count on ray tracing system for this. It's difficult to maintain the frame rate while you have a top-notch graphic. So DLSS 4 and other NVIDIA technologies support us to get a stable frame rate while getting the best graphic.
Hi, I'm Brian, and I'm coming to you from the heart of Endeavor, NVIDIA's headquarters. These days, NVIDIA is known for our AI servers like the one here, but not everyone understands how important AI is for gamers. DLSS 4 was trained on an AI supercomputer made out of servers just like this one, and it's become our fastest adopted gaming technology. DLSS unlocks real-time path tracing, with more exciting games arriving this year. Since announcing DLSS 4 at CES last year, the team has been hard at work making DLSS better, training the models on bigger and more challenging datasets. Now, we're introducing DLSS 4.5. We have dramatically improved super resolution with a new second-gen transformer model, and we've expanded the capabilities of multi-frame generation. DLSS 4 introduced a new transformer architecture that enabled a big leap in image quality over our previous convolutional neural network. Now, we're releasing our second-generation transformer for super resolution. It's 5 times more compute and is trained on an expanded dataset, so the model has greater context awareness of every scene and more intelligent use of pixel sampling and motion vectors. These improvements make super resolution performance and ultra performance modes so much better. It has superior anti-aliasing for smoother edges, clearer gameplay, even with fast-moving objects, and improved temporal stability from frame to frame. With DLSS 4.5, we've also made multi-frame generation better in every way. the second generation transformer delivers superior image quality as input to the frame generation model. The frame generation model has been continuously fine-tuned for improved quality and stability. And we've improved frame pacing to ensure the high frame rates feel as good as they look. With these improvements, we can now generate up to 5 additional frames per rendered frame with minimal change to latency. That's a new 6x total multiplier, unlocking 240Hz 4K gaming with real-time path tracing. Along with this 6x capability, DLSS 4.5 also introduces dynamic multi-frame generation. This mode dynamically increases the number of generated frames in demanding scenes, maximizing the monitor's refresh rate for the smoothest possible experience. In less demanding scenes, it automatically decreases the number of generated frames, so it only computes what's needed. DLSS 4 was already the best way to play. Now, just a year later, DLSS 4.5 runs faster, looks better, and is easier to use. We're excited to launch the second generation super resolution transformer for all GeForce RTX users. Dynamic multi-frame generation will be available in spring for GeForce RTX 50 series users. All of the features announced for DLSS 4.5 will be available through override settings in the NVIDIA app. With the launch of DLSS 4.5, NVIDIA continues to push the boundaries of accelerated computing in both AI and graphics. They are now one and the same, and we can't wait to see where we go next.
Hi, I'm Keita. For 24 years, my team and I have had the privilege of partnering with the world's best developers to bring cutting-edge, high-quality games to GeForce gamers. One game I'm very excited about is 007 First Light. Let's check in with my friends at IO Interactive to get an inside look at how they created an original Bond story for PC with DLSS 4.
Wait a second, back to third. Oh, man.
Well, what are we waiting for? 007 First Light is an action-packed, story-driven adventure spy thriller where you play as a young James Bond as he ventures on his first journey and his first steps into the larger world of spycraft. Bond hasn't been in games for around 13 years or so. Because we're doing a younger Bond, it's a wonderful opportunity for us to really explore how the relationships he has in his younger years, how they affect him as a character.
The primary tech that we are developing together with NVIDIA is all the DLSS features, especially of DLSS 4. Everything from multi-frame generation to super resolution is
Isn't the game like $70?
incredibly useful and something that we have integrated very, very closely into the game.
Having software and hardware working together and getting the best out of it while using these techniques really helps us to push the limits. So we are very proud of what we did together, and it's been a great experience working with NVIDIA.
I would hope that we find a new, fresh audience for Bond and that they get to connect to this character, and I would hope for them that they get to fall in love with him a little bit like we have during this development.
We are very proud at being the team that can actually bring 007 back into gaming. This is something that we want to nourish and see what we can do to encourage players to actually just enjoy this experience that we're crafting for them.
All right, we headed to the G-Sync Optical Lab. As you already know, in 2013, G-Sync revolutionized gaming monitors for GeForce gamers. We introduced variable refresh rate technology, which put an end to ugly screen tearing. And now we're launching the next big evolution in VRR tech with G-Sync Pulsar monitors. Garrett, the lead architect of G-Sync technology, is going to explain how it was done. Come on.
Welcome to our G-Sync Optical Lab, where we're constantly exploring how to improve display technologies for gaming. An LCD or OLED display is always showing an image during scan-out, so pixels actually show at the wrong location for almost an entire frame time, which is perceived as blur for moving objects. This blur can be removed by strobing or pulsing the display's backlight. However, if you try doing this by varying the pulse proportional to a variable refresh rate, it causes flicker in the human eye. We tried for over 10 years to develop pulse sequencers that would not flicker. At one point we even proved that the solution wasn't possible. We almost gave up there. Until a colleague suggested adding a compensation pulse. shifting the flicker to a higher frequency where it's not visible. This breakthrough enables G-Sync Pulsar to improve motion clarity together with VRR without any flickering. Pulsar-enabled displays have multiple horizontal backlight sections that are independently pulsed from top to bottom. With this rolling scan scheme, pixels are given almost a full frame time to achieve the right values before being backlit, showing objects at the correct location. We pulse at 25% of a frame time. This means any object hold time is 4 times smaller for 4 times the effective motion clarity. In other words, at 250 FPS with Pulsar, you get the motion clarity of a theoretical 1000 Hz monitor as if you're rendering at 1000 FPS.
In competitive gaming, enhanced motion clarity can give you the competitive edge with more precise tracking and response to fast-moving elements. For immersive games, increased clarity enhances immersion. Then you no longer need to switch between ULMB and VRR as in the past. I also want to tell you about something else that we are announcing today, called G-Sync Ambient Adaptive Technology. A built-in sensor detects the ambient light in your gaming space. When the light in your room changes, so does your display's brightness and color temperature. You're likely familiar with such features on your mobile phone or tablet. In daylight, the display will show 100% brightness and cool white colors. As the space darkens, the display can automatically scale luminance down with warmer light colors. With this optional feature, you can just set it and forget it for the best lighting day and night. You can get new G-Sync monitors with Pulsar and ambient adaptive technologies at select retailers. And going forward, we'll be bringing you more G-Sync monitors and technologies faster than ever before, because G-Sync is now being integrated into display scalers from MediaTek, streamlining production and making great gaming displays more accessible.
Right now is one of my favorite times of the year, CES, where our partners announce a bunch of new exciting hardware. And here are just a few of the many that I'd like to tell you about. First up, Asus and Gigabyte are introducing graphics cards featuring the double flow-through design that debuted on the RTX 5090 Founders Edition. The Asus ProArt GeForce RTX 5090 packs flagship performance into an SFF-ready footprint, which means it's 2.5 slots wide and fits into a variety of small form factor cases, thanks to the more efficient cooling from the double flow-through design. And MSI is bringing back the Lightning series with the GeForce RTX 5090 Lightning Z, which brings high-end overclocking features, an 8-inch LCD screen, and a hybrid liquid-cooled design. We also have a wide selection of new GeForce RTX 50 series laptops.
Could be running Doom on
this
that?
Asus TUF Gaming A14 comes equipped with a GeForce RTX 5060 laptop GPU and a 1600p 165Hz panel. It's lightweight at around 3 pounds. Then there's the HyperX Omen 15, which features up to a GeForce RTX 5070 laptop GPU and a stunning OLED 1600p 180Hz display. And for monitors, we have new G-Sync displays supporting Pulsar and ambient adaptive technology, like the ROG Strix Pulsar model from Asus. They're all 27-inch IPS displays, supporting 360Hz refresh rate. Finally, we have new products from our system builders, like this one from Origin PC. This is the new Neuron 4500X, featuring a customizable frame system. It includes a single piece of glass that wraps around the whole case with this awesome waterfall vent system. It will be released later this month. Which hardware are you most interested in? Let us know in the comments.
Our next game is from our longtime partners at Gaijin and Matter team called Active Matter, an all-new first-person extraction shooter set in a fractured multiverse, launching in 2026 with ray tracing and DLSS 4. Let's take a look at a new exclusive trailer.
game looks pretty intense, to be honest.
Oh, hello again. For over 20 years, GeForce has been the way Battlefield is meant to be played. With the launch of Battlefield 6, which supports DLSS 4, we thought it'd be fun to ask the community for your best Battlefield 6 clips. And here are some of our favorites.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's like the aggressive sniping that I enjoy, though, like getting closer to people, to be honest with you. What the I'm never gonna hit that with my f***ing... Yeah.
Bruh. And not letting this opportunity go to waste, here is my favorite clip from RTX Play Live, our weekly show on NVIDIA's Twitch channel.
I didn't even know NVIDIA had a Twitch channel.
Quad kills. 5 kills. Wow, that was amazing. Thanks again to everyone who shared clips, and looking forward to seeing you on the battlefield. We've also been seeing a lot of you at our community events around the world. We've celebrated 25 years of GeForce in Korea with hundreds of gamers, custom PCs, and Jensen himself.
I'm very happy to be back.
And recently, we met up with gamers at one of the biggest LAN parties in North America,
Quake?
PDX LAN, which GeForce has been attending since
QuakeCon.
2003. For this one, we brought along a fun experiment asking attendees which 60 frames per second video of Cyberpunk 2077 looked better. And the results? 85% of gamers preferred option B, which was DLSS on. In addition, DLSS on was 5 times the frame rate with multi-frame gen. There was another cool activity we had at PDX LAN, and that was the GeForce Garage Case Mod Contest. And here to tell you all about it is Dwight.
What's up, everybody? We've been hosting the Case Mod contest at PDX LAN since 2018, and we've seen some amazing custom gaming rigs throughout the years, many of which we've featured on our channels. The fall event was no different, with nearly a dozen entries. The final table was nothing short of inspiring. But in the end, Larry took home the win, so be on the lookout for our upcoming rig spotlight of his Zen PC. I feel like every year I say, this is the year I'm finally going to clear my backlog, and then 10 new RTX games launch. And I'm sure you're the same, so this year we're doing it together.
I do not have
RTX
time.
games are on your Steam wishlist?
Oh, maybe I will now.
Five
I don't
games
know.
wishlist
Now that my
and we
life's
might
freed
buy
up a
them for
bit.
You want in? Check out r/NVIDIA and our GeForce social channels on how to enter. The upcoming 007 First Light from IO Interactive looks incredible, and we're excited to showcase this wrapped RTX 5090. If you want a chance to get it, just head on over to our GeForce social channels for information on how to win.
Hey everyone. RTX Remix is a platform we created to help modders remaster classic games with path tracing and modern graphics. Last year, the Remix community released over 50 RTX mods. One of my favorites is Unreal RTX.
I know someone did for Need for Speed Carbon,
Unreal
I
Engine
think.
1 in 1998 has been remade with RTX graphics, and it looks awesome. And then there's Left 4 Dead 2 RTX. With Remix, it looks like a game that could have released this year. Today, we're announcing a new feature called Remix Logic, an easy way for modders to change up the graphics based on game events without needing hours of programming or source code. It makes RTX mods feel more dynamic. Let me show you. When I open this door, I can see a familiar landscape from Half-Life 2 RTX. But this door uses Remix Logic, and each time I open it, it changes the world around me. Here's a sci-fi device. When I pick it up, Remix Logic makes the buildings start to breathe in a dreamlike way. This control over cause and effect can even create new gameplay possibilities. Take this crossbow for example. With Remix Logic, when the camera zooms, it creates a night vision effect, allowing me to see the zombie that was hiding in the dark. We can even create a system that warns the player about incoming danger. For example, when an enemy's nearby, I see this dramatic pulsing effect. Or I can create complex and cinematic sequences. When I activate this machine, Logic makes it emit particles. Those particles become chaotic as the machine overloads. And when it blasts a beam into the sky, Remix alters the visuals to create a nuclear skyline. It even triggers the zombies to disintegrate. Modders will be able to connect a wide variety of game
this
events
sounds
to change over 900 graphical settings. Logic is going to add another level of flair to remix mods, and it arrives later this month.
Wow, okay, that
Last year,
is
we
pretty
shared the
crazy.
addition of GeForce RTX 5080 servers to our GeForce Now Ultimate membership, and the ability to install your own games with new cloud storage options. The rollout is now complete, and we couldn't be more excited to report that our community has streamed over 5 million RTX 5080 sessions since we launched last September. And this year, GeForce Now is bringing you more platforms, more ways to play, and of course, more games. The community has asked, and we're answering the call. Today, we're excited to announce the addition of a GeForce Now native app for Linux. Let's check it out.
Oh, okay. See what they did here.
And Linux isn't the only new platform addition. We will also be adding support for Fire TV, starting later this month. And we're excited to announce support for flight controls and HOTAS. Expect better precision, more immersion, and an incredibly low latency experience in your favorite sim games. We also continue to make it easier to get right into your games with single sign-on support for your favorite store platforms. Because really, it's all about the games. Whether you're hunting monsters or hunting your 00 status, GeForce Now will give you the power to play across any device and turn it into an RTX 5080 rig of your dreams.
Hey everyone, NVIDIA Ace is our suite of technologies that bring game characters to life. Game devs are always exploring new player experiences, and we work closely with them to expand what's possible. From immersive NPCs that react more naturally to dialogue, to reimagining traditional enemy and squad-made AI systems, to interactive assistants that help new players get up to speed. Let's throw it over to our friends at Creative Assembly for a behind-the-scenes look at how they're making their games more approachable.
In Total War, players command armies, manage economies, and navigate diplomacy. Creative Assembly's R&D team is exploring how we can enhance the familiar advisor with NVIDIA Ace to better guide players on their journey to becoming a powerful ruler in the Bronze Age. NVIDIA Ace connects on-device AI to live game state and a vast knowledge database, allowing the advisor to retrieve key information and deliver contextual advice. Let's see it in action. This experimental AI feature aims to make Total War more approachable for players of all skill levels. In Total War, a victory on one front can be followed instantly by trouble on another. Moments like this are where new players often feel overwhelmed, and the advisor can help diagnose what sparked the uprising. Let's ask, why has a rebellion broken out? The advisor can also break down options, helping you understand what actions you can take to stabilize the situation. And before heading out to put down the revolt, the advisor can help you assess your strengths, almost like consulting your war council before committing to battle. Our first step in this journey will be launching an experimental phase with select members of the Total War community in the coming months.
We've teamed up with Capcom to bring RTX tech to Pragmata.
Oh,
the newest
Pragmata. Just
sci-fi
like I kind of
adventure
want to see
game.
this.
Today, I'm happy to announce that patch racing is officially coming to Pragmata in addition to DLSS 4. Let's go behind the scenes with the development team in Osaka to hear more.
プラグマタは2人の主人公を同時に操作してゲームを進める新感覚の SF アクションアドベンチャーです。舞台は近未来の月面です。人類が月の鉱石をもとに製造したルナフィラメントと呼ばれる新素材を使うことであらゆるものが 3D プリントできるようになった月面世界で地球への帰還を目指す物語が描かれます。異変の起こった月面施設に調査に訪れた探査員のヒュー・ウィリアムス。しかし彼はチームメンバーと共に巨大な月震に巻き込まれて遭難してしまいます。 そんなヒューを助けたのがルナフィラメントで作られた特製のアンドロイドディアナでした。ディアナのハッキングとヒューのシューティング、異なるゲーム性の融合がユニークなゲームプレイ体験をユーザーに提供します。一見すると大柄な男が小さな少女を守るだけの関係に見えるかもしれませんが、2人は共にお互いを助け合うバディです。ヒューがピンチになった時にはもちろん、ディアナがハッキングで助け協力して月面施設の探索を進めていきます。
プラグマタではパストレーシングが実装されます。光が環境の中で実際にどのように反射し拡散し回り込むのかを再現することで、より生命感のあるビジュアルを生み出します。
Oh, whoa! What kind of clipping is
反
that?
射、影、関節光がより自然となり、まるで
I've literally never
ハリウッドの
clipped through
SF
DK something like that before.
映画
That's
の
actually
よ
kind
う
of
なゲー
nuts.
ムの中で実現されます。パストレーシングはゲーム
Pragmata's looking nice
根
though,
本から変え
in
る
terms of art direction,
レンダリング手
followed
法
by
における
graphical
大きな
fidelity.
転換点となります。今回初めて紹介させていただいたパストレーシングの対応に加えて DLSS マルチフレームジェネレーションへの対応も予定しています。 NVIDIA DLSS によりフレームレートを向上させ遅延を低減し全体的な画質を高めることで幅広い PC 環境で素晴らしいゲーム体験を提供できるようになりました。
PC ゲーマーの皆さんに実際にゲームをプレイしていただき、ユニークなゲームプレイとさまざまなメカニズムがシームレスに連携する要素を体験していただけることを本当に楽しみにしています。 PC ゲーマーの皆さんには現在 Steam にて配信中のデモを実際にプレイしてみてほしいと考えています。
For nearly 30 years, Resident Evil has been thrilling gamers and pushing the boundaries of innovation and technology. We've been working closely with Capcom on Resident Evil Requiem to build on that legacy in transformative ways. Let's check out the latest RTX video showcasing path tracing and DLSS 4.
Sorry. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, it's Requiem. Never mind. That's right. This is the beginning. I feel like my brain is like halfway shut off during these presentations.
I cannot wait to play Resident Evil Requiem. 2026 is going to be a great year for PC gaming. If you want to explore further details, be sure to check out GeForce.com and subscribe to our channel to get all of the newest tech announcements and trailers. And that's a wrap for GeForce On. Let us know what you think in the comments, and we'll see you next time.
Outer Worlds, which is a great one. Because you could look out the window, and it was just a starfield, and that doesn't take a lot of. So you look out there, and it would jump on. It was down from, I was playing that one on the TV, I think it went down to 4x, because they had that. Around it would scale back up to 6x, and there was zero togetherness, unforgettable-ness, or anything like that, which was my biggest. Was that the only demo, Outer Worlds? There was Outer Worlds, and there was one. They had a bunch of laptops that they showed it up on, so I forget which one exactly.
But they had multiple.
Yes.
It wasn't just one game.
Yes. I mean, it sounds cool. I can't make
Yeah, right. Like, that's what we were asking for. It's like, wow, this technology is cool. Wouldn't it be cool if they implemented this?
Yeah, but no, they actually had another one. I forget what game was on it, but it was set up to 165 hertz. And so that was...
For all of them? What are they talking about?
And so the 220 hertz monitor had to scale between 4 and 6x. So then they brought you over to another one that's 165 hertz. And that one was only going up to 3x. So just to kind of show how it scales in the same system depending on what you set your monitor rate for. And when you put into places like they actually kept changing off the which is
how it already goes though? I believe that's how it already
but
goes.
that was the example they used, but in any case, if there's like if you're playing an emulator that would not but you know, as an example. Yeah,
They never discount the community. They do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, it was all super cool. I'm looking forward to getting home and trying it. It's too bad because
Oh, this is a Revolt track. Just finally realized the banner. While driving it earlier, I was like, I feel like this is a Revolt track, just because of the Toy Volt advertisements.
The image quality, we're fixing every little thing.
Yeah, so it's like they're like, no, trust us, it's better. But that's part of the reason I rushed out an article even though I couldn't.
Wow, okay, apparently bullet bills can hit big people?
It is a whole lot better.
And luckily, unlike also,
Had no idea that bullet bills could rival Mega Mushrooms in this mod.
Actually, the target frame rate thing, could that even be implemented on the developer side? I almost feel like that has to be a driver thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, like what would there be a toggle to be?
Practical AI solutions perform across diverse environments, from cloud to edge. In this context, DeepX is one of the ecosystem partners.
So it's just more AI agent talk, it looks like.
The outcome with evidence-based insights that will be persuasive to the agents, and companies will no longer be able to optimize based on product. What we see, and I think agents will accelerate,
Go ahead and drop out of
is
WFC
share
really quick.
X thinking. So what I mean by that is, as a consumer, you're thinking share of stomach. You're not thinking share of quick serve or share of grocery. You know, you mentioned your time, share of time, etc. And the agents will be able to bundle things in a way that were heretofore not easily bundled to create.
So pretty much just more innovations in AI, right? I guess in trying to find place for AI and resolve the pre-existing problems that it's, or I should not say the pre-existing, the existing problems that it's currently facing, I guess, in deployment within the business sector. But yeah, I don't know. This has been a bit of a, I won't say depressing. It's just been kind of an uneventful CES, at least for me. And the technology we've seen so far. Let's just quickly just see what LG did for their booth, and then we'll let's see LG booth CES 2026. We're gonna go ahead and quickly query this up really quick, and okay, so they also did an AI presentation themselves too. It looks like.
The future. The future.
Nations debate artificial intelligence.
The future is
AI. Human.
Somewhere along the way, technology started talking over us. It told us to hurry up, to upgrade, keep our heads down. And in the race to make life better, it forgot what makes life good. It's waking up to a song that makes the corners of your mouth rise. A 9 to 5 that doesn't feel like work. And your 5 to 9 being the time you give back to yourself, not to chores. It's taking the time to stop and just breathe. It's remembering a car is a space to open up in. and knowing that everything you've ever been searching for can be found in something as simple as movie night. When innovation is designed to give you more of these moments, you'll see the good life isn't some futuristic, unattainable dream. You'll see when innovation is in tune with you. Life's good.
Recognized CEO Teacher Liu. Good morning, Mr. Ryu.
Hi, Chloe.
What a big audience today. With all these cameras, there must be many journalists here. Welcome. Mr. Ryu, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
I will say, I think honestly, LG probably had the best intro out of Lenovo, Samsung, and them.
Everyone, welcome to LG World Premiere. It's a great honor to stand here today as the new CEO of LG Electronics. Over the past years, the world has changed dramatically. But one thing has become more clear. Innovation only matters when it truly makes our lives better. 2 years ago, when everyone was talking about AI, we at LG asked a simple question. What kind of AI do people really need? Our answer was affectionate intelligence. We believe AI should understand people and care about them. And today, we take one step forward and ask a new question. What if AI could step out of the screen and start working for us in real life?
Okay, so
Place we know best.
oh, okay, yeah. So this.
It is one of the hardest places.
All right, so this is basically going the same direction as Samsung. Well, you know, kind of feels like once you've seen one of these presentations this year, you've kind of seen them all. Think I'm gonna go ahead and probably safely. There's no way, bro. Did they actually just take the same talking points of Samsung? Okay, well, whatever. I guess they are competing in the same exact sphere. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Granted, this was from the beginning of this week, but uh, huh. I don't really know what else would be here. You know, let's check one more thing. Oh, okay, here we go. Someone actually is giving booth tours, or what this looks like on the ground.
Welcome, the Hyundai Motor Group's CES 2026 Media Day.
So was this the 5th or done on the 4th?
This is
Or the
Alphasense's
6th?
first time in public, and as you can see, its walk is pretty natural and smooth. We partnered with our sister organization.
Oh, whoa, that's actually kind of nuts.
Pushed the limits on natural walking just for this performance, and I think we've done something.
In terms of the fluidity of the joints, like,
We've also
yo.
been at this robotics thing for a while, and we learned that there's more to it than just
360
we can pick the best part
waist
of what
movement,
feature has to offer and
a little
do
bit
better at others. So as you can see, Atlas here has.
Oh, this dude has like no blind spots. Guess if your house robot gets sick of you,
even more
come take you out.
humans, particularly in manufacturing environments where every second counts. Atlas is also strong. It can lift up to 110 pounds.
Actually, I highly doubt this would be deployed in homes. This is probably gonna be like used mostly in warehouses or factories.
In real industrial environments, robots need to undergo wash.
Yeah, this is for industrial. That's kind of figured. Highly doubt you'd need this in your home.
Including strength between -4 and 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
This is like one of the things where it's both like, wow, that's really cool, and then you start to think like military uses, and then you're like, okay, you know what, this actually might be a problem. Helicopter drone? Honestly, like, this is the only reason I ever go to CES is only for the show floor.
Just began. Hello, everyone. Thank you.
Let's listen to the sound I designed.
Wait, what are we listening to? Well, I need some closed captions. Are there any? Oh, there's not. Never mind. They haven't generated yet because it's like hour-long videos was uploaded 24 hours ago, or 23-ish. What is this for, though? Is this like how good the sound system is inside the car, or? So this is I assume this is Samsung's bespoke dryers and appliances and stuff, and then their like in-home dry cleaners kit or dry cleaner kit. Fast charging. It is funny though, because like all the stuff on the show floor, like literally the only people who can afford this are people who are like super fluid. They're probably on the other end of the Wolf Gap Canyon. So, or not canyon, ravine really. It's a massive ravine. Keep getting. I really wish that Twitch had better filtering so I didn't have to constantly ban bots out of here. Hang on a second. Alright, let's go tutoring infrastructure. Yeah, sure, buddy. Alright, let's do /ban tutoring infrastructure BF0. What do you. Doesn't exist. No, they definitely do exist unless they've already been banned by Twitch. Tutoring infrastructure BF0. There we go. Alright, they're gone. But, yeah. I guess I would have to see a little bit more of what's to offer. I mean, tomorrow's technically the last day of CES, so, I guess, you know, I'm kind of curious to see what we're to get for the, final day of CES in terms of show floor coverage. But luckily I've been able to actually find some captured footage of the show floor. I don't know why it took so many days for people to upload. I don't know if maybe there's like policies around that where like captures from the event have to be uploaded past like a certain window or something. I don't know. For anyone raising the eyebrows, I think that is something that does happen at certain conventions or conferences where it's like you can't share footage from the venue before like a certain time or something. I think it's because it's like priority of sharing or something like that. But again, I don't know. I could be completely way off, and maybe what I'm telling you is just like my own imagination or something. Who knows? But yeah, that was CES day 3. So it's been the 6th, 7th, and now the 8th, and then tomorrow the 9th is the last day. Caught a little bit of some live footage there, obviously from the LA Times. I mean, they probably had more segments running. I know right now it's about 6 p.m. over the West Coast, because right now we just rolled into be 9 p.m. here on the East Coast. So, my key takeaway so far is, again, it's just like kind of the well, I don't want to say it's a realization, but it's further confirmation that literally everything is going the route of AI integration, like all over the place, right? From work to play to self-care and like every other regard. So this is going to be definitely something to watch as the years go by, see how it develops. I definitely have my own thoughts, opinions, and concerns on this matter that, maybe aren't that well informed, perhaps, but I don't know. I'm gonna give stuff like Cursor and Base 44 a shot this year, and get myself up to speed on how these new technologies and approaches are gonna be, really shaking up the landscape. So if it's something that most people are gonna be using now to deploy apps and in entertainment experiences, then I mean, I guess it's inevitable move forward in that direction. So but we'll see. So yeah, today was interesting. I don't know if I'd say it's exciting, but definitely interesting. Also thanks to anyone who came through, played a little bit of Melee, a little bit of Super Smash Bros. Wait, no, yeah, I already said Melee. I'm in Mario Kart Wii Deluxe. Sorry, my brain's so fogged from sitting through these conferences. I'm not gonna lie, the NVIDIA conference did kind of almost put me to sleep at some certain points. But again, that kind of makes sense. I'm not really the target audience for AI data center infrastructure. But it was kind of interesting, I guess, to see what they were doing with all their money and their time. So, that's something. But yeah, so we'll go on ahead and reconvene tomorrow for day 4. And might be back live later time, maybe hosting some games for Mario Kart World. Or who knows, maybe throw up a couple more matches of Melee. But yeah, this was a pretty cool time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, pretty much, if not later tonight. So that'll be the continuing game plan. So once again, yeah, thanks. See you guys. Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to CES Day 4. We are back here with some more Mario Kart Wii Deluxe, and today we're going to be looking at the LG presentation from CES that was done a couple of days ago, but we unfortunately missed it, so we're doing a little bit of catch-up, and then we're also going to go on ahead and check out the show floor that we were going to look at the other day, but unfortunately, it was just so late that we just decided to go on ahead and save it here for Day 4. And then we'll also catch up on any news that happened on Day 4 on CES, and then can have a CES wrap-up of what we thought of the entire event over the course of the week. So let's go on ahead actually and get myself, out of the corner here as we usually do. I'm gonna go on ahead and deactivate myself and then go on ahead and bring in Mario Kart Wii Deluxe. Again, the friend code, actually I don't know if it's still in the chat because it probably got pushed so far back up. Let me go on ahead and get that friend code posted again because it's not showing in the live chat of today, but it is still rendered in the chat from yesterday. So I'm gonna go on and just repost that for anyone who's looking to come join for some games. Yeah, we're gonna be running some random lobbies, Mario Kart Wii Deluxe, and then switch over to Mario Kart World, if Deluxe dies down. And then we also might play some Super Smash Bros. Melee later. So we're gonna kind of see how that scheduling plays out. So let's go on ahead here and get started watching the LG presentation. Hopefully it's gonna be a bit better than other presentations we saw, but I have my doubts because we did get a little bit of a sneak peek at the presentation the other night, and it's going to be very AI filled. Okay, so I mean that's kind of one expectation I think everyone should really have, is that it's going to be very AI focused in all regards. So don't be surprised if all they're talking about is how AI is going to be integrated into literally everything in your home. But we'll see if maybe they bring some kind of new perspective to it, or try to, I don't know, just make it more interesting than just, trying to kind of reassure people that AI is not going to ruin their lives. So let's go on ahead and take a look here at LG's presentation, and then we'll go on ahead and take a look at the show floor, and maybe check out some other aspects of CES as well, for whatever we can find. So here we go. If it will play. Yep, okay, it's going to play. And then also, actually, before we get straight into this, as always, let's quickly do an audio check, because I tend to keep forgetting to do this. And make sure that I can still hear myself clearly, and you guys can still hear the video clearly. So let me go on ahead and run one of those tests really quick while this is playing the video here, and then we'll continue onward from there. And that will get us off the race.
Technology started talking over us. It told us to hurry up.
Okay, perfect. So it sounds pretty good to me. I can hear myself nice and clear, and I believe you guys can too. So let's go on ahead and restart the presentation here. Also make sure that closed captions is running. It is. All right, great. And yeah, time to check out what LG has to offer here. All right, life's good, innovation in tune with you. Hey LG, what does the future look like?
The future. The future.
Nations debate artificial intelligence.
The future is human. Somewhere along the way,
well, never mind.
Started talking over us. It told us to hurry up, to upgrade, keep our heads down. And in the race to make life,
I mean, that really didn't happen until, honestly, the introduction of smartphones. So
what makes life good? It's waking up to a song that makes the corners of your mouth rise. A 9 to 5 that doesn't feel like work.
Actually, hang on, I'm gonna fully adjust something.
And your 5 to 9 being the time you give back to yourself, not to chores. It's taking the time to stop and just breathe. It's remembering a car is a space to open up in, and knowing that everything you've ever been searching for can be found in something as simple as movie night. When innovation is designed to give you more of these moments, you'll see the good life isn't some futuristic, unattainable dream.
Well, it kind of is if you're broke, but we're not going to talk about that, are we?
You'll see when innovation is in tune with you.
I think we need some innovation and affordability. So, like, again, I think that's a pretty good opening in terms of, like, general message. But the problem is that then it goes from that to then be like, hey, how can we integrate AI into your life? And it's like, what? But I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be too judgmental right off the bat. Let's see what they have to say. You know, give them some space to talk. Alright, we got only 4 people right now in the lobby, so this is a little bit lightweight. Let's go and try to see. What about Bowser's Castle 4? Is this a Wii U remake of it? Or the tour remake? I meant.
Recognized CEO Teacher Liu. Good morning, Mr. Ryu.
Hi, Chloe.
What a big audience today. With all these cameras, there must be many journalists here.
I will say it's nice that they have a signer there at the presentation so that people can
Mr. Ryu, are you ready?
read by that as well.
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, it is a world remake.
Good
Oh,
morning,
nice.
everyone. Welcome to LG World Premiere. It's a great honor to stand here today as the new CEO of LG Electronics. Over the past years, the world has changed dramatically. But one thing has become more clear. Innovation only matters when it truly makes our lives better. 2 years ago, when everyone was talking about AI, we at LG asked a simple question. What kind of AI do people really need? Our answer
AI
was
that's not intrusive.
affectionate intelligence. We believe AI should understand people and care about them. And today, we take one step forward and ask a new question. What if AI could step out of the screen and start working for us in real life? The home is the place we know best. But for AI, it is one of the hardest places to understand. Because every home is different. Each one reflects its own habits, culture, and emotions. For AI to truly help us, it must understand these differences and learn to adapt by itself. Many people talk about AI changing the world, but even today, most housework, cleaning, caring for family, and staying connected is still handled by people. This is what makes LG special.
This race was so unbalanced. Me in first place were just like there's such a massive gap. I think it's at a time them out.
And
Because-
consumer electronics.
So what appliances are you showing us?
Lots of touch points in people's living spaces. We deeply understand real homes, real lifestyles of our customers.
Well, I mean, I
around
hope
the
so.
world.
What else would you be studying? Fake lifestyles?
We believe this is where LG has unique advantage in the AI era. Our vision for the AI home is clear:
Oh boy.
to give time back to our customers. Now, let me show you a short video that brings this idea to life.
Like a self-cleaning home.
Appliances made housework easier, but easy doesn't guarantee better results. When the order is wrong, when the temperature is off, when easy turns into a mess. So we started to rethink what really matters. Less physical effort matters, but doing it right takes thinking. If a cold kept you tossing and turning last night, we already know what you'll need today. We know how your morning begins with a light Costa Rican coffee. On busy mornings, breakfast happens on the move.
I feel like this is gonna be another Neo situation, but maybe I'm wrong.
No matter your condition.
Legacy
no matter
Spire.
your
I don't
age,
think I've ever played this one.
life shouldn't feel harder. Not replacing what you do. A home that thinks and cares.
Oh, come on. Why am I getting stuck on stuff, bro?
This is what we call a zero-labor home.
What we just saw is zero labor home. A future where devices and AI work together to reduce physical effort and stress,
Oh, I'm dead.
creating an environment of ambient care. When everything works together, home can be redefined.
What is What is this
And
track?
moving forward, the AI home will evolve into advanced service platform.
Okay, this track is literally unplayable.
That provides personalized care and safety for every member of family. Now, let me explain how LG can make Zero Lab Home into a reality. Everything starts first with great devices. LG is a global leader in home appliances and consumer electronics, trusted by customers for close to 70 years. We are confident in the quality and performance of our products because we create so much of home ecosystem ourselves, from refrigerators to TVs, HVAC to cleaning devices. We can orchestrate all through LG ThinQ and LG WebOS. For example, LG TVs are becoming highly personalized hubs powered by AI. They understand each viewer's lifestyles, preferences, and viewing context. This allows our products to become agent appliances, helping you, adapting to you, and learning your preferences over time. A truly AI-powered home must work as one orchestrated system. Devices, solutions, and works together.
So pretty much a unified AI home at the end of the day.
And this also applies to robots.
With robots folding your clothes for you.
At LG, we see
Oh, come
home
on.
robots as home specialized agents.
The thing is, though, is like no one's gonna be able to afford this unless you're gonna take out like a loan for it, which I just don't think is really gonna be worth it in the long run. Because this, I can almost guarantee you, trying to produce one of these robots at an affordable market rate would be nearly impossible. Just look at Neo, it's like $20,000.
Extra input from users, our robot will be able to sense, decide, and create the best environment on their own. LG will take the next step with new solutions, including space-driven robots. And in this journey, we will set a new standard for future of home life. Now, life doesn't stop at home. We move across many spaces, homes, cars, workplaces, shops, and cities. And people expect their experiences to stay connected across all these spaces. At LG, we believe AI-driven experiences should not be limited to just a single space. They should be part of a natural, continuous life journey. That is why LG's affectionate intelligence, powered by great devices, seamless connections, and robust safety, will continue to improve life across all spaces you live in. For many
Sure.
generations, LG has continued a journey of innovation to bring better lives to our customers.
Wow, thanks, bud.
Now we are bringing AI beyond the screen and into real life. With LG's affectionate intelligence, device excellence, and the fully connected ecosystem, we are ready to lead the age of AI in action.
So what's really in this ecosystem?
Today, I invite you to see how we are turning this vision into reality, transforming the home, enhancing the spaces around us, and making life truly good. Thank you.
Okay, so I think that was just the opening, so hopefully they'll now show us what their grand plan is. Mushroom-less gorge. Should be interesting. Wallpaper TV. This has already been, I think, in production for, what, the past, like, 3 years, no? This is basically just LG's The Frame? Or version of The Frame. Oh, it's just Mushroom Gorge without mushrooms, I guess. Which makes sense. It's called Mushroom-less gorge! Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh, nope. I'm alive. Oh, whoa, what in the whoa, yo, what is this track design, huh?
We're kicking off our world premiere right off the gate with one of our best innovations yet. The all-new
Health monitoring AI?
wallpaper TV.
Oh, no, never
The
mind.
world's thinnest, true wireless OLED TV. Now this
Wait,
TV
what?
should be.
So it doesn't have a power cable, or?
Blends into its environment, leaving just the experience.
It is unbelievably thin. It'll blend seamlessly anywhere you put it.
The iconic wallpaper TV from 2017, packed into an ultra-thin 9mm class form factor. That's pencil thin. All the circuitry, even the speakers, are housed inside without compromising picture quality or performance. The wallpaper TV, reborn. Greatness at its thinnest.
That's actually kind of nuts. I'm gonna have to hand it them. I mean, fitting all that tech in something that thin is kind of nuts.
No visible cables, no clutter, thanks to LG's true wireless tech with ultra low latency, 4K, 165 hertz lossless video and audio.
Wait, what? Wait, so how are they getting this low latency with no cables? I'm so.
And the upgraded
Oh?
Connect box, now 35% smaller. It's thinner, but more than enough room for its improved performance. And the wallpaper TV performance is cruising through LG's new Hyper Radiant color tech that enhances picture quality in various environments, creating a new standard for OLED TVs. This technology enables the wallpaper TV to be 3.9 times brighter, delivering perfect black and perfect color, even in brightly lit rooms. Further enhanced by LG's new reflection-free premium technology. What makes this all possible is LG's newly upgraded dual AI engine-based Alpha 11 processor Gen 3, which simultaneously processes 2 types of AI upscaling for the highest level of clarity in TVs. This neural processing unit is 5.6 times faster than its predecessor, with 50% more CPU power and a 70% GPU boost.
So it's pure design meets pure performance. The ultimate expression of freedom and flexibility, backed by unparalleled tech for a premium, space-integrated experience.
Pairing it with LG Sound Suite, the world's first soundbar audio system powered by Dolby Atmos Flex Connect on the Alpha 11 AI processor, it's a whole new level of flexibility, letting speakers to be placed almost anywhere in the room for immersive sound without complicated setup. The audio components of LG Sound Suite allows you to create up to 50 combinations and build as you want.
Though incredible spec-wise, its true value is more than hardware innovation.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, okay.
The means to realize
Should have not tricked off there.
core vision for TVs, which is the ultimate AI TV experience.
And the full AI TV experience begins with WebOS. Starting this year,
Oh, come on, I got hit straight with it.
integrate industry-leading Google Gemini and Microsoft.
Oh no, bro, come on, are you kidding me?
AI ecosystem.
Oh, well, this just ruined the presentation for me. That's great.
Benefits us how, Aaron?
We do not need more AI on TV, bro. We need...
There's an AI button. Let's say you're curious about what you're watching. Whatever's on display, simply run a search, and AI Concierge overlays relevant information.
What? Who?
Is available for live broadcast and feeds from set-top boxes.
I really do not see a use case for this. Maybe other people do. I mean, maybe if you like watching cooking shows or something, I guess. I don't...
About the team's winning chances. What else can it do with AI?
With the help of
Yeah, aside from sports, what are you using this
go
for?
ahead and picture yourself already traveling using LG Gallery Plus. It uses Google Gemini to deliver remarkable results, creating any image from imagination.
That's impressive, and so is the image quality.
But we still have to keep things highly personalized. My Page Voice ID recognizes individual users, giving families a personalized AI dashboard.
Oh, no. Yo, no. We do not need more data trapped in...
And widgets, all right there.
Oh, God. Why do they keep doing... I really don't get who the target audience is for this, but okay.
Now, as experiences become more personalized, potential security concerns inevitably
Yeah, you don't say.
play. So true security needs to combine multiple strategies.
LG Shield safeguards data through advanced encryption and security measures, letting us explore personalized experiences with peace of mind. Hardware-based keys and advanced cryptography encrypt data across all operating systems, frameworks, apps, and networks, keeping data storage and transmission secure.
LG Shield also blocks attempts to compromise devices and gain unauthorized access, so my data always stays mine.
Now, knowing that our devices are getting safer and more secure, let's move on to how we can further complete our homes to spaces beyond entertainment. LG's AI experience doesn't stop in the living room. The newly updated LG Signature Series brings AI innovation into the kitchen as well. We're doing more than simply adding AI to appliances. We're evolving them into intelligent agents, or at LG, agent appliances, which proactively perform complex goals.
Complex goals. How so?
By incorporating large language model into the LG Signature refrigerator, you can voice control or use natural conversation to ask how to store, let's say, a pound of meat. It'll recommend the ideal storage zone and adjust for freshness.
So, if it's being stored for a few days, it will recommend Precision Chill Plus's meat mode. And for longer storage, it'll opt for meat soft freeze mode, something like that?
Yes, and it'll give practical tips such as suggestions to consume the meat within 2 weeks. The LG Signature Smart InstaView refrigerator features two large TOLED displays on either door. Its built-in camera, which supports the Think You Food feature,
Okay, yeah, never mind. I never read
identifies
that.
what's on hand to guide users with optimal storage options as well as recipe suggestions. When it comes to cooking, the LG Signature Oven Range, also with a built-in camera, uses gourmet AI to recognize dishes and suggest over 85 optimal cooking modes. Plus, it lets us know when it's done. Now, let's say you want perfectly toasted croissants in the morning.
This is a really cool track, actually.
The same camera to fine-tune the baking process and lets you know when it turns golden brown.
I see what you mean by complex goals now. This agent appliance experience will roll out first with the LG Signature Series.
Also, they'll be released in 3 stunning, artful collections to bring a sense of aspirational luxury to your home. The Seamless with a subdued, built-in look that complements any interior. The
So it's like a bespoke appliance collection, just like Samsung, or?
accents command attention. And a tailored that blends classic sophistication with customizable details.
Oh, why do I keep making that same mistake? Okay, there needs to be a sign there to like say not to do that. That there's a turn up coming, or maybe there is. Maybe I'm just blind.
Interior beautiful.
Exactly.
So their signature collection is just aesthetic.
Signature series will elevate the value.
Not saying that aesthetics don't matter. They absolutely do, but I don't know if this is like tech review worthy.
Our products have evolved into a collection of intelligent innovation.
And they reflect luxury, premium values to enhance every day for everybody. Thank you.
Enjoy CES 2026.
Okay, so we've got some aesthetic renovations and innovations, I guess, for appliances. What else is going on? Yo, that chain puffer is an absolute demon. I think will come after you by any means. I think it tracks the player as well.
Rainfall
So-
expected at about 10 millimeters per hour, likely to stop around 10 p.m.
It's like an Amazon Alexa, and then they got their own robot too. So they got Alexa and Neo. Come on, come on, come on! No!
Now, on my way.
I was trying to clear that gap, but oh
It's
well.
going to rain soon. Jogging today might not be a good idea. How about a home workout routine instead?
You really need a robot to tell you that?
What about dinner?
Bro, I can't. If people are actually having conversations with AI to figure out some of this stuff, I'm honestly kind of concerned.
Brant is on his way. We're making onion soup tonight. All ingredients are available in the refrigerator.
Oh my goodness.
Onions, butter, and cheese
I feel like I'm
detected.
texting and driving
All
right
set to
now.
cook.
I'm trying to watch this crappy presentation while also playing Mario Kart. We might be able to catch up. Let's try.
On it.
Yeah, get out
I'll
of here,
lower
buddy.
the lighting for a soothing ambience. Air conditioning.
Raising temperature to keep them warm.
The thing is, like, all this sounds really neat to work together, but again, cost is really what's gonna matter at the end of the day. Like,
guys, I'm going to get his workout clothes ready. Hey, Brant. Welcome home.
Hey, Cloyd. Nasty weather we're having out there. You mind taking this wet towel from me?
Sure, I'll get the laundry started. Let me show everyone what I can do.
why would you not just start the laundry yourself? It'd be so much faster, bro. What are you doing?
So this is
This-
Cloyd's first big-time press conference. And I know he wants to impress everybody out there.
Bro, this ain't it. I'm sorry, bro. Why would anyone buy this?
So really, no matter what happens here,
I can understand if maybe it's like for like disabled assistance or something, where at that point any speed's good, but like, why? I don't understand. Okay, so he just put the towel in the dryer.
he's pretty cool, right?
Sure. I'm just
LG's AI home.
not getting this AI home business, to be honest.
Between devices, spaces, and human behavior. Ultimately achieving our goal of a zero-labor home. This saves both time and effort.
Something just sounds kind of wrong about saying that. As zero labor home, as if you don't want to take care of your own home or your own life.
Tell the audience a little more about yourself.
Sure. I facilitate convenience and comfort by orchestrating devices and spaces to manage chores, like toasting your croissant just the way you like it, clearing the dishes after meals, and keeping your day flowing smoothly. I believe people call this ambient care. What powers
You mean the name that they gave it?
are actuators
Oh,
built
come
on
on, come on.
LG's legacy of motion innovation. LG's actuators are a finely engineered integration of motors, gears, and control systems that seamlessly function to deliver smooth, balanced, precision movements. With a keen sense of ambient and contextual awareness, I'm able to boost your everyday life effortless, efficient, and enjoyable. Now, I will leave it to you, Brant.
Thanks, Cloyd. That's very helpful. Let's give Cloyd a hand.
I don't hear a whole lot of clapping. Maybe it's because my volume's kind of messed up.
According to LG Customer Research Lab, food prep, washing dishes, and doing laundry are among the top 10 chores your customers hope robots will
How'd I get a green shell? Oh, well, I guess there's not that many of us playing right now, so that kind of is fair.
As the finishing touch that completes the AI home, Cloyd enables our customers to experience the zero-labor home. Now, LG understands there are unique dynamics within each household. Who lives there, how they live, what they need in each moment of their day. No two homes are alike. By reducing chores around the house to an effortless level, our focus is to enrich everyday moments for our customers and expand assistance beyond human senses and even physical capabilities. By integrating
The lobby
Floyd
might have
with
died.
appliances,
Oh no, there's just
AI
more people
hubs,
joined. Okay,
and
cool.
expanded platforms and services like Think You On, Think You Up, and Think You Care, all of which are protected by LG Shield, the AI home will then offer a seamless, total solution. We're creating a responsive, connected, and caring home with tailored experiences that optimize both device management and performance. Think You On is LG's hub that serves as the AI home's central controller. Think You Up acquires new features for appliances via ongoing updates, making sure they stay relevant to our ever-changing lifestyles. Can also analyze usage patterns to optimize your appliances and devices for personalization, maximum performance, and easy usability, keeping our spaces more enjoyable and more comfortable. Think You Care then offers proactive support for potential issues even before they arise. Think You Care will also provide step-by-step troubleshooting guides. So overall, Think You itself makes sure our customers are well cared for 24/7. Now, our venture into robotics is the culmination of LG's 7 years of commercial and industrial robot experience. And that spans across diverse sectors, including hotels, hospitals, residences, food and beverage, and many more. And though we're still fine-tuning Floyd, we expect it to revolutionize home utility.
What?
And our unveiling of this prototype today is to show you our vision for robotic transformation within each of our lives. Looking ahead, we believe robotics will largely be affected by vision, language, action. This is an area that LG is deeply invested in and proficient with.
The fact that I've fallen off multiple times while still in second says I think a lot about this map.
Research and applied sciences will help shape the future for the entire robotics industry. Our VLA model enables the execution of complex physical tasks through AI algorithms that quickly optimize performance even with limited data. To bolster efficacy, we're building large-scale data sets, including tactile and force data, through collaborative partnerships with big tech companies. This will accelerate learning across a multitude of platforms. Our goal for Floyd is simple yet ambitious: to make life effortless by performing complex chores, to enrich activities to make them even more enjoyable, and to expand assistance beyond everyday life.
I feel like a lot of these
Now, it's worth noting,
companies like to say a lot of stuff in their presentations, or write a lot of stuff in their presentations, without substantiating them.
Decades of accumulated innovation in AI core tech, including AIDD motors, were what brought about our actuator technology.
I'm in second. How am I getting hit by what?
Actuator lineup will offer scalable solutions.
Bro, where's first place? Waluigi, get back here, bro.
Flexibly supporting different payloads, motions, and operational needs. So, ladies and gentlemen, human-centered innovation is our mission to ensure the homes we live in and the world around us are in tune with us. Our innovations will continue from the home to the world outside and to every space that we encounter. Thank you.
Okay, what else do they have to show us? We've seen a paper-thin TV. A self-driving car?
Welcome, Randon. You made it in time. Even with all the traffic in Vegas, what with CES being in town?
Yeah, that was a long drive, but it wasn't bad at all. Thanks for keeping me entertained, though.
You're welcome.
What you just heard was more than a greeting. It's the beginning of a seamless journey. A journey where LG AI transforms your vehicle into a personal space that truly gets to know you. We're off to an incredible start this year. We're proud to announce that LG's AI
Okay, so basically what NVIDIA is doing.
was presented with the prestigious Best Innovation in the in-vehicle entertainment category this year.
Oh, I overshot that way. Yo.
We are not a mere automotive supplier of just vehicle components. We are an experienced architect, engineering affection and intelligence, transforming vehicles into smart, personalized spaces for our OEM customers.
Where am I going? Okay.
On LG's unparalleled and unique cross-domain expertise in consumer electronics and IT, we're bringing AI intelligence from the home now to the road, getting you simply more than just getting from point A to point B. We're offering you the mobility experiences and moments in between. At the heart of this transition is our automotive vision solution, an advanced in-cabin sensing system powered by LG AI. It tracks your eyes, recognizes gestures, and understands your needs and intentions in real time as it delivers technology that anticipates, responds, and enriches.
I thought it would be faster, but I guess not.
Here's a visual example of how travel inside an LG-equipped vehicle would be. Because the moment autonomous driving is engaged, ordinary simply fades away. The dashboard.
It does? How?
Switch from a monotonous 2D display to an immersive 3D interface that's both dynamic and intuitive. For those in the passenger seat, the interaction is equally smart. Spot an intriguing billboard, swipe down, and 3D product information springs to life on the display, enabling end-to-end retail capabilities.
Wait, what am I hearing?
Expansion of wellness, where every seat becomes its own personalized unique world, where your gaze and gestures bridge the gap between curiosity and information exploration.
Why would you need this?
Entertainment solution powered by LG AI.
Okay.
Expands the boundaries of your connected spaces. Content previously viewed at home continues in cabin, put on the side window, where just a simple tap sends it to the rear seat entertainment display. Now passengers can dive into entertainment seamlessly during travel. Let's say while driving, you spot a location.
One, okay, who's gonna be able to afford this? Two, who's actually gonna be using it? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't ride around cars enough? Because I like, if I'm in a car, I'm driving, so I'm not doing this other crazy stuff, but I just...
Best yet,
I feel like this has been something that might have been like kind of novel one time to see as like a kid when you're in the backseat on like a family vacation. That's about it though. I just
trying to communicate using sign language with advanced hand gesture recognition and real-time translation capabilities. LG AI enables full two-way communication as it breaks down barriers to create even more meaningful connections. This is what LG calls expansion of connected spaces, where technology doesn't just link devices together.
like how many times are you to be trying to read sign language through your car windows display? What?
With regards to the driver's interface, there's even more LG innovation at play. As our mobility display solution transforms the windshield into an intelligent canvas. Again, with just a simple swipe, the interface expands from the center information display onto the windshield itself, augmenting essential information ranging from real-time traffic light countdown, lane guidance, and even navigation cues directly onto the road ahead. When you drive autonomously, your travel experience transforms entirely. A lengthy, monotonous tunnel comes to life as a soothing and engaging digital forest. Cherry blossoms drift in harmony as magic music is played to calm one's mind.
What?
This is our expansion of perception.
I'm just completely lost at this point. I have no idea what they're even trying to sell right now.
Transforming not only what you see,
Like, is this something people actually want, or is this just like
every mile of every moment.
a further push to try to be like, look guys, AI totally isn't a waste of time. Like, I don't.
Here represents our core vision for our intelligent mobility solution.
And like, and again, the question always comes back: who's going to be able to afford this, or even make good use of it on a day-to-day basis? Like,
as an inspiration towards what we can achieve together with the support of our OEM partners. Because as an experienced architect, LG truly stands apart. We're leveraging our on-device, multimodal, generative AI platform to orchestrate better living in real time. And this spans across our entire portfolio, ranging from in-vehicle infotainment, connectivity, displays, ADAS vision systems, lamps, and even powertrain solutions. Now, from the home to roads and beyond, we're engineering a connected tomorrow that's truly intelligent, effortlessly seamless, and ultimately providing a personalized space that's uniquely yours. Thank you.
Rise in temperature and humidity throughout the hall. HVAC activated to bring climate to comfortable levels.
so AI for heating and cooling your home?
Wow! All the new innovations being shared. I'm not surprised. It's got a little more right here. From home to mobility and even commercial industrial applications, LG does have everything covered. Today, we introduce AI-driven platforms that do not simply improve life at home or on the go, but are
I should try
transforming
driving on the wall.
world that powers our
Oh,
global
there goes a blue shell.
LG is reinventing how every space connects, from the personal spaces in your homes and vehicles to large-scale operational spaces that run the digital world. At the center of this transformation is modern data centers. Now the core platform and backbone of the AI era. As a leading global supplier of advanced HVAC solutions, LG is using its expertise to completely reimagine what data centers can be. We are designing an open, collaborative ecosystem that encourages innovation and global partnerships. Our collaboration with industry leaders like Green Revolution Cooling and Flex is a crucial step towards our goal of becoming a total cooling solution provider for truly integrated data centers. Together, we are driving breakthroughs across the entire cooling spectrum, from integrated thermal management solutions, including liquid immersion cooling. These advancements build on our solid foundation of proprietary technologies, including chillers, cold plate distribution units, beacon cloud, and many others. We are also strengthening our global impact through strategic partnerships with rapid growing regions like the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, and many others.
These partnerships reinforce LG's role as a key infrastructure architect able to deliver the highest standard of HVAC performance.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, hey, Cloyd. What brings you back to the stage?
I noticed by your voice and tone that you might want some water.
What?
Thank you. It's very thoughtful of you.
Wait, is it? Bro, it was unscripted. This has got to be scripted. What the what? Nah, no, this can't be the future, bro. This, nah. Nah. What? Yo! What was that?
LG is building an intelligent ecosystem where cooling systems think.
We're cooked. That's all I can say.
With LG, every digital.
Can you imagine you're just trying to sleep in the middle of the night and you're like, your at-home assistant robot just comes up to you, just like shakes you awake and is like, hey, you know, Bob, I thought you might need some water right now. I heard your breathing was kind of heavy while sleeping. Like, bro, oh my god.
Floyd, you have something you want to say? Better yet, how about you close out today's world premiere for all of us?
Can I? I'd be delighted.
All right, then. Gonna leave this up to you.
Oh,
thank you, everyone.
Wow. Okay. I can't lie. This was probably not that much of a better presentation than Samsung, Lenovo, and NVIDIA.
Shared today is a future where innovation is always in tune with your lives. Staying true to our life's good promise, LG Affectionate Intelligence will genuinely improve everyday life and enable everyone to live better, more meaningful lives. To experience all the innovations we've presented today and more in person, be sure to visit LG's exhibition booth later. And oh, I'll be there as well. So please come by and wave at me.
Please come by and wave at me? You mean wave to you?
Thank you.
This is such a strange premiere, but oh, okay, yeah, that's it. Wow. Also, okay, room's honestly just kind of dead at this with three of us in here. Oh, I gotta vote. I'm stuck. No. Okay, I guess we're gonna go Koopa Beach again. Alright, let's see here. Well, that was that. Definitely have some thoughts about that. Let's go on ahead and see what's been going around at CES.
Welcome to Hyundai Motor Group's CES 2026 Media Day.
This is Altus's first time in public, and as you can see, its walk is pretty natural and pretty smooth.
Oh, this is Koopa Beach too. They remade it, and it's kind of it's a little bit dry, but it's accurate to the Super Nintendo version, so I'll give them that.
We've also been at this robotics thing for a while, and we've learned that there's more to it than just copying nature. We can pick the best parts of what nature has to offer and do better in others. So as you can see, Atlas here has joint 360 degrees. This lets Atlas move even more efficiently than humans, particularly in manufacturing environments where every second counts. Atlas is also strong. It can lift up to 110 pounds and reach up to 7.5 feet in the air. Atlas is also water resistant. In real industrial environments, robots need to undergo washdowns, and it can operate at its full capabilities, including strength between -4 and 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
What happened to Yoshi? Oh, I think the Yoshi players. Oh no, they're still in. I don't know what happened. Just got some walking robot dogs. There's Atlas. What else I got here? Teslabot, or whatever it's called. Teslabot. I think that's a flying car that they've been trying to build. Let me out of this room. How do I get out? I don't know. I don't want to. Hang on. I gotta stop pressing. Continue. Well, I'm gonna run one more here. What does Wii's Bowser Castle look like with its remade textures?
Just began. Hello everyone. Thank you.
A Philo prototype. Was this? Is this the one that had the? Oh yeah, the changing lights with music or whatever, which I assume is trying to show off the capabilities of the car sound system. I don't know. Oh, come on, I really miss those.
That reflects Japan truly comes alive in the quiet community, and driving becomes an experience.
These are exciting times for Sony Honda Mobility and affiliate. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you very much.
Oh, flat polycarbonate, artificial leather, mesh tie. I mean, okay, so this is more of a car manufacturing demo. Oh, quick game this I can get out. Okay, perfect. Yeah, here, let me disconnect from WSC really quick. Oh, no, yeah, I want to disconnect. And I think that's the flying car, right? It's got a helicopter car. Okay, let me go ahead and enter myself back up. Yeah, so let's see what else is in here that's not just flying mini helicopters. LG signature appliances that no one can afford without probably getting into massive debt for it. Let's see what else. Some new TVs. I assume these are the ultra thin LG displays. And indeed they are. So there are AI glasses, it looks like. Yeah, these are smart glasses. Let's see what else is here. Vacuums from LG, maybe?
Let it cook, and what's going to happen is it's going to start to brown, so it'll release from the pan once I have done finishing in the oven. So we take an inspiration from the original
Spanish, right?
No, of course, yes.
Together goes together.
Yeah, but you know.
The thing also too is like, it's not every year that people are be going out and buying new appliances like, you know, stoves and washers and dishwashers and dryers and stuff. So it's like these innovations are probably not going to stand out that much to most people, because you have to try to justify buying an entire brand new set of appliances and probably get on a credit line for it. And it's just like, if you're already, you know, cooking along fine with your current in-house kitchen, you know, that you maybe just dropped several $1,000s on a couple years prior, like, you're probably not going to go out and buy any of this stuff. Which I guess that's a sentiment every year. I don't know. And then you've got these humanoid robots that are like, I think that's by Hisense. Like, again, it's like, okay, yeah, something to look at, but nothing really probably to invest in. And again, assuming that you even have money to even afford any of these anyways, right? And then you got to find a use case for them. And I think for the average person, like, they really don't need a robot to, like, be folding the clothes for them or make up their bed for them. Or even, let's say that even, here, let me pause. Let's say, for instance, that you did want someone to, like, make up your bed for you. I don't think someone would pay $20,000 or $30,000 just for that solution, right? Like, the cost just doesn't justify the solution, in my opinion. Like, I would rather save $30,000 and just take the 5 minutes that it takes to make up my bed in the morning instead of wasting $30,000 on a robot to do the same thing at a slower pace and probably with worse results than if I just did it myself. So, like, yeah, I really don't quite understand this at all. More AI displays, AI imaging, AI sound. It's like, yeah, you know, it exists. This isn't really though anything new, right? So now, let's say that you have a multi-AI system, right, or whatever they're trying to push here with Copilot being built straight into your TV. This just feels like a new opportunity for your data to get misused, mishandled, and stolen at the end of the day. Like, I have AI features built in the display I have right now, right? Because I'm working with the QNAD 85 TUA, which I think released maybe about 3 years ago. 120 hertz refresh rate, a lot of great aspects to it. Local dimmings that has some issues there, right? But in terms of like the actual technology inside, yeah, it has the LG AI features packed in, right? You got AI imaging, AI sound, AI subtitles, whatever it is. But I don't make use of any of those features because they ultimately either end up botching content, or there's a hassle to deal with, right? Or it doesn't play nicely with other devices such as computers, which might already have their own, how do I want to put it, their own configurations. So even if it was like, well, what if you want to have AI calibrate stuff for you? Well, you, the viewer, like, you're gonna know best what looks best to you, and you probably want to have some kind of fine-tuned control over those aspects, right? So it's like, I don't know. It'd be very weird to have AI like calibrated TV for you, where it would be constantly asking you like, oh, is this color I don't know, too cold or too warm, right? And then you constantly have to keep saying yes or no until it gets somewhere close to what you want. At which point you would just pick up the remote and just go into settings and just set it to exactly where you'd want it yourself. I'm not really seeing this whole AI push as all that convincing. And maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe there's some element I'm missing. Maybe this is something that people secretly really want. And maybe none of us just know it yet or something. I don't know. Right? But... And in here we've got... I guess this is dash display technology, which... I mean, there's a lot that could be said about it. Again, in my opinion, I really don't think cars need to have this, if I'm being honest. Especially up in the driver's seat, like... And if it's under the expectation that the driver won't be driving, that everyone will just be a passenger, it's kind of also like, okay, well, what if you need to, like, take over control of the vehicle in an emergency, and you've got all this crap up on your display, right? Like, does the vehicle then, like, switch back over to normal driving mode in an emergency we need to take back over control, and how does that work? How long do you have to wait for things to kind of resort themselves back to, say, like the default interface? Is it instantaneous? I mean, I kind of hope so, because if it's an emergency, you need to like break all of a sudden and take control of the car. You don't want to be having to be like, hey, can you give me back my normal interface, so I can see like how fast the car is going or whatever, right? Or to unlock the steering wheel or any number of things. But I don't know, maybe this is just janky speculation on my part because I'm not there at CES, like hands off with technology. So maybe I have answers to all of these concerns and questions. But yeah, I don't know. They're like showing how you can basically have a 27-inch iPad slapped to your car's dashboard, which is like, do you really need that? I think that's one of the things that I'm not really understanding is that it's like, oh, yo, Emerson's there in the background. It's like a lot of these upgrades, do you really need them, right? Oh, Bugatti's making electric scooters, or? They built a kid's Power Wheel, which I'm sure is also a hell of expensive. Because the thing is, most of the people at this convention probably can't afford any of this stuff. But like, I don't, maybe the idea is that you won't need to own anything. Like, everything will be a subscription service basically. So you just like lease your car out every month. Like, you just won't own anything. I don't know. Or maybe this is just like, well, we're just showing what we've done so far in tech. We don't expect you to actually own it. We're just showing you what we're capable of right now. I guess, you know, I mean, and I know that's, I guess, maybe one attractive part of the event is just kind of going there to see like what we've been able to pull off so far with our resources. But at the same time, I kind of, me personally, right, it doesn't apply to everyone, but for me personally, I don't really see the appeal. Because it's like, oh, this is a really cool piece of technology that I'm going to see once at an expo, and I'm never going to touch again. So it's like, I guess if you're just going there to play with fancy technology one time out of the year, just like, okay, I mean, I guess, you know, that's something. Otherwise, I can't really say that I have any genuine reason to be interested outside of that. And then again, I think more with these flying tricycles or something.
Welcome. My name is Angela. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Richard. So what's so cool about this one? You do not need any kind of license to operate.
What?
You have to be light enough.
Also, there's no subtitles. That's kind of crazy. This has been uploaded like 2 days ago. I guess they didn't enable auto-generated captions.
Which is cheaper than a car. So we can easily make our MSRP close to 50K range.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh, this guy? I didn't know.
Dude does look a little funny in there. That dummy looks perfect.
Also very quiet. So if you want to show off in your backyard.
So is there any video showing an emotion? Okay, never mind. Okay, I mean, it does look like floor cleaners and vacuum robots have gotten better at not getting stuck on stuff, so that's good. What is going on right here? Thumbs up about what? You rolled it over a piece of, like, vinyl? What? Oh, is it an electric mop? Is that what it is? Okay, so TCL with some cleaning equipment. Oh, here's the gaming PC area. Or maybe not. I guess this is more showing about AI generation or AI workflows. Now, I will say it would have been interesting to probably go out to CES 2026 to maybe get a better handle on like how AI is being implemented in workflows. And I guess what their expected use case is going to be. And I guess maybe getting a better understanding of like models and threading and temperature and tokens and a bunch of other things that power, you know, environments and applications such as like Silly Tavern. I mean, you know, or even what is it called? Base 44. But this huh. Oh, hey, Satachi. I haven't actually heard of their brand in quite a while.
And the transition is actually quite painful because first humans are in control.
Okay, some robot dogs dancing. Yo, is that the one robot that was in like a boxing match the other year? The one staying off to the right side. I don't know what it's called. I think it was made by Tesla, but. What are we watching? What is that robot doing? Yo? Is it about a dance? I'm so confused about what's going on right now. Oh, maybe it's just showing basic mobility. Yo, looks like the robot was about to escape the area. Yeah, yo, yo. I hope you were like, wait, where's he going? I assume these are all smart glasses here. Smart glasses and headphones. More stuff with cars. Yeah, yeah. The best way I can describe, I think, a lot of these car innovations is just unaffordable junk. I have no idea why would you want to buy a vehicle like this, because you know, if any small piece or part of the thing breaks, you are going to be absolutely financially fucked. Unless you're like the top 1%. You're going to be in debt for life for that vehicle. Even if it's just only on monthly payments. Like... The thing is, like, considering how many innovations we've already... What? Definitely stuff to be said about that. I don't... Wait, how do you communicate? Do you communicate, like, over the wall, or... And how would you reach back and forth to pass anything? What? Looks low-key like some kind of, like, police vehicle. Oh, people are trapped in the back. Is that a bus? A camper? Or... Oh, it's kind of cool. I mean... Just some people just hanging out inside. I guess you just sit in there and kind of enjoy the vibes. Let's see what else. Graphics cards that no one can afford because of everything that's going on right now with manufacturing. Is that the 5090? It's a 50 series in general. I've been trying to get my hands on a 5070, but it's probably going to happen at this rate because of what had just happened in the market. So this robot has an actual digital face for expressions. That's interesting. What is the robot doing though is what I'm trying to figure out. Is he dancing to music internally? What? Yo, it's a GitHub robot. I'm just kidding. It looked like the GitHub cat a little bit from the side. Huh. Okay. Something there. Let's see what else. So 3D scanning of objects into models. That's pretty. Now that's actually pretty cool. Especially since you can make handmade sculptures for films or games or whatever, and then scan it in. And vice versa, I guess, for whatever reason. It's a pool cleaner? Yeah? Yeah, it's a pool. This is a pool cleaner. I was a little bit confused for a second. I thought it was like some kind of like bathtub cleaner or something. I'd be like, what in the world? Best in show. Best of CES 2026. For a pool cleaner? It's an interesting award to get. Oh, there's an AI turtle robot. What is this also a pool cleaner, just in the shape of a turtle, or? Some 3D printing or something going on here? I don't know. Oh, I think it's engravings. Retail marker. So I mean, it looks like there's a lot of interesting stuff to see at CES, sort of. Oh, hey, yo, Guitar Hero's back. Yo, this is kind of wicked. Wait, go back. Wait. I gotta see this. I gotta go back. So it's a way to learn guitar with lights on the neck. I mean, that's kind of interesting. I can see that being helpful. Too busy to cook, let the robot do it. Oh boy. And the thing is, I'm gonna say this. I feel like if you genuinely are too busy to cook, that says probably more about how broken your society is than anything else. Like, you should have the proper time in the day to cook a meal for yourself. If you don't, that's not healthy, man. Like, same thing with like folding your own clothes or make up your bed or like brush your teeth. Like, those are very, I don't know, they're intimate activities that kind of make you feel accomplished, and like, it's good to be involved with your own life. I think that's like really the problem I have with a lot of these AI solutions, is that being removed from the maintenance of your own life, just, it feels wrong. It also just makes you then that much more dependent on having some kind of external force or solution handle your life for you. So once those things break, like if your AI cooking unit breaks, right? Well, you're kind of like at that point, like, what are you gonna then go cook? Like, what if you forgot how to cook because you haven't done it in so long? You're just like, oh no, how do I prep this food? Like, I don't know. Or maybe not. I mean, maybe it's like once you learn the skills, or once we teach humans the skills to say cook for themselves, then it's fine for them to maybe just use AI cooking as the standing solution or something. But I part of me though doesn't really know if that's necessarily true, because like for instance, if we take like the invention of calculators, right? You could say, well, you teach kids math when they're young, so that way they know how to do math themselves in case they don't have a calculator around, right? But the problem is even if you were taught how to do math, but you become over reliant on calculators, all of those brain links, right, or those neurological links, what are they called? Oh, I can't even think of the term. The little points that are in your brain that make connections for learning new commands or new actions. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? The neurons, like when you form like new neuron links or whatever for like behavioral learning, those links will die if you don't regularly engage them, right? So if you say learn algebra when you're like 14, but you don't use algebra on a daily basis, and instead, if you do come across an algebraic problem, you let a calculator handle it, we're not gonna know how to do algebra anymore after a certain period of time. Like just to be as transparent about this as possible, right? I myself, like, this was maybe just like a couple weeks ago, I was genuinely struggling to figure out, or not to figure out, but to like remember how to do basic subtraction, like long form subtraction of, like, you know, if you have like one number that has like 4 digits and another has like maybe 3 digits or whatever. Like I legit nearly forgot like how to carry numbers over in subtraction. That's not good. That's really, really bad, because if I lose access to a calculator, right, or any kind of tool that can help me do that math, then I'm going to be doubting my own ability to do math on my own, right, independent of a machine. So you kind of start to see where this becomes a larger problem at the end of the day. Anyways, some interesting solutions here, yeah, sure. But a lot of technology I'm never gonna buy, and probably most of these people standing here in line are never gonna buy. But yeah, that's kind of CES day 4, really, by and large. We'll quickly check in on what maybe came through from let's see here, CES day 4. Let's see. Hey, actually, CS just put out their looks like one of their final videos. Let's see what they're talking about here.
Is it all this hot tech inside?
It could be a little bit of both. There is so much on the show floor, and I'm so
that is a really weird opening, but okay.
Are you hyped? Are you hot on all this cool hot tech?
You're going
Bro,
with it, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean,
what is this? What is red? Okay, this is just so weird.
It is a little warm, but there's
some
still more
strange
tech to see,
banter.
So get to it.
Yeah, hot tech, right?
Okay, sure.
Oh,
hey.
I guess you have to expect this at a convention, but Hover Air. Is this a?
We are here at
oh,
Hover
these are
Air,
drones.
and I am joined with Ken. I am such a huge fan of you guys, and I am so excited to be chatting with you because you got a bunch of new things this year.
Yes. You know, like we've brought this year the Hover Air Pro Max, which is self-flying camera.
So are these?
As well as the
Okay.
first waterproof self-flying camera. So this is how it works. In one click,
I don't know why
takes off
the
from
captions are so botched, honestly,
my
half the time from
palm and
Google.
recognize my face, and it follows me automatically.
Okay, so a self-flying camera that can track you
So
around.
if I go down, it comes down. If I stand, it comes up. So, you know, it turns in different
This
directions.
actually is not.
And once I'm done, I put my hands underneath it, lands on my palm. So
I will say that that's actually not a horrible piece of technology, especially if you're like a solo content creator, right? And like you need a cameraman but you don't have one. This is actually not that bad of an idea. I think this is actually an interesting solution. How effective it'd be, I don't know, because it kind of lags behind this guy's face a little bit, so it might look, you know, a little unnatural when the camera's like not panning up with the person, but or not panning up with them in sync, I should say.
Our Javier Pro Max, and then additionally, this is originally used for mountain sports. Now we're extending this to the water sports. So this is the world's first 100% waterproof self-flying camera. It does exactly the same, but it does not take off from my palm, but I actually take off from the water, and then follows me while I'm doing, you know, surfings or, you know, kayakings, and then it lands back to the water. This is a completely sealed design, so that it's actually.
Now, what happens if it gets taken by the tides?
So the real question is, can we?
Are you the just out of a couple $1,000s?
Yeah, that's.
No, these can't be a couple thousand. I feel like these are probably just at most maybe a couple hundred.
So now you mentioned
two gentlemen that are making this happen. All right, we have my man Aaron, CEO.
Is this a flying car?
Motive Mobility's booth, and behind us is the Air One.
Yeah, these are the flying cars.
I'm joined by two gentlemen that are making this happen. All right, we have my man Aaron, CEO of Emotive Mobility, and then we also have Ronnie, CEO of Air.
The thing is, considering how bad humans are with driving cars on the ground, I can't imagine we'd be much better at piloting vehicles slightly off the ground. No offense. Like,
now, here's the thing. We've been to CES a bunch. We've seen plenty of EVTOLs, or electric vertical takeoff and landing vehicles. Correct. That I would say might be more conceptual than actual real products. But the reason why I wanted to come here is to show you, like, this is an actual vehicle that is happening. So, gentlemen, maybe you could start off, Ronnie, and tell me what we're looking at here behind us. And
okay, so we're not quite there with flying cars.
Which is powered by 8 electric motors. It's a full EV. We are flying since 2022. We have been selling aircraft since the end of 2023. We have a book order of 22 aircraft more to deliver. Basically, we're making revenues and flying around since 2022.
Wow. And then,
so the first thing I would probably be asking, okay, so you have eight motors, right? What's the battery life like on this thing? Because like, I mean, I couldn't imagine the battery life would be super great for traveling more than maybe like 3-4 hours, right?
How do you fit in this puzzle, right, Aaron?
Yeah.
From a manufacturing standpoint, is that correct?
No, sure. So we were an early investor in Air EV. Obviously, it's not only is it a beautiful aircraft, it's also functional, right? So, and this is truly an aircraft and not a drone. You can see we're standing by a wing here that is actual airfoil, right? Which has a positive impact on creating lift and then reducing power consumption off the motors, right? So these are the kind of innovative technologies that Air EV is bringing to the market that first drew us as investors, and then also supplier, tier 1 supply partners for the manufacturability of the vehicle.
Can you talk about how real this is coming to the actual U.S.? You know, what type of clearance or validation does it have to get from, you know, these different agencies to actually fly, and will it be able to fly in the U.S.?
We took a different approach. If you look at the eVTOL space, some of them are doing big drones, which is uncertified area. Most of them are doing some commercial flights, but it's a very, very heavy lifting option in terms of effort, time, and money. We took the light sport aircraft route, which is a streamlined, self-declared route. We were approved to be included in this route this August, basically. So we can literally deliver aircraft to customers, private customers, later this year.
And like you were kind of telling me, hinting like, if people that know about this space,
we hope to deliver.
So AI, or not AI, but flying cars look, so that's something that's kind of a work in progress still. Yeah, I'm not really sure that certifications can come anytime soon for those, but I could be wrong. Who knows? Maybe the future really is flying cars. And these are engravings.
A steel core wire, aluminum wire, or brass wire.
And cutting.
Look at the result. Look at the
and ensuring that
say it'll be an
And then that's the car that we
Do
saw
we have that? Because
with
it
the
has
sound
Their
system,
car
I
to
think.
just lay back in it. So can you talk about it's a little bit of a mind shift change of how we look at our vehicles, right?
AI self-driving robot car.
Booster and mid-motion a little bit.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Hop behind. Look at that. You already did one.
Wow, okay, one down, one down.
Excellent job, Chef. Excellent
There we
job.
go, there we go. Thank you,
There you
Chef.
go, right on there.
Huh. And then they do some cooking. Alright, well, I don't know. That about gives us an overview that we really need to see. And that's the last day of CES. Today is the 9th, so today is the closing day of the show floor. Yeah, I think the self-flying camera, I think that's pretty interesting. There's a couple of other videos that people have put up in terms of, I guess, what they found to be the most interesting at CES. I really didn't see anything that compelling aside from the self-flying camera, which, I mean, I could see myself using, but I don't know, there's a little bit of something there for everyone, you know, because obviously everyone goes to CES for different reasons. They're looking for different technology to solve different problems in their lives. So if there was something that really caught your eye that you thought was a real game changer, definitely let me know, you know, either before the stream ends or, you know, once this is uploaded somewhere on the internet, and you can engage in some discussion with what we've seen so far. Seen more displays, kind of like what's already in, you know, Tesla cars and stuff. So, yeah, that was CES 2026, and maybe next year, Melton in person, you know, if all of the pieces fall in place, you know, our world's still stable enough, because everything's going on right now. But you know, it was a pretty fun time getting to play games, catch up on what's the latest in tech, you know, kind of discuss about the direction of the industry. Future is basically just going to be AI and robotics, and AI in robotics, and AI all within your home and every part of your life. So if you're ever wondering what the next couple of years are going to look like, well, this is basically it right here, you know. 2026 showed us right at the start. So yeah, anyways, we're going to go on ahead and close things out for this last day. Again, I want to thank all of you for coming along this journey. It was a fun couple of days. I do wish we could have started the 4th instead of the 7th, but you know, things happen in life. But we got to pretty much cover all the important content and also have some live moments there of following the event happening in the moment, right? Instead of having to try to kind of play catch up with previously uploaded content. So yeah, that's going to be all. And once again, thank you all for joining in on this streaming journey. And I will catch you all for the next event that happens this year, which may be either the Winter Olympics or it could be Icon. I think that's what it's called. Or Iono or something. I don't know. I have to look at the name of it again, but it's going to be, I heard it's the ESA's replacement for E3. That's going to be kind of focused more on the business end of the gaming industry. So we'll maybe do something for that, kind of see how that goes, and see what they talk about there, see how it stacks up in comparison to stuff like GDC. But yeah, so that'll be all for tonight, and I shall see you all later.